with up-to-the-minute coverage from across the nation. This is Election 2025 coverage on koolNews.
Good morning, Luzon, Visayas, and Mindanao. This is the continuation of the Election 2025 coverage of koolNews. I am Cairo, and as always, we are live on Kool FM Manila, Kool FM Regional, and News Radio 93.1. And we are also live on Zeno FM, online radio box, and live streaming on Twitch and TGON News YouTube channels. And as we begin with the latest updates from the polls, which we will get into right now. So we will now head over to the election results 2025. Okay, so as of 5:14 a.m. earlier, the ERs so far we have received is 98.47%, and as for the overseas is 84.29%. And as for the canvas right now, the state municipal COCs is 80.7%. And for the overseas COCs is 68.75%. Meanwhile, for the provincial district COCs is 14.28%. And as for the national COCs, it's still the same. Now we will be taking a deeper dive into the analysis right now with how they're leading so far, and then we will head over to the network's respective sites for the poll results and of who is leading the race so far. Okay, so here is we are now going to ER results, and we'll be picking the any city that will do here. So let's do that right now. All right, so here's our website here, which we are just going to show you how we're going to do. So let's start with the National Capital Region, and if we go to second district, and then if we say actually third district, and then wait, is it fourth district? Okay, fourth district. If we go to City of Taguig, let's say the barangay is I'll say this is good. So now let's take a look at the cluster precinct ID right now as we speak, and if we go to 7607. Alright, so the total ER so far for that precinct ID has reached 100. And now let's take a look who is leading the race right now. Let me just put full screen. Okay. Alright, so here is the results so far. And so far, whoever's leading right now, we have Bamaquino leading so far with 5.39%, and that it is, I would have to say, one of the surprising moves so far made by the decision, and I'm pretty sure we are all right on how that this is going well. Okay. Alright, so As we scroll down further, actually, and aside from Papino, we also have Ben Opulos. And if we, actually no, Pia Catiano is leading the race, and the second is Aquino. So that still have to say that's a pretty good number. And Bongo is the third place so far. And the rest, yeah, around 100 votes are Abby B9, Daddy Casino, and then you have Pink Luxon, and yeah, you have Pink Luxon, interesting. And then you have Amy Marcos and Heidi Mendoza. You have Kiko Pagilian, Tito Soto, of course, and yeah. So far, so far this are the um these are the results so far right here. And now if we switch to Manila, the city of Manila, let's say if this I don't know what barangay this is, but we will go with barangay 102, and let's go to the cluster precinct ID. So, whatever how's it doing in Manila so far? Let's see. So far, Bob Aquino is also leading the race, and if we go dive deeper here, okay, so yes, Tito Soto is also leading the race as well, but quite frankly, Bob Aquino is really leading the race right now as we speak. So this is a good news. So that's pretty nice. And now let's head over to the other parts of the cities. Let's see how Marikina is doing here. And then we go to the respective polls here. You can see, however, how's it doing. Well, Bam Aquino surprisingly with over 470 votes and percentage at 6.97%. So this is also a good number. And as for 5.60%, we have Hedy Mendoza leading with 380 votes. And Coco Pagilian is also leading with 367 votes, and the percentage is 5.44%. So pretty good numbers for Marikina so far. This is a pretty good numbers for Marikina. And now as we head over to Bulacan, Region 3. Let's head over to Region 3 right now. Alright, so how is it doing there in the Bulacan? In Santa Ines, Bulacan, Region 3. Well, let's take a look. How is it leading? Bam Aquino also leading the race with 7.83%. And as we are going to find it down here, whoever's leading is second. The second is Coco Pagilian, also off to a good start here. And the third place we have Luke Espiritu. Yeah, we have Luke Espiritu. And the rest, we have Randy Ramos. Bongo is at the fourth place with 4.75%. And now we will head over to the next region, that is Region 5. And let's go to Camarillas Norte. And if we go to San Fernando and go to Bonifacio, let's see how's it doing there. So far, Bam Aquino is also leading the race with 9.34%. So that's around 480 votes. And then you have in the third place we have Coco Pagilian with 7.75%. So that is also sitting at the 398 votes. As for the second place, we have is Hedy Mendoza with 4.46% and 229 votes. The fourth place is Pink Locson. Actually, no, my bad. Lucas Espiritu, Pink Locson, Pia Cadiano, and yeah, the rest. Then we will take a look at the we will now take a look at the Cavite. I wonder where it is out there right now. There it is, Cavite. If we go to City of Tagaytay, and then if we go to, let's say, Tolentino West. I wonder how's that doing here. Here are the results. So far, we have, well, less than expected, but wow! Francis Tolentino is leading the race here in City of Tagaytay in Cavite, leading with 459 votes and 12.19%. Mind you, this is in Tolentino West Barangay, and this one is located in the City of Tagaytay, and that's in Cavite. Let's check other barangays or cities so far. Let's go to City of Bacoor, and if we go to Mount Brook to third, and if we go to 21064, let's see how they're doing here. Bamaclino leading so far with 389 votes at 5.86%. Let's see what else do we have here. And Coca Pagilian with 4.71% and 313 votes. And what else? Who else is leading? We have Colonel Butsita with 3.31%. Bongo is also leading the race. That I presume this is going to be in the third place here in Cavite, the City of Bacoor. And yeah, that is very, very interesting how they're doing there. And now as for the region B, let's go to Occidental Mindoro, and if we go to Magsaysay and the barangay is of Asyon, let's go to any person I guess we have here. How are they doing? Alright, so we have Bamaclino also leading the race with 6.02% with 360 votes. We also have Coco Pagilian leading the race as well with 4.77% with 250 votes. I'm sorry, actually Tito Soto is leading the second place, while Coco Pagilian is the third. And for the fourth one is Big Locson, the fifth Bongo. Actually, no, Pia Catiano, the sixth is Bongo there. And so forth and so on. So that is a very, very interesting statistics we can take a look at right now and see how they're doing. And now let's move on to the election website, courtesy of GMA Integrated News. So how are they doing? This is what we're going to find out now. So far, as of 5 a.m. in the morning, we have Bongo leading the first place, second being Bel Aquino, third being Bato de la Rosa, fourth being Erwin Tufo, fifth being Kiko Pagilian, sixth being Ronda de Marcoleta, seventh being Ping Locson, eighth being Tito Soto, ninth being Pia Catiano, 10th being Camille Villar, 11 being Lito Lapid, and 12 being Amy Marcos. So these are the 12 senators so far who will be leading the Senate after the elections. And as for the non-top 12, we have Banditak Tufo, Ramon Bong Revilla Jr., Abi Binay, Banker Apolos, Jimmy Bordog, Manny Pacman Pacquiao, Philip Ipe Salvador, Colonel Bautista, Hedy Mendoza, Willie Wilmer Vilme, Antonio Vic Rodriguez, and Ron Kapaka Lambino. And as for the rest, you have Francisco Tomatino at 25.6. You have JB Hilo, 27. Doc Willie Ong, 28. Gringo Honasan, 29. Luke Espiritu, 30. Doc Marquez Mata, 31. Apollo Carion Kibuloy, 32. Teddy Casino, 33. Arlene Gabriel Brosas, 34. Lodi de Guzman, 35. Danilo Danining Ramos, and the rest of the notable candidates. So, as for the vote numbers, with the Bongo leading with 21,729,790 votes, Bam Aquino leading with 16 million. 21 million. Sorry, I will repeat this one. So, Bongo leading with yes. Boto de la Rosa is leading with 16,639,300 votes. Erwin Tufo leading with 13,781,873. And the fifth place being Coco Bagillion with leading with 12,278,641 votes. And as for the rest of the top 12, Ronda de Macoleta leading with 12,200,940 votes. Pink Loxit with 12,116,320 votes. Tito Soto leading with 11,909,561 votes. Pia Catiana with 11,684,846 votes. Camille Villar with 784 votes. Dito Lopit with 10,793,298 votes, and Jaime R. Marcos leading with 10,697,840 votes. So again, these are the top 12 candidates who will likely be winning in this election. And now, as we head over to Halalan 2025 from ABS-CBN News. Alright, so here is in Halalan so far for the senators. And we're also going to take a look at how the party list is doing in a bit. But let's focus on the senators there, here what ABS-CBN has listed. Again, so this is the same thing. As of 5:02 in the morning, Bongo is leading with the first place, Bam Aquino with the second place, Bato de la Rosa with the third place, Erwin Tuho with the fourth place, and fifth place with Coco Pagilian. And let's see who else is leading. So again, they can only go part of the top 12, and that's really it. So, aside from the top 5, we also have 6 to 12 place, that is Rondante Rancoleta, Pink Locson, Tito Soto, Ia Catillano, Camille Villar, Lito Lapid, and Jaime R. Marcos. So again, Bongo is leading with 21,729,790 votes. And I think this is the same number that we just said earlier, but again, this is coming from ABS-CBN News, Halalan 2025. And now, as we are going to take a look how the party list is doing, so far, the leading party list is Akbayan with 6.55%, and with 2,202,229 votes. While Duterte is in the second place with 1,869,575 votes with 5.56%. Tinok with 1,486,018 votes. 4PS with 1,196,153 votes. And ACT-CIS with 991,339 votes. Again, they can only vote for one party list per limit, and so far Akbayan is really leading the race. As for the rest, we have Alcobico with 882,739 votes, with 2.62%. Uswak Ilonggo with 655,118 votes. Solid North Party with 633,285 votes. And I forgot to mention the percentage for Uswak Ilonggo is 1.95%. Solid North Party List with 1.88%. Trabajo with 529,989 votes, leading with 1.58%. Sibak with 471,261 votes with 1.48%. PPP with leading with 467,562 votes with leading with 1.39%. And for the senior citizens, it's leading with 462,692 votes, leading with 1.38%. Malasakit at Bayanihan, leading with 461,952 votes, leading with 1.37%. ML leading with 437,295 votes, leading with 1.30%. And FPJ Pantay Bayanihan, 434,250 votes with 1.29%, same percentage for the 4K. United Senior Citizens is leading with 1.27%, and still rest is history. So there you go. We have the rest of the new party list, but so far the leading senators out of all for the top 12: Bongo, Pamaquino, Pato De La Rosa, Aaron Tufo, Kiko Pangilian, Rondate Marcoleta, Pink Lacson, Tito Soto, Pia Catillano, Camille Villar, Lito Lapid, and Aimee R. Marcos. And the leading party list is Akbayan, ladies and gentlemen. And with that, we are going to now be taking a look at the latest election updates from Inquiry.net. Okay, well, to my surprise, we have some election incidents, and this time it's a man from Metro Manila. Sorry, not Metro Manila. A man from Manila spreading fake news against Marikina mayor. All right, so this is gonna be one of the right for this one. There, like, who would have ever thought that this coming day they were going to get caught, and they knew this is going to, you're gonna read what they saw. Alright, so a man accused of spreading fake news against Marikina Mayor Marcy Teodoro was arrested by the police in the city of Election Day. Barangay Pochos spotted the suspect, who was not identified by police on Monday morning. Marikina City Police Substation 2 Commander Lieutenant Aladdin Alingas told Inquiry.net in a phone interview. Alingas said they saw him on a motorcycle at Provident, a village, carrying newspapers with reports against suspended Mayor Marcy Teodoro. According to the substation commander, the suspect was from Sampaloc, Manila. When asked about how the man ended up in Marikina, Alingas said he was invited by his neighbor to go to Marikina to hand out newspapers. Alingas added that the suspect was offered 1,200 pesos for the task. Seized from the man were copies of a tabloid-style publication that contained a report which claimed Teodoro had been disqualified from running in the May 12 polls, and votes cast for him would not be counted. Teodoro is running for House Representative in Marikina's 1st District. In her official Facebook account, Teodoro's wife, Man, who is running for city mayor, shared a screenshot of the tabloid in the post. She said this is all fake news. Congressman Marcy Teodoro is still a candidate, and all the lies go out and vote today. So this is the aftermath that this is the aftermath that we have covered yesterday during the morning coverage of the election 2025 coverage of koolNews. And so far, yeah, this is what you get for spreading fake news. There you go, guys. Alright, we'll be taking a break in the meantime. It is now 6:29 in the morning, and I have to warm up in a bit because I just woke up as well. So, yeah, our election coverage continues right here on koolNews. Stay along with us. We will be right back.
This program was brought to you by Your Ace Supermarket, ang budget-friendly supermarket ng Pilipinas. Now in 6,900 locations around the Philippines and Southeast Asia. And CFB, express the freedom of banking. Open your account today at CFB, a member of Crosslink and supervised by the Bangko Sentral ng Pilipinas.
Para di madaling masira ang ngipin ng pamilya, ngayon pa lang,
Unique toothpaste for brushing every after kumain.
dahil ang unique toothpaste, may Max Protect formula.
Ngipin ay Max Alaga, Max Protektado pa.
Helps stop cavities even before they start, while keeping breath fresh with regular use.
Unique toothpaste for brushing para siguraduhin ngipin ay Max Alaga, Max Protektado pa. Unique
Max Alaga, Max Protectado with unique toothpaste maximum fluoride protection. Manufactured by ACS Manufacturing. ISO certified world-class quality.
ACS. Tayo na sa EO. Tayo'y magpatingin. Tayo na sa EO. Sila'y eksperto at pagagaling. Tayo na sa EO. Inyong mata ay mahalin. EO Executive Optical. Ang practical. EO Executive Optical. Ito'y practical.
Hey Bones, here's the laundry that you promised you would do today.
Oops, can I do it a little later? I'm still in game pa, Fofo.
Bones, did you know that you can do the laundry while you're gaming?
Talaga ba?
The Dowel Inverter fully automatic washing machine has a one-touch smart wash technology. Just put all the laundry inside, press the button, then it will automatically choose the right function of your laundry load, and voila! Next thing you know, you're done now with our laundry.
Hala, totoo ba? Pwede pala yun. Sige, gagawin ko yan ngayon.
Get your Dowel Inverter fully automatic washing machine in stores near you.
And join the switch to Dowel Inverter Series.
Dowel.
This is Mikael Daez.
And this is Megan Young for
Dowel, bring goodness to life.
Mga kasama, kamalukutan ng tadunay dako nga pangandoy alang sa atong pamilya. Trabaho diri, racket dito, budgeting to the max. Tungod kay gusto nato og maayong kinabuhi o kaugmaon alang kanila. Pero paunsa kung adunay kalit nga pagsulay, andam ka ba? Nakita na ba ninyo ning istorya ni Alden kadtong sa iyang mama? Nakahunahuna pod kano? Usahay makahunahuna pod ko. What if na ay mahitabo nako? Magunsa ang akong pamilya sa ilang pang-adlaw-adlaw nga gasto? Paunsa ang ilang kaugmaon? Kadaghan og what ifs. Mao nang nanginahanglan tag life insurance. Ngano? Tungod kay kini ang plan B nga maoy matubag sa atong what ifs o uncertainty sa kinabuhi sama sa critical illness o disability. Nakunod, kung kalitang mawala, wala ta kabalo. Just like Alden Richard said, tuloy ang buhay basta may plan B with BDO Life. Gusto ka makabalo sa life insurance plan nga haom sa imong panginahanglan og budget? Visit www.bdo.com.ph/BDO-life/get a quote. Umuadto lang sa nearest BDO branch to talk with a BDO Life financial advisor. Secure your future now.
Beat the heat with cool savings at Metro Supermarket. From April 11 to June 8, get a free gift with a minimum single receipt purchase of 3,500 pesos, inclusive of 200 pesos worth of participating products, exclusive for MRC members. Plus our e-raffle promo. With every 1,500 pesos purchase, you'll get one raffle entry for a chance to win exciting rewards. Additional one e-raffle entry for purchases made using your MRC loyalty card per DTI Fair Trade Permit number FTEB 220955 series of 2025.
Gusto niyo ng chance manalo ng 1 million pesos? Cash, motorcycle, o Ginebra jersey? Nanalo promo na! Runs from March 15 to July 31, 2025 per DOH FTA CFRR permit number 0017 series of 2025. Drink responsibly.
Ay, kapagod. Paolo Avellino po. It's hard to give your 100% work kapag masakit ang katawan mo. Buti may Salon Pass. With direct ingredient penetration, fast acting within 30 minutes, long-lasting relief up to 8 hours for shoulder, neck, and back pain. Whew, direct, ready na ako. For pain that massage alone can't relieve. Relief that sticks up to 8 hours. Salon Pass.
Methyl salicylate menthol tocopherol acetate camphor is a generic name of Salon Pass. If symptoms persist, consult your doctor.
Maximize your savings on every purchase with your bank cards at SM Store's 3-day sale. Enjoy up to 10% off on straight or installment transactions when you use your BDO, Metrobank, PNB, RCBC, or Security Bank credit cards. Terms and conditions apply. Visit SM Store's website for more details.
Ako, ikaw, everybody, every bubbly, pop a Cali. Si ate, si teacher at little boy, si BF, si Freddy at mang boy. Every bubbly, pop a Cali. Pati flavors, keep it bubbly. Pineapple, Cali bubbly. Apple, Cali bubbly. Light, Cali bubbly. Pati you, me, sila sweet. Everybody, every bubbly, pop a Cali. Magnolia, feeling good, set up.
Pag may lagnat si bunso at mapait ang gamot, pahirapan sa pag-inom. Pero pag Kidilets, madaling inumin para gumaling.
United Home Kidilets. Chewable paracetamol in candy flavors.
Unilab yan.
Paracetamol is the generic name of Kidilets. If symptoms persist, consult your doctor.
You're still with us right here on the election 2025 coverage on koolNews as we continue to bring the latest election updates throughout the nation. As for the latest updates, the polls seems to be very peaceful, but there are some that turned out to be violence. All right, so we're gonna head over to another news article from the Philippine Daily Inquirer. So here it is. Again, according to PNP, the poll seems to be very peaceful, but violence reported. Philippine National Police Chief General Francisco Marpel Amati said election day was very peaceful around the country, even amid reports of suspected election-related violence acknowledged by police earlier in the day. Marpel told reporters it was very peaceful, even as he also said arrests by the police continued. As I said, we will get rid of those who will disrupt the elections, and we want arrests. I want more arrests. No one should disrupt the elections, he said. In an earlier press briefing, PNP Public Information Office Chief Colonel Randolph Guan said there were reports of election-related violence in the Cordillera Administrative Region, Bangsamoro Autonomous Region, in Muslim Mindanao, and other areas. Echoing Marbel, Cordillera Police maintained that elections in the region were generally peaceful and orderly. It's peaceful and no disturbance have been reported, said Brigadier General David Barreto, Cordillera Regional Police Director. But in Baguio, provincial capital of Opera, at least 2 voters were injured when gunfire broke out near a polling center in Barangay Sagap, causing panic among the crowd. Witnesses reported hearing multiple gunshots near the riverside, with a gray pickup truck and a Mitsubishi Montero seen speeding away from the area. The violence was captured in a viral video showing chaos and terrified screams at the polling site. The victims, transported by tricycle, were confirmed in stable condition at Sierra's Memorial Hospital following the incident at 9 a.m. Police Lieutenant Colonel Daniel Pele, Public Information Officer of the Opera Police, said the shooting happened some 300 meters from Sagap Elementary School, where residents were voting. Local election officers Raymond Sobita said voting continued there. This is a police matter, he told the Inquirer, noting that he had not yet received an official report from the police. A confirmation at the polling center was also reported, and the video of that incident circulated on social media between congressional candidate and La Paz Mayor Joseph Santom Nino J.B. Pernos and his nephew, Gobernador candidate and Bangku Vice Mayor Joaquin Enrico Kiko Pernos. Common rules for candidates from staying inside polling precincts unless they are voting. In the video, JB was heard ordering Kiko to leave. The Bernoses are known to be divided by politics, with Kiko, son of re-electionist Vice Governor Joy Bordos and JP's late brother Mark Wasrel, running against former Governor Cuestaquio Catitz Persamen, a candidate backed by JP. Abra is also known as a hotspot of political violence, particularly during elections. In Negros Occidental, two supporters of re-electionist Mayor Jodet Gallego of Silay City were killed at Barangay Mambulak by gunmen from inside a moving van at 7 a.m. on Monday. 7 others at the scene were wounded in the incident. Police later arrested the suspects, one of whom was identified as Barangay Captain Arnie Benedicto of Lantad, a supporter of Gallego's opponent, Mark Goles. A lawyer of Goles, however, denied Benedicto was the gunman, while Gallego said his supporters were on the lookout for vote buying. The fatalities were identified as Albert Salimbod and Ronnie Paidat, both 47, and the wounded were Roel Espinosa, age 42, Rick Ortilanano, age 46, Wilfredo Quedlo, age 46, Gillen Gutierrez, age 49, Kinray Guiches, age 32, and Jason Beleza and Joey Barbaras. In Mindanao, 3 people were killed in Lanodosa province, where political tensions had been high, prompting the police and military to stay on alert. In Bayang Town, Captain Edmundo Nabor, the local police chief, said municipal council candidate Afghani Baltaha, age 28, and his brother, Sambak village chief Walid Baltaha, age 35, were shot several times at 8 a.m. on Monday as they were walking to Muyak Pabandayan National High School in Barangay Rinamborto to catch the bullets. The Taha brothers were taken to a hospital in Binidayan town where they were pronounced dead. The assassins have yet to be identified. An hour later, in Magwin town, Arafat Haron Ihas was stabbed 7 times by an attacker with whom he had a fight. In Basilian province, 3 people, including a poll watcher, were killed, and 2 others were wounded following a skirmish in the village in Haji Muhammad Abdul Daud on Sunday ahead of the elections. 4 people were wounded in the municipality of Corrila, Davao del Norte, where election-related violence was also reported early on Monday. Marvel said more police force will be deployed by Monday night as we want a full force by 6 p.m. up to 12 midnight during the counting. We need more people by that time. We will turn our attention to security, canvassing of votes, he said. The PNP had deployed 160,000 police officers nationwide to ensure peaceful and orderly elections with a full alert status in place until yesterday. According to PNP data, a total of 34,494 voting centers were open as of 7 a.m. on May 12, or some 91.92% of the total number of polling centers across the country. So that's the report. This report from France Mangosine and Inquirer Virus, part of the Philippine Daily Inquirer. Alright, so let's move on to the next one. Alright, well, we have some another vote buying incident in Cotabato City, Garner, this time here. So, again, this is once again coming from the Philippine Daily Inquirer. Vote buying has spurred throngs of people into polling centers in Mindanao and in many areas in the Visayas and Luzon, braving the heat in order to cast their vote and repay their political patrons. And at a time when the presence of the so-called flying voters was already considered a thing of the past, at least 80%, including some minors, were caught before the opening of the polling precincts at 7 a.m. on Monday in Pululan town, the capital of Maguindanao del Sur. The offer of 1,500 pesos each had spurred the 80 all-male individuals to enter as flying voters in Pululan. The admitted to authorities they were hired to participate in the voting in the town, although they stopped short of naming who paid them. Money, money, money. Apart from those who came from Santos City, who were intercepted in Cotabato City just before midnight on Sunday, others came from Sudan, Cotarat, and Bukidnon province. Authorities believe there could have been more of them waiting to enter the town, or the province had the initial batch succeeded. Pululan is under combat control in this year's election due to a series of violent incidents during the campaign period. Military incentives from political camps had filled a large turnout of voters in polling centers in many parts of Mindanao, although in some other areas, especially where local contests are not tight, the voter lines thinned by midday. Across the country, each voter was given as much as 15,000 pesos to vote for a candidate or a party slate, according to reports in the province. With numerous voters even flunking on social media how much they received from the local candidates. In Pacandian City, the capital of Sambuca del Sur, malls and restaurants were filled to the brim on Sunday, a direct impact of the vote-buying frenzy from days earlier. The province has 149,477 voters casting their ballots in 179 cluster precincts. Voters line up as early as 4 a.m. at Palanggasan Elementary School in Pacandian City, even as polling centers open at 5 a.m. only for persons with disabilities, pregnant women, and the elderly. Voters were being bought by as much as 5,000 pesos per voter for a slate, with the promise of another 5,000 pesos as post-voting incentive, locally known as backing. Voters were rushing to the precincts to be able to avail of a supposed backing that expired by midday. Other backing schemes were reported for the first 200 voters in precinct. In a small town in Zamboanga del Sur, votes are being bought for as much as 8,000 pesos and up to 10,000 pesos in Zamboanga del Norte. In Cagayan de Oro City, the range was from 1,000 pesos and up to 6,000 pesos. In a town in Llano del Norte, candidates outdid each other, with one dishing out a package of 700 pesos cash and a 25-kilo pack of rice per family, while the other gave out 1,000 pesos plus a 5-kilo pack of rice per voter. In Surigao del Sur, the price ranged from 4,970 pesos to 11,690 pesos to support a service light. Tanggap City Bishop Rodel asked in a sketching pastoral letter issued last Sunday, "Can we really be proud of this? We cannot deny that many felt grateful for the money, but it came at the cost of the spirit vote," Del lamented. In Eastern Visayas, the giving of money, badil, as commonly known in the region, ranged from 50 pesos up to 15,000 pesos per voter, depending on the position being sought by the candidate. In some hotly contested areas in Yete, there were reports of vote buying up to 15,000 pesos. But in some small towns, the amount reportedly reached up to 2,000 pesos. In one town in Samak, for instance, vote buying reportedly reached 13,000 pesos per voter on election day. In Central Luzon, police were investigating 35 social media reports of vote buying. So that is another news report from the Philippine Daily Inquirer. Also in the news, another from Philippine Daily Inquirer, no request to allow Duterte to vote. That is coming from the COMELEC. The Commission on Elections, or COMELEC, on Monday said it did not receive any request from the camp of former President Rodrigo Duterte, who has been detained in The Hague since March, awaiting trial for crimes against humanity, seeking to allow him to qualify for overseas absentee voting. COMELEC Chair George Garcia said when asked about a supposed request from the camp, "We did not receive any requests." Garcia was reacting to the claim by Vice President Sara Duterte that her father's lawyers had requested that the former president be allowed to vote overseas. According to Sara, the COMELEC did not allow such a request from her father's camp. Sara told reporters in Filipino in Davao City after casting her vote for the 2020 midterm elections at Dano R. Aguinaldo National High School. From what I understand, his lawyers tried to request from COMELEC if former President Duterte can vote outside of the absentee voting law, because that is the only way for him to vote. Unfortunately, he or Duterte was unable to exercise his right to vote this time, and I'm sure he's sad about that, she added. But even Salvador Panado, Duterte's former chief presidential legal counsel, also had no idea about the supposed request to COMELEC. To recall, the former president was arrested on March 11 on orders of the International Criminal Court for Crimes Against Humanity for a brutal war on illegal drugs that has left thousands of suspects dead during his presidency from 2016 to 2022. He was arrested after arriving from Hong Kong, where he, along with his supposed candidate, campaigned for votes from overseas Filipinos there. Duterte is running for mayor in Davao City against his former cabinet secretary Carlo Nocturales. Under Philippine law, candidates facing criminal charges, including those in detention, can run for office unless they have been convicted and have exhausted all appeals. Duterte is widely expected to win as Davao mayor, a position he held for more than 3 decades before becoming the country's 60th president in 2016. But it is less clear how he can practically serve as mayor from behind bars. His spiritual advisor and close political ally, televangelist and Kingdom of Jesus Christ leader Abot Kibuloy, is also running for a Senate seat despite being detained on charges of sexual abuse and human trafficking. He is also wanted in the United States on similar charges. As Duterte's lawyers continue to contest the ICC's jurisdiction, especially after Duterte withdrew the country's membership in the international body in 2018, the vice president said they were organizing another Send Him Home gathering at The Hague on May 31, her birthday. She said, "I promised to celebrate my birthday in the presence of both my parents, so I'll be coming over there with my mother to celebrate my birthday with them and organize this for in The Hague." Sarah said her father's lawyers were still working on the documents needed to support the petition they would file seeking his interim release. The lawyers haven't filed the interim release request yet because they need more documents to support it, and the lawyer did not want to file the request when some documents were still lacking, she said in Filipino. They want to file the interim release petition with complete documents to support it. They are still working on it. On March 14, Duterte faced the ICC for the first time, and in an initial appearance hearing by video link from his detention facility in The Hague. He is scheduled to appear for the confirmation of charges hearing on September 23, during which prosecutors can present part of the evidence and the judges will decide what charges can be included in the indictment. A trial is not expected to start until early 2026. And as for the election spotlight, Monday's midterm election will be for half of the 24-member Senate. All the 370 seats in the House of Representatives and various positions in province, cities, and municipalities. The spotlight is on the race for the Senate that could determine the political future of Duterte's daughter Sara. She faces an impeachment trial in the Senate in July over accusations of plotting to assassinate President Marcos and corruption involving her office intelligence funds. She has denied the allegations, saying they were spread by her political opponents to discredit her. Sarah is considered as a strong contender for the 2028 presidential race, but if convicted by the Senate, she'll be removed as vice president and disqualified from holding public office. To be acquitted, she needs at least 9 of 24 senators to vote in her favor. The 2025 midterm elections will be crucial, because the results will set the pace for what will happen next. Which family or faction will dominate the elections in 2028, said Maria Ella Atienza, a political science professor at the University of the Philippines. Seems like I'm already losing my voice in here, but yeah. Okay, now, so yeah, that's the report from the Philippine Daily Inquirer. And we are down to 5 minutes before the clock hits 7 a.m. and we will be entering the second hour of the election 2025 coverage in a bit. Okay, so sorry for awkward silence here, but I was just checking the conversation right now. All right, so we have apparently received the words here right now, and yes, we will be covering the next one here, but again we'll be entering the next hour in a bit, so this will be the part of the next hour. But in the meantime, we are still live on Cool FM Manila, Cool FM Regional, and News Radio 93.1, as well as on live streaming with TGO News YouTube channels and on Twitch on TGO and Cool FM. So we're gonna be quick with the latest poll numbers as we speak. So let's head over to election 2025.ph for the latest updates on the polls. We have some updates indeed, and this is very recent. So as of 6:42 in the morning, Bongo is leading with 21,749,393 votes. Bamaquino leading with 60,805,238 votes. Bato de la Rosa leading with 60,654,763. Eritufo leading with 30,792,587 votes. Coco Pagilian leading with 12,285,897 votes. Ronda de Marcoleta leading with 12,209,871 votes. Pete Luxon lead with 12,124,909 votes. Tito Soto leading with 11,917,625 votes. Pia Catillado leading with 11,683,843 votes. Carmen Villar leading with 11,006,404 votes. Lito Lopez leading with 10,803,168 votes. And Amy R. Marcos with 10,706,160 votes. Again, these are the top 12. These are the top 12 right now as we speak, ladies and gentlemen. As the clock hits to 7 right now, we will now be entering the second hour of the election 2025 coverage of koolNews. This is DCYW 99.5 in Metro and Mega Manila, and you are listening and watching election 2025 coverage of koolNews.
Live with up-to-the-minute coverage. 2025 coverage on koolNews.
This is the second hour of the election 2025 coverage of koolNews, and we are live as usual. My name is Cairo. As we continue to give you the latest election updates throughout the nation, right here from koolNews team. Okay, so I really so my voice is tired right now. But yes, okay, so now we will now take a look at the Comelec website if there are any updates right now. So let's head over to the Comelec results. Okay, as of 6:29 in the morning, we have the local ERs. We do have the local ERs sitting at the 98.55%, while as in overseas ERs sitting at 84.71%. I repeat, the election returns, also known as ERs, the local ones sitting at 98.55%, while as in overseas ERs, it's sitting at 84.71%. As for the certificates of compliance or COCs, is for the city municipal COCs, it's sitting at 83.81%, while as in overseas COCs, it's sitting at 68.75%, while as in provincial district COCs, sitting at 16.66%, and the national COCs is still 0%. So far, these are the latest stats as we are taking a look right now coming from the Comelec website. And now, as we're going to source the report from, as we're going to source the report from the various reputable websites, we're going to be grabbing the source from ABS-CBN, actually yesterday's report. Alright, so here is Okay, so I'm preparing the audio to be grabbed here. So give me a bit as I'm installing something here. Okay. Okay, so where's it? Mixer. Okay, all right. Here is the entire report from ABS-CBN News, part of the Hololand 2025, related to Esco Moreno. Here is what Isko Mario has to say about him returning to run as a Manila mayor. Actually, I forgot to. I just realized I accidentally muted the mic, but here is the report. Actually, here is what Isko Moreno had to say about about returning to his position as the Manila mayor. Here is the report, the full report.
Talagang inakyat pa nila yung mga report sa amin. Yung balotang binutuhan nila, inakyat pa nila sa third floor, sa second floor. Oh, thank you very much mga Batang Maynila. Thank you very much sa mga nanay at tatay ko. Thank you very much. Nagulat kami, actually. Chichi and I and the group, nagulat kami na overwhelming yung lumabas na resulta. As far as 2:30, I guess, no? 2:30 a.m. ngayon, officially yung numero is about 550,000 plus. Nakakatuwa naman at 3% remaining. But for the meantime, I think we were advised by COMELEC na mag-re-recess sila. And it will resume at 2 p.m. Because of some card which composed of 3% remaining is still nasa eskwelahan at dadalhin ng mga guro. But for the meantime, maraming salamat mga Batang Maynila. I hope, maiayos natin ulit ang lungsod. We're very optimistic that with the help of the people of Manila, we can make Manila great again. Gusto namin ni Chichi at 10 ng aming grupo na manalo. Of course, I think any John Doe and Mary who is a candidate gustong manalo, yun talaga ang pangarap namin, yun ang goal namin, makapaglingkod sa tao through winning in a democratic way. But with the result, the official result of the Board of Canvassers of the city, na-overwhelm kami. Kaya salamat talaga sa Diyos at sa ating mga Batang Maynila sa lungsod. Na nakakagulat, na-overwhelm kami, na-shock. But we really appreciate it at malaking challenge because there's great mandate given to us, Chichi and I, and most of our group. No? I think 80% ng aming kapartido ay nanalo sa halalang ito.
Going back, first plan in Manila, ano ba yung aasahan na ng mga Manila? Something new that you would bring to the table after 3 years of
I think one of the immediate concern ng mga Manileño is the issue of basura. Yung pagkadugyot talaga ng Maynila. And the criminality happening in the city. With the result of the election and issues raised during the campaign, I think yun yung immediate na kailangan bigyan ng atensyon. And then again, like Chichi committed to deliver livelihood programs sa hirap ng buhay ngayon ng ating mga kababayan. Plus the fact that we will continue to pursue the concept of MBN, yung minimum basic needs. Housing, education, healthcare, and jobs. But initially, yung cleanliness and orderliness and the peace and order situation of the city will be confronted by us. And sabi ko nga sa mga Tolonges, bago na kayo. Talagang, it's our commitment. Pag ako nabibigyan ng pagkakataon, I really try to dedicate my time serving the people. And that includes wee hours or hora de peligro. Kaya mapupuyat kayo ulit. Yes, please. You're next. Well, hindi. But I don't know. I don't know kung kayo ang sumulat, but we saw some news that Mr. Bersosa conceded already. But the other one, I don't know. And the others, no. Because at the end of the day, taga Maynila sila, di ba? Magiging mamamayan ko rin sila. And as I have been doing and committed to do, sa Maynila, pantay-pantay. So, there are still members of the community, and we are, Chichi and I, and the entire Yormes Choice, which with great majority of members of the City Council, thanks again to the people of Manila, we are willing to serve them. So, yung pagkakabati-bati, I think, una ko na munang panawagan ito sa ating mga mamamayan. Opo, tapos na po ang eleksyon, yung mga nagkontrapartido, magkatapat ng ilog, magbati-bati na po kayo. Tapos na po ang halalan. Nagpasya na ang taong bayan and overwhelmingly, binigyan tayo ulit ng pagkakataon. So ang panawagan ko na lang sa mamamayan, magbati-bati na po tayo, wag na po tayo magiwaiwalay. At the end of the day, tayo rin ang magkikita sa finals. You were saying?
Yun yung mga alas 10 pala ng gabi, alam mo natin na landslide po kayo, pero hindi po nag yung proklamasyon at ngayong gabi, anong tumatakbo sa isip po ninyo?
Siyempre, excited kami maproklama. I think kahit sinong kandidatong tumatakbo sa public office, excited maproklama, and especially if it is highly improbable. If I may borrow that term, coming from the commission, medyo wala na. But then again, following rules and following instructions, it seems so far okay naman, and being understanding of the situation, the physical, emotional, and psychological challenge to our BEIs and the teachers and all other individuals who participated in this election, the backbone of the democracy at the time that the election is going on. And I think it's 4 a.m. 4 a.m. pa sila. We'll give them understanding. But honestly, I mean, straightforward, we're very excited to be proclaimed because nakakaingit yung Las Piñas, saka San Juan City yata. Quezon City? Munti. So, 4 na city na sa Metro Manila. I hope we're next. Siguro yun lang muna masasabi ko. But for the meantime, kung ano magiging pasya ng City Board of Canvassers to recess or rest sila, waiting for 51 more card. We're willing to wait. Nakapaghintay nga ang mga batang Maynila ng 3 taon. Ano ba naman yung makapaghintay pa kami ng walang oras.
Kayo sa mga supporters, mga sumuporta po sa inyo.
Well, unang-una maraming salamat po sa pagsuporta sa amin ni Yorme at na marami sa mga kasama namin sa Yorme's Choice. Hiningi po namin na kayo magtiwala na we are more than willing to give you a government that will give you good governance and isang gobyerno na makikinig sa inyo at ipaglalaban ng boses nyo. Maraming salamat dahil nandito po kami ngayon and makakaasa kayo na sa aming mga pinangako, magde-deliver po kami. At kung si Yorme ay bilis kilos, wag po kayo mag-alala dahil ang kanyang vice alcalde, mabilis rin po akong kumilos at hindi rin po ako natutulog kasama niyo. Kaya nandun po kayo sa mga mabubuting kamay.
Maraming salamat.
Okay, sure. Awa ng Diyos. So, mga taga-Tondo. Nandyan na ba si Joaquin? Gusto ko lang manalo siya pero overwhelming din yung tulong ng mga taga-Tondo. Ayan. Isalang nyo na. I-break in nyo na. Halika rito. Para matuto siyang kausapin kayo. Halika raw. Tatanungin ka raw nila. Yung person.
First off, congratulations po on your win. Any advice that you got from your father pagdating po sa governance at pagiging konsehal bilang ang daddy nyo nagsimula din po bilang konsehal sa Tondo?
Huwag nyo lang kakalimutan pa yung intention nyo po at yung puso nyo lang po talaga kasi in the end of the day, you really need the heart to serve the people. Kasi kung hindi mo mahal yung ginagawa mo, hindi mo pagbubutihan yung paglilingkod mo sa tao. Kakabahan ako, ang daming camera.
Masanay ka na, boss.
Po? Opo, bata naman po talaga ako. Ay, aminin ko po yun. And sa lahat po nagsasabi dyan na to, baka wala akong magagawa, ganun. But don't worry po, sa edad po, sa paglilingkod, wala yun sa edad. It's really in the end of the day, it's your heart and your passion to strive to do better for the people. And kasi yung tipong, you want to make them feel something yung nakaangat sa buhay nila. And not yung pwede na lang yan. Let's stop with the pwede na lang yan. Dapat much better you know. We give it to them because matagal na silang hindi nabibigyan ng tama.
English lang siya, Tagalog.
I'm trying to do both. I'm trying to do both. Trying to be more like my dad. Thank you, salamat po.
Again, pero let me, one more time and thank each and every one of you, our partners in media who really yung being vigilant in the last 45 days in the city of Manila. Dahil sa inyo, marami kayo nabantayan at maraming mga ilang individual hindi siguro nila nagawa yung mga masamang nagawa nila. So I would like to thank each and every one of you. And of course, our vloggers, our for the love of talaga yan, yung mga vloggers yan. Abunado pa sa akin yan. Gusto ko rin silang pasalamatan. Yung mga supporters natin, leaders natin, and gusto ko rin pasalamatan yung mga kababaihan ng Maynila, kabaka ng Maynila, at siyempre yung ating mga minamahal ng kaagapay. At lahat ng volunteers, individuals, organization, maraming salamat sa inyo. And I hope supporting me will not stop because tapos na yung eleksyon. Again, ulitin ko, Chichi and I, and the entire group, we cannot do it alone. We need everybody's participation, the people of Manila. We need you because it is our city. It is our community. Walang magmamalasakit dito kundi tayo rin naman mga kapwa batang Maynila. So, I hope in the coming weeks, come and join us. Let's rebuild Manila to have a better place for us maybe, but definitely let's do this for the next generation of the people of Manila. Muli, maraming salamat and God first. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. All right. You just heard the latest statement from. I'm sorry. You just heard the statement, the entire statement from Isko Mariano, who was supposed to run as a Manila mayor, courtesy of ABS-CBN News. All right, we will be taking a break. It is now 7:21 in the morning as we continue to serve the latest election updates with the election 2025 coverage of koolNews. Stay along with us. We will be right back.
This program was brought to you by Ace Supermarket, ang budget-friendly supermarket ng Pilipinas. Now in 6,900 locations around the Philippines and Southeast Asia. And CFB, express the freedom of banking. Open your account today at CFB, a member of Crosslink and supervised by the Bangko Sentral ng Pilipinas.
Sipping on McCafe iced coffee, feeling unstoppable.
My fuel, my coffee. My rhythm, my coffee.
Get your McCafe stronger, creamier, and better than our previous iced coffee original blend. 49 pesos na lang at a McDonald's store near you.
My coffee, my cafe. My coffee, my cafe. My coffee, my cafe.
You're running late for the prom when something goes wrong.
Nakapanit ako og sapatos ng matangtang ang swela sa akong sapatos.
Hello? It's late. Where are you?
Crunch time. What you gonna do?
Keep cool with new Nestle Crunch Cookies and Cream. Vanilla ice cream with cookie bits coated in white chocolate and crisp cereal. I got this. Thought my cool blue chucks to rock my white socks. K-O-K to the prom I'm on my way. New Nestle Crunch Cookies and Cream ice cream. Keep cool with Crunch.
Mama, daming time sa lahat ng gusto nyo. Mama, daming time. Champion detergent ang gamit ko. Champion na! Playtime with bunso kasi may champion na. Present lagi sa school pag champion sa laba. Gumimik with ate dahil may champion na. Lambingan with happy. Champion ako dyan. Kung gustong mag-shopping, dapat mag-champion ka. Mag-movie marathon, mabilis lang maglaba. Kung gusto nyong mag-swimming, tara mag-champion na. Lahat ng gusto nyo, mama daming time. Tanggal mancha sa damit ni tatay, t-shirt ni kuya, mabango na rin. May quick wash technology ang champion. Family bonding ng priority.
negosyo ang hanap mo, Big Time Cheese dapat ang gamit mo. Pang cheese sticks, burger, and toppings. Sa Big Time Cheese, kikita ka. Big Time sa kita! Big Time sa lasa! Wagi sa negosyo pag na-Big Time ka! Big sa lasa, big sa kita, Big Time!
CDO. Magdobling ingat dahil advanced na ang mga scammers ngayon. Kaya nilang gumawa ng IMSI catcher na parang fake cell towers para kumonek sa phone mo. Gamit to, nagsisend sila ng text na may link na kunwari galing sa mga legitimate institutions tulad ng GCash. Pag makatanggap ng message with a link, SMS spoofing scam yan. Tandaan, GCash will never send links. Kahit GCash ang nag-text ng link, huwag mong i-click. Galing ang SMS sa scammers na gumagamit ng illegal cell site para ma-hijack ang SMS. GCash is supervised by the Bangko Sentral ng Pilipinas. Kahit GCash ang nag-text ng link, huwag mong i-click. SMS spoofing scam yan. Galing ang SMS sa scammers na gumagamit ng illegal cell site para ma-hijack ang SMS. Tandaan, GCash will never send links.
Extra strong? Andito na ang Leon Extra Strong Beer. Bangis ng dating, bangis ng sarap, bangis ng kagat, at 7% ABV. This is Gerald Anderson for Leon Extra Strong Beer. Tikman ang bangis ng Leon. Bangis ng presyo, 47 pesos SRP for 500 ml at 95 pesos SRP for 1 liter. Drink responsibly.
Tight game! Shoots! And it's...
Nabitin? Mag-Tusiran Forte with Total Cough Relief Formula. Laban sa dry non-stop ubo, kati sa lalamunan due to post-nasal drip at sakit sa kakaubo.
Tusiran Forte!
Unilab yan. Dextromethorphan, HBr plus phenylpropanolamine HCl plus paracetamol is the generic name of Tusiran Forte. If symptoms persist, consult your doctor.
Paolo Avellino po. Body pain can stop you from doing your best. Salon Pass with direct ingredient penetration, fast acting within 30 minutes, long-lasting relief up to 8 hours for shoulder, neck, and back pain. Salon Pass.
Methyl salicylate, menthol tocopherol acetate camphor is a generic name of Salon Pass. If symptoms persist, consult your doctor.
Big Time Hotdog, mas pinasarap, mas pinamiti.
Versus previous formulation. Big Time Hotdog, mas pinasarap, mas pinamiti. Mas marami na ang bibili. Pipilahan ang paninda. Mapa-hot silog, on-stick o sandwich pa. Sa Big Time, big sa lasa, big sa kita.
Big Time Hotdog, mas pinasarap, mas pinamiti. Big Time Hotdog.
Big sa lasa, big sa kita. Big Time!
CDO.
Hoy, 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 hoy!
May bagong swabing energy drink. New Cobra Rice.
Ang sarap! Grabe!
Refreshing blue cola and lemon blast flavors na less sugar.
Chill ka lang dumiskarte.
With L-theanine at less caffeine.
Kung tumingin so suabe.
With vitamin A. New Cobra Rice.
Swabing energy!
With proper diet and exercise. Joshua Garcia to. Bili na sa suking tindahan.
Welcome back to the election 2025 coverage of koolNews as we continue to give out the latest election updates that people that care for you throughout the entire nation. All right, we'll be playing more news reports or and now we'll be playing a report from Coco Pagilian yeah. Okay, so yeah, we'll be playing what Kiko Pagilian has to say about his results so far. So here is his full statement courtesy of ABS-CBN News.
Thank you for joining us. Night is short notice but bigla ang press call. Hala ko ay babati ko lang yung ating mga volunteers at headquarters. But since we're here already and there have been requests for the interviews, then yeah, go ahead. Maraming salamat at magandang gabi.
Hello. Hello, sir. Hello.
Yes, go ahead.
Hello, sir. Liana sa PanTJ News Online po.
Yes, bigyan ng puso lang tayo ngayon dito sa Cagayan de Oro City Session Hall. Partikular na dito sa loob ng Cagayan de Oro City Hall. Ngayon, patuloy ang pagdating.
Sir, hello. Sorry, the desk is asking. Naka-message lang sa akin. Sir, number 5 so far. How do you feel? It was a huge job. How and where do you credit it?
Well, yeah, I'm very happy and thankful sa ating mga kababayan. Siyempre, hindi pa unofficial lahat yan, but we didn't expect yung ganitong klaseng paglabas ng resulta dahil nga base sa lahat ng mga surveys, wala tayo lagi sa top 12. And therefore, nasurpresa rin tayo. But at the back of our mind, sabi ko, there is one path to victory, and it all depended on the last big push. Yung huling big push which we did actually nung huling 7 days. And sabi ko nga, kailangan namin ng milagro para manalo at mukhang yun ang nangyari. In the last minute, people, maraming undecided. Isa who said, sige, bigyan natin ng chance. Palagay ko, ating naging mensahe. At yun, yung sunod-sunod na endorsements, yung ating interview sa radio, yung ating pag-ikot, yung ating huling caravan, yung bisita namin siya sa farm, sa Mindanao, and then yung message natin na kailangan bigyan ng pagkakataon yung mga naniniwala pa na may pag-asa ang Pilipinas. Hiniling natin ang kanilang tulong at ang kanilang support. Thank you. Thank you. Are there other questions?
Hi sir, Leston po from Newswatch. Sir, paano nyo nalaman yung results? Paano nakarating sa inyo? Kasi iba ayaw pa siguro tignan yung mga resulta po nung nag-start pumasok yung botohan. Kayo sir, paano nakarating sa inyo na pumapasok tayo sa winning circle and then eventually nasa top 5? Pwede pong pakwento lang ng konti.
Well, actually, yung team namin, meron kaming thread, Telegram thread. At doon ko nakita yung unang feed na nasa top. Actually, top 5 na nga. So, akala ko fake news. Sa dami kasi ng fake news tinatanggap ko araw-araw ang kampanya. Sinabi ko, totoo ba to? Baka disinformation to, but totoo pala. After all, ako ata ang summa cum laude din ng disinformation itong kampanyang ito. Kaya talagang nakita natin, apektado tayo sa mga survey. So nung lumabas, I initially thought, well, I couldn't believe it. Hindi ako makapaniwala. And kinonfirm na, nakita natin. After a few minutes, dinoble check, triple check, and ano pala, legitimate pala yung social media card na nagsasabi number 5.
Hindi, sir.
I think, no, if I may just add, I think there's one, how do you call it? I guess one hopeful outcome, no, of so far how the results are turning out. No? Na yung mga nagkalat ng fake news laban sa atin ay ang taong bayan mismo ang nakikita, no? At hindi naniwala. Meron sigurong naniwala pa rin, but by and large, kung talagang effective yung fake news nila, hindi tayo dapat na sa top 5. So I guess that's a message doon sa mga nagkakalat ng paninira at gumagastos para dito. Sabi nga, you can't fool the people all the time. And I guess this is isang malaking halimbawa na kahit na tayo ay kaliwat kanan, iba-ibang kampo, sunod-sunod ang batikos, ang paninira, ang pangungutya, ang panginsulto. Alagay ko, sabi nga ng mga kababayan natin, naniwala na maraming kapaninira at doon na naniwala sa ko.
Hello sir, Ian Lucky po, philstar.com. Ito na po siguro, along with Senator Risa, sino pong gusto yung isama sa minority?
Hindi pa namin napapag-usapan na, so we'll have to sit down and talk about it. Yeah. Tingnan natin. I haven't really thought about that. Besides, we still have to be complained. So, hintayin muna natin. Ayokong i-preempt kahit na si Bam or si Risa and make public statements without discussing this matter with them first. I hope you understand.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Sir, sorry, yan sa ulit. Short question lang. Is this your highest finish, if ever?
No, I was number 5 in 2007 when I ran independent. So about the same. But then manual pa nun. So medyo iba yung landscape. But yeah, I was also number 5. We don't know if I'll end up number 5, but I was number 5 in 2007.
Thank you, sir. Thank you po.
Sir, have you talked
Thank you.
Hi, Sir Tito. This is Mark from Philippines. Have you talked with former Vice President Robredo? Has she extended any congratulatory message to you about this stuff?
Yes, she sent me a message, and she's very happy with the results because so far, no, kung lumalabas, panalo si Bam, panalo ako, and then I think si Bayan also. So that's Chel Joke, no, and two others, I think, and Laila de Lima, and of course Yuong Naga. So yeah, for our coalition of Angat Buhay Lahat coalition, wala pang pangalan. At least yung 2022 campaign, it's also a big win for us.
Sir, follow-up now. Are we seeing a further opposition next 2025 under this Congress, under the next Congress?
We don't know yet. I cannot, no. I have my own thoughts, but I'd rather not preempt the others. Pag-uusapan muna natin.
Hello po. Good evening, sir. This is Jay Bautista from Inquirer. Ano po yung magiging priority natin pagkaupo sa Senado?
Again, yung mataas na presyo ng bilihin, and pagkain, and bigas, how do we address itong problema ng gutom? And strengthening our food security. So that will be our priority. And immediately, yung full implementation of the Sagip Saka, because right now I've been going around the country carrying with me the law and the implementing rules. And dapat kasi bumibili na direkta ang gobyerno, national at local, sa ating mga magsasaka, no, na wala ng public bid. And nakikita natin marami pang hindi nag-implement ito. And so, yan ang isa, full implementation of direct purchases sa ating mga magsasaka, mangisda by the national and local governments so that they will up their incomes. The government is the biggest buyer of food annually, roughly about 150, 180 billion, almost 200 pala a year. Ang binibili ng gobyerno ng pagkain, bigas, karneng baboy, gulay, etc. So kailangan talaga ng full implementation ng batas. Number 2 is yung libre almusal mula kindergarten hanggang grade 12. I think this will have to be in stages. Uunahin natin siguro yung preschool hanggang grade 6 and then second phase will be grade 7 to grade 12. This will address hunger, it will address the quality of education, and it will address income for our farmers and agriculture. So, and then third is we will have to sit down, siyempre, assuming that this is all official, mga tayo. How do we bring the agri budget where it is now, about 250 billion, to maybe in the next 3 years, at least double for the next 3 years, so that it reaches about 500 billion by 2025.
Thank you, sir. Congratulations po.
Hindi pa, unofficial pa lang yun, but maraming salamat.
That was the official statement, or I should say that was the entire press con from Coco Pangilia. Alright, so we are going to be playing more report, and of course we're going to see what Bongo has to say about the results so far. This is coming from ABS-CBN News.
Tony, Zen at Adrian, kasama nga po natin ngayon si Senador Bongo na nangunguna sa partial and unofficial results. Good evening po, Senator.
Magandang gabi, Victoria and Sir Tony. Magandang gabi po.
Sir, as of 9:54 a.m., kayo po ang nangunguna with 24,105,805 votes. Inasahan niyo po ba? Did you expect this number, this huge number po?
Una-una, para po ako nabunutan ng tinik. Kaya nagutom po ako ngayong gabi. Di pa ako nagapunan. Nandito po ako sa paborito ko, Sangyup. Salamat. Salamat po sa ating mga kababayan sa inyong tiwala. Salamat sa Panginoon, sa mga kababayan po Pilipino. Salamat sa inyong suporta at tiwala. At hindi ko po sasayangin yung tiwalang binigay niyo po sa akin. Ang hirap po ng kampanya, kumbaga sariling sikap po. Hindi na po katulad dati na yung midterm ng 2019, nandiyan po si dating Pangulong Duterte. Ito po, kanya-kanyang sariling sikap po talaga ito. And of course, maraming salamat rin po kay sa aking inspiration, si former President Duterte sa tiwala. At alam niyo, hindi po siya nakikialam ever since kung paano po kami magtrabaho. Isa lang po pinaalala niya sa akin nung naging senador po ako ng 2019. Sabi niya, hindi ako makikialam sa iyo. Gawin mo lang yung tama. Just do what is right. Hindi ka magkakamali. At unahin ko po yung interest ng Pilipino. Unahin ko po yung interest ng bayan. Hindi ka magkakamali. God is good. God is fair. Pinagpapala po ang nagpapakumbaba. With all humility and sincerity, maraming salamat po sa mga kababayan nating Pilipino sa tiwala.
At sir, nabanggit niyo nga po yung nakaraang halalan, kayo po ay nasa administration pa noon. How would you compare yung halalan ngayon, na ngayon kayo po ay nasa opposition, as compared dun sa previous po?
Mahirap po ngayon dahil halos wala kaming kanya-kanya kaming tulungan sa motorcade, kami nila Senator Bato, yung mga kasamahan ko sa Duterte. Sariling sikap talaga to. Nag-organize kami ng mga rallies, organize kami ng mga motorcade, nagtutulungan po kami. Maraming salamat rin sa mga kasamahan ko sa Duterte sa pakikipagtulungan sa nalampasan natin itong kampanya. Mahirap po, ang hirap. Uphill climb, pero sipag. Sinipagan ko lang talaga. Ako naman po, malaking bagay po ito sa akin dahil ito po yung performance rating bilang isang incumbent senator. Diyan mo makikita kung nagtrabaho ka ba for the past 6 years. Ito yung paghuhusga sa amin bilang re-electionist kung nagtrabaho kami. At masaya po ako sa inyong suporta at tiwala. At patuloy po ako magsiservisyo sa inyo. Sipag, magmamalasakit at more serbisyo po ang iaalay ko sa inyo sa susunod na taon. At unahin ko yung mga programang makakatulong sa mga mahihirap nating kababayan. Ilalapit ko po ang serbisyo ng gobyerno sa ating mga kababayan. Lalo-lalo na po yung sa serbisyo medikal.
Ano specifically, sir, yung mga priority po ninyo sa inyong second and last term?
Unang-una, health. Health. Tututukan ko po ang health. Hirap pong magkasakit. And of course, itong PhilHealth. Hindi ko kayo titigilan. Mabantayan ko kayo. Sabi ko nga, sobra-sobra yung pondo ninyo. Ang PhilHealth po para sa health yan. Hindi po negosyo yan. Insurance po yan na meron tayong masasandalan ng ating mga kababayan. Dahil pera ng taong bayan yan, kantas yan sa sahod. Tututukan ko po itong PhilHealth. And of course, gusto kong ilapit pa yung serbisyo medical sa ating mga kababayan. Of course, nandiyan naman po yung Malasakit Center. Batas naman po yan. Mga specialty center, super health center. Importante rito, maabot po ng ating mga kababayan. Huwag natin pahirapan ng Pilipino. Pera po ng taong bayan yan. Ilapit natin ang serbisyo medical sa ating mga kababayan. Dapat walang politika sa pagtulong. Dahil pera ng taong bayan yan.
Tony, Zen, Adrian, baka may mga katanungan din po kayo para kay Senator Bongo.
Siguro, una sa lahat, Senator Go, yung pong mga nakakasama nyo po ngayon sa top 12, meron po mga pangalan dyan na ikinagulat nyo na pumasok pa ho dun sa first top 12 rankings?
Unang-una, magandang gabi po, Sir Tony, Ma'am Zen, Sir Adrian, sa inyo dyan. No? Nagulat po ako, medyo marami rin pong nagulat. May personal assessment. Gusto na po ng Pilipino na trabaho yung mga pinili nila. Siguro ayaw nila ng gulo, ayaw nila yung gusto nilang nagtatrabaho yung mga leader na pinili nila. So maybe mensahe po ito na we should buckle down to work. Trabaho muna tayo. Yan po inasahan ng Pilipino sa atin, magtrabaho. Kaya po tayo narito para magtrabaho at magserbisyo sa ating mga kababayan.
Senator, si Zen po ito, so yung lumalabas sa partial and unofficial, halong-halo. Kumbaga, may admin, of course, PDP laban, and also liberal, dating liberal. How do you think will this affect yung dynamics within the Senate in the next 3 years?
Hindi ko pa po masasabi sa ngayon, no? Dahil ano pa ako, I was surprised sa naging outcome. So, yung mga hindi natin inakala, yung ranking, so that remains to be seen in the next coming days. Kung ano yung mga alignment, political alignment in the next few days.
Pero Senator, these are people naman you think that you can work with?
Wala po. Of course, nakatrabaho ko na po lahat yan. Almost all of them. Lahat yung nandiyan dyan. Halos even the assuming, no, si Senator Dante Marcoleta, nakatrabaho ko na rin po yan sa Commission on Appointments. Lahat yan, Senator Kiko, Senator Erwin, halos lahat po yan nandiyan dyan. Senator Ping Lacson, Senator Tito Soto, naging Senate President rin po namin. At of course, Senator Senator Amy, Senator Pia, Senator Lito Lapid sa trabaho. Hindi niyo po ako problema dahil talagang trabaho lang po ako. Servisyo lang po ako. I'm the least of your problem. Kung sipagan lang, trabaho tayo araw-araw. Wala po akong pili sa oras. In fact, nung 2019, after my proclamation, instead na kumain po ako sa restaurant, sa hotel, pumunta po ako sa nasunugan sa Caloocan. Doon po ako nakipag-boodle fight para kaya lumilo at makatulong sa ating mga kababayan. Ulitin ko lang po, sipag, pagmamalasakit at more serbisyo po ang ialay ko sa ating mga kababayan ng Pilipino.
Senator Go, yung mga nakasama nyo po sa kampanya na iba na medyo nasa baba po, wala po sa Magic 12, nakausap nyo na po ba?
Hindi ko pa nakakausap dahil talagang para ako nabunutan ng tinik a few minutes ago lang po dahil doon lang natin nakita yung unofficial partial results. At papasalamat rin po ako sa mga kasamahan natin na talagang naghirap rin po. Pawis, hirap rin po ang pinagdaanan. Pareho po kami. Parang ping-pong yung buhay namin ng kampanya. Nandito, takbo na naman doon. Ako po'y nalulungkot rin po sa ibang mga kasamahan ko. Pero Diyos lang po nakakalam. Lahat naman po'y Diyos lang po. Una-una, papasalamat rin po ako sa Panginoon sa tulong sa amin.
Yung nangyari naman po na umangat po si...
Panghuling tanong.
Ayun po, isa na lang siguro pahabol yung pag-angat din ni Senator Amy Marcos at ni Camille Villar. Ay ano po ang inyong masasabi dyan? Nakatulong ba yung mga huling pagsama nila sa inyo?
Actually, just recently, 2 nights ago, adapt po sila ng PDP laban. And siguro malaking bagay rin po yung endorsement ni VP Inday Sara sa kanilang pag-angat. Old names naman po yan, Marcos, Villar. Ako, ine-expect ko na rin si Congresswoman Camille na mananalo. Dahil umaangat na rin po yung trajectory niya, talagang paangat na rin po.
Isang mabilis na lang
Siguro panghuling tanong na lang, Zen, Adrian and Tony. Oo.
Hindi, Beck, gusto ko lang itanong kay Senator kung nakausap na ba niya si Pangulong Duterte para ipaalam itong developments? Or alam na kaya?
Actually, inaantay po ni former Executive Secretary Miguel Dea yung balita. Siya po nagbabalita dahil wala po kaming access. Meron na po access legal at yung immediate family. Sila lang po pwedeng makausap. At of course, yung anak niya, si Kitty, yung common law wife na si Ma'am Halilet, pwedeng mag-relay ng mensahe. At I'm sure magiging masaya po siya sa naging resulta dahil kahit paano meron pong 3 sa kanyang partido na inendorso po na mananalo. Assuming mananalo nga kami kung sa based on partial results. Ayoko munang pangunahan.
Thank you very much. Victoria?
Salamat po sa inyong lahat. Salamat sa pagkakataon.
Oo. Baka pwedeng panghuling tanong na lamang mula po sa akin. Dahil Senator, yung sa mga surveys, lagi kayong nasa taas. Ano ba yung nakikita nyo siguro nag-work talaga sa strategy po ninyo?
Actually, sinipagan ko lang talaga. Alam naman po ng Pilipino kung sino nagtatrabaho. Alam ng Pilipino kung sino yung nagmamalasakit sa kanila. Kaya, with all sincerity, patuloy po akong magsiservisyo sa inyo lahat. God is good, God is fair. Pinagpapala po ang nagpapakumbaba. Salamat po sa mga kababayan nating Pilipino. Salamat sa tiwala, salamat sa suporta.
Sige po.
Hindi ko po sasayangin.
Salamat po.
Thank you very much po, Senator. Ito po muna ang latest.
Ay, salamat din po kay
Alright, so that was Bongo's interview. That was ABS-CBN news interview with Bongo on the ranking with the partial and unofficial count. Alright, so there you go, ladies and gents. These are the latest updates from ABS-CBN news as of this time. Okay, so we will now be getting into the news article from the Philippine Daily Inquirer, and this will be here. Okay, so we are into 5 minutes away before the clock hits 8 in the morning. That will be the third hour of this coverage. Okay, so now let's continue. Not continue. Well, yeah. Now let's get into the Philippine Daily Inquirer article. With the automated counting machines, glitches, and over voting top election, they are the woes. Thousands of Filipino voters on Monday left their polling precincts disappointed upon learning they had annually cast their votes for candidates they did not actually vote, or worst, had their votes for a particular post invalidated. These glitches were apparently due to a high sensitivity of the new automated counting machines to extraneous marks as smudges on votes. While these remain to be unverified claims, accredited citizens are Parish Pastoral Council for Responsible Voting said it will recommend to the Commission on Elections to return the shading threshold to 25% from the current 50%. Local election watchdogs reported a surge of complaints from voters that the ACMs indicated they overvoted for, even if there were only slight smudges in the oval of the candidates, either due to the ink from the issued markers or ink from the stamp pad used in affixing a thumb mark on the election day computerized voters list, which is requested before voters receive the vote. Some also complained about the voter verifiable paper on the trail or the receipt printed by the ACM to allow voters to verify if their votes were cast correctly. As of 7 p.m. on Monday, Contra Daya and Vote Report PH reported that 51.2% or 693 or the 1,360 reports were monitored were automated counting machines error, which included paper jams, overvoting, or rejected bullets, smudging of ink, as well as other issues regarding the high sensitivity of the machine scanner. The Election and Comment Center of the Department of Education, meanwhile, said 130 of the 160 election-related complaints it's received were overvoting cases. The Legal Network for Truthful Elections then noted it observed recurring technical issues in several areas, the most common of which involves sensitive scanners that frequently rejected bullets. President Marcos had himself experienced a minor glitch while feeding his bullet into the ACM at San Marino Marcos Memorial Elementary School in Patac City, Ilos Norte. The ACM failed to immediately examine his bullet, although it worked on the second try. Macabay Cerro candidate Nurse Alin Andamo, founding Secretary General of Filipino Nurses United, was able to cast votes except for the partyless group due to an ACM error in her polling precinct in Cavite. The BVPAT indicated overvoting despite shading only one party list. The election officer in her precinct told Adamo that there was nothing that can be done since it was an error due to the machine, and they would just include it on their official documentation. Actor Kira Ramos also expressed his frustration after his party list vote was invalidated due to overvoting. He said he pressed a bit too hard on the front page of his bullet, which left marks on the party list section at the back. PPCRV spokesperson Anna Sixon said this was the first election year that they received numerous complaints of overvoting and smuggling issues since the country shifted to automated elections in 2010. But this does not necessarily mean that the ACMs are at fault because we have not seen the bullets cast. We do not know if the bullets have remarks or smudges. Maybe the voter did not know that they have smudged their bullet. The ACMs are very sensitive now, she said. What is very clear to us in PPCRB at this point is it seems that the lowering of the threshold to 50% is too low. In fact, we are very sure that in our final report, we will recommend to the comment that we maintain the original threshold of 25%, which was used in 2022, 6 noted. In November, the Comelec and Bank approved the 50% shading threshold on the ballot for the 2025 national and local elections, the lowest since automated election systems were implemented in 2010, following the 2013 elections shading threshold, which was at 20%. The shading threshold for the 2010 elections was 50%, but was lowered to 20% in 2013. The threshold was increased slightly to 25% in 2016 and 2022 polls. 6 said the accuracy of the automated counting machine should be answered by the random manual audit, which begins on May 14. Random manual audit is a post-election check to verify the accuracy of automated results by manually counting ballots and comparing them to machine tallies. The Bagabayan Coalition meanwhile claimed that Comelec's use of an updated software for the ACMs likely opened the election to extensive fraud and voter disenfranchisement. It said in its statement, the change in the ACM software from version 3.4 to version 3.5, which the Comelec calls the updated version, and the differences in the two versions hash code creates serious doubts of the integrity of the elections and opens up the possibility of widespread fraud and voter disenfranchisement. It said that the Comelec should have used the 3.4 version, which underwent local source code review and independent certification, raising concerns that the hash codes for the two versions may be incompatible and could affect the ACM's accuracy. They called on the Comelec to disclose any changes made to the software from version 3.4 to version 3.5, including an explanation of the change in the hash code and why the software version had to be changed from the original version, which went through source code review. Right, it is now 8:01 in the morning, and as we are now going to enter the third hour of the election 2025 coverage, this is the election 2025 coverage of koolNews, and you're listening to DCYW 99.5.
Live with up-to-the-minute coverage from across the nation. This is Election 2025 coverage on koolNews.
Alright, if you have just joined us for the continued coverage of election 2025, we want you a very good morning, and this is our continued coverage of election 2025 of koolNews. We will be here up until 12:30 in the afternoon, so stick around right here as we will continue to serve you the latest election updates throughout the nation. And it looks like Sara Duterte is disappointed on the partial results of the 2025 elections and goes to build a powerful opposition, ladies and gentlemen. So, this is once again coming from Inquirer.net. Vice President Sara Duterte on Monday evening expressed disappointment over the partial results of the 2025 elections, but vowed to build a powerful opposition against the current administration. Duterte made the pronouncement as she expressed her gratitude to her supporters who voted for the candidate she endorsed in the 2025 polls. While the outcome was not what we had hoped for, our commitment to the people remains unwavering. We will continue to hold the government accountable, advocate for the issues that matter, and work tirelessly to serve as a strong and constructive opposition, she said in a statement. The Vice President then declared her desire to build a future that is fair and inclusive, inviting the public to join her cause of building the opposition against the current government. We invite all citizens, regardless of background or past affiliation, to join us in. If you get this, excuse me. Alright, so let's continue here. We invite all citizens, regardless of background or past affiliation, to join us in building a powerful and principled opposition, she said. The third statement comes after only 3 of the PDB Labans. The third 10 entered the Metro 12 in the complex partial and unofficial results as of 11:46 p.m., particularly re-electionist senators Christopher Bongo and Rondobado de la Rosa, as well as give party-list Representative Rondate Marcoleta. We have some another election headlines, and this is from Philippine Daily Inquirer. A retired judge and his wife in Naga City have filed a vote-buying complaint before the Integrated Board of the Philippines after they received voter education ID cards that were told could be surrendered to barangay officials in exchange for 1,000 pesos in cash. In a joint affidavit submitted to the IPP and referred to the Commission on Elections or COMELEC, former Naga Regional Trial Court Judge Soliman Santos Jr. and his wife, retired Ateneo de Nagas University professor Bernadette Santos, said that the ID cards were sent to the house. The cards bore their name, gender, birth date, and polling precinct number, all along with a blank space for a photo. They said that at the top of the card were the words Team 1 becomes sore, and at the bottom were the names of some politicans. Upon consulting with their neighbors and a barangay official, the couple said they learned that the ID cards could be exchanged for cash payments of 1,000 pesos. The complaint read, "We were both quite upheld about our foregoing narrative close encounter with another devious form of vote buying, even as we admittedly did not actually witness the handing over of money." The several personal accounts by neighbors to Dudes, which is past nickname, in particular, and the narrated accompanying circumstances point to no other conclusion but vote buying, the complaint read. The couple also raised concerns over a possible violation of data privacy laws as the IDs contain their sensitive personal information. We hereby humbly ask the COMELEC to please look into these voters' education ID cards, the bracelet vote buying night and day, and the scandalous election spending long before the official election campaign period is set. It is an insult and affront to us as Filipino citizens, and the portent of what these dirty politicals will do to destroy our country and people. These are so many posts and reels on social media about this, but not enough standing up to be confident in a legal action way against vote buying, the couple added. And now we will be hearing more interviews and reports from various news sources, and this time we will be taking a source from GMA Integrated News. And now, here is Victor Soto claiming the victory for mayor and for Dodo Jaworski for vice mayor in Pasig City.
Silipin natin muli ang proklamasyon sa Pasig.
Inocencio Warren with 127,104 votes. Raimundo Boy with 122,122 votes. And Enriquez Yusek Ryan with 97,707 votes. On the basis of the foregoing, we hereby proclaim the above named winning candidates as the duly elected member Sangguniang Panunsod of NCR City of Pasig, 2nd District in the province of National Capital Region, 2nd District.
Ayan po nakita natin, nasaksiyan ay mga konsehal sa Pasig City na ayun na po ang kanilang proklamasyon. At nakikita natin yung ating dating kapuso, artista, si Miss Angelo De Leon.
At hindi ito ang kanyang unang termino bilang konsehal sa Pasig City. So siya ay nagbabalik sa konseho. Kanina nakita natin, ang kasama pala ni Mayor Vico Soto, ang kanyang kapatid na si L.A. Mumar. Nandyan din siya para sa proklamasyon ni Mayor Vico. So, inaabangan na natin ang kanyang...
Nauna ang Pasig talaga makumpleto na, no?
Sa Metro Manila.
Katapos, agad.
Oo.
At pwede na sila magsimula magtrabaho mamaya. Pirmahan na yung mga hindi na pirmahan ng kampanya.
Kung pagbabatayan itong proclamation, mukhang good ang showing ang performance ng partido ni Mayor-elect, actually current Mayor Vico Soto. Dahil kita nyo, pare-pareho yung jacket, no? Isang partido po.
Magpipicture lang.
Para sa konsehal, ito ang kanyang makasamahan.
Buong slate.
Yes.
Mayor Vico.
Ayan, sana maayos na yung traffic sa Ortigas Extension. Dahil nakasingit yung mga e-trike, ha?
Pero, di ba sa Pasig, doon din sila talagang stricto sa kanilang bike lane, di ba?
Oo naman.
Oo.
So, pangilang termino rin ni Congressman Romulo?
Mukhang magkakasabay silang tatlo, pati ni Vice Mayor Dodo Jaworski.
Okay.
Itong ating mga kandidato sa local positions, no? Hindi lang dito sa Pasig. Nako, ano yan, since last night pa yan, naghihintay na pumasok yung mga boto. At kahit na maganda yung resulta from the night before, ano yan, dire-diretso ang pagbabantay.
Pero sa aming kultura ng eleksyon natin, mabago na kung sino natalo mo, makiisa, no? Sa administrasyon na nanalo. Yung ganun ba, kalimutan na yung mga nangyari ng kampanya at isulong na yung interest ng lungsod. Oo. Kasi sa atin, ang inaasahan natin pag may nanalo, sasampan agad ang kaso na dinaya yung natalo.
Parang ilang araw lang bagong eleksyon. Actually, minsan nga, parang ilang araw lang bagong eleksyon, nagsasampa rin ng reklamo, di ba? Sa pag-asa, kahit maiproklama kung may disqualification case, baka magbago pa. At
Pero gusto ko malaman kung paano, kung may daya man itong bagong sistema natin, paano napasok, no? Dahil sabi nga, pag-aaralan pa lang ngayon ng mga katatalino yan.
O kasi ito rin yung mga gagamiting makina pagdating sa 2028. Napaatras na nagulat ako ng 3 taon.
Kasi time capsule yata ako.
So, tama.
Hindi, mahalaga eleksyon kasi yung mga binabanggit natin.
Pero alam nyo, napansin rin na marami na mula rin nung tayo ay nag-shift to automated election. Para nag-iba yung, kasi talagang nag-stretch over many days yung bilangan at talagang mas maigting yung nagiging pagreklamo kapag hindi ka pumapasok sa winning circle.
Pagod ang mga guro.
Pagod ang mga guro. Ngayon, ang bilis kasi ng resulta, medyo may shock value eh. Ang problema, yung iba, tinatanong nila, yung transparency kasi hindi nila nakikita isa-isa yung mga boto. So, kailangan talaga na habang tumatagal, nagkakaroon ng kumpiyansa yung mga tao sa sistema. Lalo na kung nakikita nila na, kumbaga, yung resulta ay reliable at hindi nalalayo doon sa kanilang inaasahan.
Alright, so that was the Victor Soto and Dodo Jaworski proclaiming the victory for mayor and vice mayor at 160. Okay, so yeah, just move here. All right. Speaking of which, we will be checking the latest in the precinct so far. So let's switch that over right now. So far for the ERs, meaning the election returns, it is now at 98.64%. And for the overseas, ERs is still at 84.71% as of 7:44 a.m. And for the canvases, it's still likely the same. I could be wrong, but yes, as I will say this again. So for the certificate on canvases, it's at 86.42%. For city and municipal COCs, for overseas COCs, it's at 68.75%. For the provincial district COCs, it's sitting at 20.23%. And for the national COCs, still 0%. And now, if we take a look at the ER results, actually COC, I don't know if this is going to be worth doing this, but at this point, we're just going to report on the numbers on the election returns as we speak. But we will keep our eyes peeled as our election coverage continues. It is now 8:17 in the morning as we will return with more updates about the election 2025 on how the poll and unofficial polls are doing, along with the reports and interviews from various media outlets such as ABC News, GMA Integrated News, and Inquirer.net. Stay low with us. We will continue to serve the people with our election 2025 coverage on koolNews.
This program was brought to you by Your Ace Supermarket, ang budget-friendly supermarket ng Pilipinas. Now in 6,900 locations around the Philippines and Southeast Asia. And CFB, express the freedom of banking. Open your account today at CFB, a member of Crosslink and supervised by the Bangko Sentral ng Pilipinas.
Cool FM. Inihahandog ng Tiki-Tiki serye ang mga bigating kwento ni nanay. Oo, damang-dama ko. Napakabigat. ng anak ko! Sa Tiki-Tiki, dama ang bigating alaga ni Mommy. Bigatin sa vitamins na tulong sa pampagaan at pampalusog. Bigatin si baby! Kasi araw-araw nakatiki-tiki. Alaga pa ni Mommy with proper diet and exercise. Kahit gaano ka pa kapikat, anak, kakayanin ko! Dama ang bigating alaga. Yan ang tatak, Tiki-Tiki. Alagang Unilab yan. Mahalagang paalala, ang Tiki-Tiki ay hindi gamot at hindi dapat gamiting panggamot sa anumang uri ng...
Pangarap ay umangat pero minsan ay sanunal. Kabayanin kita sa Ginebra. Ikaw ang inspirasyon. Kahit di madali, katuwang sa bawat sandali. Kabayanin kita sa One Ginebra Nation. Kaya para sa barangay, ako naman magbibigay. Kabayanin tayo, kabayanin kita. Drink responsibly. Kabayanin kita sa One Ginebra Nation. Kaya para sa barangay, ako namang magbibigay. Kabayanin tayo, kabayanin kita. Drink responsibly.
Gin is in, gin to win, gin's nanalo promo na. Sa Ginebra San Miguel, may chance manalo ng 1 milyon o cash prize, motorcycle o jersey. Tignan lang sa ilalim ng cap o selyo ng participating Ginebra products at i-claim ang prize sa partner outlets. Gin's nanalo promo na. Terms and conditions apply. Visit Ginebra pages for details. Promo runs from March 15 to July 31, 2025 per DOH FDA CFRR permit number 0017 series of 2025. Drink responsibly.
Get all your fresh food essentials at Metro Supermarket. Experience sulit fresh savings with discounts of up to 50% and bundle offers on select fruits, vegetables, seafood, and meat. Shop at Metro Supermarket for all your fresh food needs at affordable, budget-friendly prices. Don't miss out on the sulit deals. Take advantage of Metro Supermarket's fresh savings promo every Thursday to Sunday per DTI Fair Trade Permit number FTEB 212325 series of 2025.
Mag-enroll sa Asian Institute of Computer Studies. Ang AICS ay nag-offer ng BS Computer Science, BS Computer Engineering, BS Entrepreneurship, Bachelor of Technology and Livelihood Education. For senior high school, AICS offers STEM, HUMS, ABM, GAS, ICT, and IA. For public junior high school completers, guaranteed, no tuition fee, no top-up, free one set of school uniform or PE uniform. Enroll now. Visit www.aics.edu.ph.
Kakain ka na lang, pinagtaya mo pa? Pusta de peligro yan! Uutang ka pa para makapaglaro? Pusta de peligro yan! Hindi ka na makabayad ng bills, kakahabol ng talo? Pusta de peligro yan! Ang gaming, dapat fun lang. Pag pusta de peligro na, pause na muna! Digi Plus is the parent organization of Bingo Plus, Arena Plus, and Game Zone. Visit pagcor.ph/regulatory or email keepitfun@pagcor.ph. Gaming for 21 years old and above only. Game responsibly. Keep it fun.
Ako si Rial. I used to be a McDonald's crew. Ngayon, film director na ako.
Ako si Tess. McDonald's crew noon, Assistant Vice President for Operations na ngayon.
Ako si Cha, former McDonald's crew. Ngayon, professional volleyball player na.
Ako si Eric, nagsimula bilang crew. Ngayon, operations manager na sa McDo.
Dahil sa McDo, easy maging best me.
Gaya ni Rial, Tess, Cha at Eric, ikaw din. You can discover your best me at McDo. Learn lifelong skills when you join the McDonald's team today. Apply at the McDo PH Careers Facebook page or visit a store near you.
Ang mas masarap na pizza ay andito na. Dream Cars Pizza, the finest pizza in the Philippines. Rich sauce, crispy crust, smooth creamy cheese, maraming toppings to choose from. And not only that, may frozen pizza rin sila. Take your pizza on the go. Dream Cars Pizza. We make the pizza the Dream Cars way.
For deliveries, call 141-9191. That's 141-9191.
Dream Cars Frozen Pizza are also available in supermarkets near you.
Marupok man ka sa cute, sa Uratex Monoblock, bawal ang marupok. 200 kilos ang seat load capacity, mong certified galingon. Basta Uratex Monoblock, bawal yun ang marupok.
Your home for relaxing favorites.
We are back with our election coverage on koolNews as we continue to bring you the latest updates. All right. Russell is leading up by gubernatorial race. And this is going to be one of the interesting, not really interesting, but this is going to be one of the articles to be talking about today. And this is coming from Inquiry Luzon. Noel Rosal is leading the gubernatorial race in Albay province according to partial and unofficial results from the Commission on Elections or COMELEC on Tuesday. Rosal under Partido Demokratiko Pilipino received 337,708 votes, while 2nd District Representative Joey Calceda got 329,310 votes, based on 82.6% of election returns received by the COMELEC as of 5 a.m. The independent candidates, Rosal Jr., got 5,251 votes. Meanwhile, Rosal's wife, Carmen Galin, was lagging behind her close rival, Isham Ismail, in a mayoral race in Legazpi City, according to the partial unofficial results in the 2025 midterm elections. Carmen Geraldine is second in the race with 52,131 votes, while Ismail is leading with 57,505 based on the 5 a.m. partial unofficial results from the COMELEC. Two independent candidates, Doc Abdudupo, received 556 votes, while Dan Sabdaw got 182 votes. Alright, as we are now heading over with the interview with COMELEC Judge Garcia, coming from the election 2025 coverage from GMA Integrated News.
Makakapanayam natin si COMELEC Chairman George Erwin Garcia. Chairman, good morning po sa inyo. Chairman Garcia. Sige. Chairman Garcia, naririnig niyo po ba kami?
Yes po, Sir Atom, Ma'am Pia at Igan. Magandang umaga po.
Good morning. Good morning po, sir. Unang-una po, itatanong lang namin yung nangyaring pagbabago ng mga numero sa isang punto ng bilangan kaninang madaling araw. May mga duplication daw po ng election returns. Ano po ba ang masasabi niyo dito?
Una po muna, Sir Atom, Igan at Ma'am Pia. Ang tatanungin po ng sambayanan, kanino po ba nanggagaling yung figures na yan? Sino po ba ang naglalabas? Kasi po, para sa kaalaman ng lahat, ulitin ko po, mula sa presinto, ang resulta ng presinto ay pinapadala parang text messaging, naka-group texting, pinapadala sa COMELEC, sa PPCRB, sa NAMFREL, sa Majority Party, sa Minority Party, at sa media. May kanya-kanyang server po ang tawag doon. Doon na ipapadala ang result. So, ibig sabihin, yung pong nakikita nyong nilalabas ng COMELEC, yung doon nakikita sa amin pong website, yan po ay mula sa presinto mismo. Pero unofficial po yan, ha? Hindi po yan official. Unofficial pa po yan sa kasalukuyan. So, nangangahulugan, yung pong amin, pagka po sinabi natin na ang natanggap na namin ay 90%, ang ibig sabihin po niyan, 90% ng lahat ng presinto sa buong Pilipinas. Ibig sabihin, kung may 94,000 precincts, ang natanggap na naming resulta mula sa presinto ay 90% sa 100% na yan. Ngayon po, ang COMELEC po ay hindi nagsusuma total. Wala po kaming pag-ranking, hindi nga po namin alam kung sino ang nakalalamang, sino ang number 1, number 2, number 3, hanggang number 12, o kung sino man yung mga nananalo sa pagkasenador. Sapagkat hindi po kami pwede mag-ranking, baka po kasi akalain ng sambayanan, ay official po yan. Ngayon, kung may naglalabas ngayon, may lumalabas na mga ranking na mga 1, 2, 3, hindi po kami yun. Maaaring yan ay galing sa isang entity, katulad ng PPCRB. Ayan, mapagkakatiwalaan yan. Ang NAMFREL, mapagkakatiwalaan yan. Halimbawa po, ang GMA at DCWB, naglabas sila ng kanilang mga ranking. Yun po ay galing doon sa server na pinagkuhanan nila. Na nangangahulugan, dapat pare-parehas yung natatanggap ng lahat ng servers na ito. Nagpadala ako kay Sir Atom ng I love you, dapat kay Ma'am Pia I love you matatanggap. Kay Sir Igan, dapat I love you matatanggap. Dapat pare-parehas tayong 4 na natatanggap. Ang kaibahan lang ay ganito. Kapag ba tayong 3, tayong 4, nakatanggap tayo ng 80%, ang katanungan, ilan ang ilalabas na porsyento ni Sir Arnold o ni Sir Igan? Ilan ang ilalabas ni Ma'am Pia na porsyento? Ilan ang ilalabas ni Sir Atom na porsyento? Kung ang nilabas ni Sir Igan ay doon sa 90% na natanggap niya ay 70% lang. Si Ma'am Pia ang nilabas niya 80%. Si Sir Atom kumpletong 90% ang nilabas. Malamang-lamang po magkakaiba ang figures na yan ng suma total. Pero hindi nangangahulugan na mali ang mga nilalabas po nila. Nagkataon lang, hindi nilabas ng isa yung kabuuan at yung isa naman, mas binarapat na ito muna. Kasi ika-counter ko muna kung tama talaga ang lahat ng natatanggap natin. Ngayon, kung may lumabas ngayon kaninang madaling araw, ang tanungin po natin, kanino ba nanggaling po yun? Kasi kung nakalagay lang doon is halalan 2025, ni walang entity nakalagay, ni wala man lang kung kanino nakalagay, isa lang ibig sabihin, may nagmi-misinform o na magmamaniubra nung nilalabas na resulta para sa public perception lang. Hindi yan nanggagaling doon sa mga entities na nakatanggap talaga ng result mula sa presinto.
Chairman, sa gitna po ng excitement, tawagin na lang natin, medyo tense po yung atmosphere dahil sa nag-aabang lahat ng resulta ng eleksyon. Ano po ba ang inyong panawagan o may papayo sa publiko? Saan po ba dapat sila tumitingin at paano po nila i-verify na yung kanilang nakikitang resulta ay talagang ito yung totoo, yung partial unofficial na galing mismo sa COMELEC?
Yung pong website ng COMELEC ay naglalaman ng tunay na boto galing sa presinto. Presinto nga lang po, wala lang kaming suma total. Di kung kayo po ay gusto nyo pagtsagaan na i-compute yung lahat na nakuha sa bawat presinto, pwede po yun. Kaya na po na medyo madami-dami yun kasi lahat-lahat ng presinto ay more or less 94,000 So yan po lahat-lahat na yan. Wala po kaming suma total. Yung mga media, pwede po magsuma total. Nasa kanila po yan. Ngayon po, ang official na canvassing ay magsisimula ngayong alas 10 ng umaga. At aalamin po ng National Board of Canvasser, may pumasok na ba na Certificate of Proclamation mula sa iba't ibang Provincial Board of Canvassers. Ang tinatanggap po ng National Board of Canvassers na result ay yung mismong canvass result galing sa mga probinsya, 83 provinces, galing sa mga post abroad, sa mga embahada, konsulada, galing sa local absentee voting. Yan po yung mga tatanggapin namin. Yan po yung magiging opisyal na boto na makukuha ng lahat ng kandidato.
Chairman, ang natanggap kong impormasyon mula sa social media na inireklamo yata, mula 25 million, naging 21 million yung isang kandidato. So, maaari nyo bang mawala yung pangamba ng publiko, bagamat ito'y partial unofficial na walang dagdag bawas dito sa bagong sistema at abangan na lang yung alas 10 na pagbibilang ng Commission on Election, Chairman?
Opo, kasi ang tanungin po natin, Sir Igan, sino ba yung naglabas na yon? Kanino ba galing yon? Sure na sure, hindi po galing sa COMELEC yon. Sapagkat wala po kaming suma total. Wala po kaming overall total at ranking. Hindi po namin ginagawa yon. Hindi po kami gumagawa po ng ganon. So kung may suma total na nilabas, ranking 1, 2, 3, 4, sure po yan sa mga kababayan natin, hindi po yan sa COMELEC nang galing. Ang tanungin natin, ano ang nilalabas ni PPCRB, ano ang nilalabas ni NAMFREL, ano ang nilalabas ng mga ibang radyo o kaya telebisyon, at kung saan nanggaling yung kanila. Yung kanila po kasi may pinanggagalingan. Yung pong PPCRB, may sarili silang server galing sa presinto. Yung po naman pong NAMFREL, may sarili din silang server ng resort galing sa presinto. Yung media, halimbawa po ang DCWB at GMA7, kumukuha po kayo ng result mula sa media server na tinatawag na dapat pare-pareha. So kung may mga pagbaba ng boto, ay hindi po yung galing sa atin, baka po kahit sa inyo, hindi po galing sa inyo yan. Baka galing sa ibang entities yan o yung nagmi-misinform.
Opo. Chairman, sa pangkalatan, ano assessment mo dito sa election 2025? Masaya ka ba? Bagamat may mga ilang pumalyang BCM, may mga adjustment ba kayong gagawin?
Yung pong sinasabing pumalya, hindi po, issues lang naman po kasi may mga BCM na kinakailangan na palitan, 311 po lahat yun, kumpara ng 2022 na 2,500 naman. Ako po, ang akin po talagang sentimiento, sana po mapag-isipan na ng ating mga ginagalang na mambabatas. Alam niyo po, noong 2022, ang ating pong botante ay 66 million. Ito pong 2025, ang botante natin 68,431,000. Pagdating po ng 2028, ang magiging botante na po natin ay 70 to 71 million. Napakasisikip na po ng ating mga classrooms. Hindi naman po yan talaga lumalaki ang voting population, hindi lumalaki yung mga lugar kung saan tayo bumoboto. At ang pagboto ng mga Pilipino, lagi pong Mayo. Ibig sabihin, napakainit po ng pagboto natin. Sana po mapag-isipan na baka pwedeng pamayag na sa batas na maggamit ang mga private areas para po doon tayo makapagpaboto. Katulad po ng ginagawa po namin sa mall voting. Napaka-komportable, malamig. Pagkatapos walang vote buying, walang violence. Sana magkaroon na ng batas na papayag na gumamit ng mga private buildings para sa pagsasagawa ng ating po mga halalan. Para naman po lalo sa mga nakatatanda, komportable ang pagboto nila.
Chairman, actually, yun yung naging report nung ilan sa mga reporters natin na nakapag-cover dun sa mall voting. Maayos at hindi nagkakaaberya dun sa makina dahil nga malamig yung lugar. So sabi nila parang tuloy-tuloy lang yung pagpasok ng mga balota. So actually, Chairman, abangan namin yung naging obserbasyon ng COMELEC based on the midterm elections na magagamit natin pagdating sa susunod na presidential elections. Pero Chairman, tatanong ko lang kasi nabanggit nyo kanina na 10 a.m. mag-uumpisa yung inyong official canvassing. Meron ba tayong expected timeline sa araw na ito kung ilang porsyento ang expected natin na makanvas sa buong araw na ito?
Ma'am Pia, depende po yan kung ilan yung darating sa atin na certificates of canvass mula sa iba't ibang probinsya. Kung may 83 provinces tayo, kung may nakatapos na, ay at least po matatanggap na natin yon yung kanilang official na canvass na yan. Halimbawa, Batanes, baka naman nakatapos na ang Batanes, makakanvas na po namin yan. Ang local absentee voting, sure po ako, dahil natapos na po sila kagabi na makakanvas na po natin yan. So kami po ay magdedire-diretso ng pagkakanvas hanggat may dumadating na certificates of canvas of votes and proclamation.
So, Chairman, pagkatapos po ba, as soon as matapos ang canvassing, ibig sabihin, pag-uusapan na yung mga naging observations po ninyo para ito po ay magamit sa 2028 elections?
Dapat po talaga para po magkaroon tayo ng mga panukalang batas para i-improve natin ang ating halalan. Lalo na po yung pagboto ng mga vulnerable sectors po natin. Kasi nga po, alam niyo bang pinopropose natin, Ma'am Pia, early voting law para sa mga senior citizens. Nakarating na po ito sa Kongreso, sa House. Na-approve po nila, kaya lang po hindi po ito naipasa bilang batas. Dapat talaga yung mga nakatatanda, parang local absentee voting ng media. 1 linggo bago mag-eleksyon, dapat pinapaboto na po sila.
Alright, so marami tayong aabangan at baka yan naman ang susunod na gawing pilot testing sa 2028. Maraming salamat po sa inyo, COMELEC Chairman George Garcia. Alam namin kayo ay very busy at mahaba pa ang inyong araw. Maraming salamat po, COMELEC Chairman George Garcia.
Maraming salamat po. Mabuhay po kayo.
That's the interview of COMELEC Chair George Garcia with GMA Integrated News. Okay, so we are going to now check on the latest election returns as of right now. It is now at 98.66% for the local ERs, while the overseas ERs is still at 84.71%. So I could be wrong, but it is now at 84.71% for the overseas ERs. And as for the overseas COCs, it's at 68.75%. City municipals sitting at 87.21%, and provincial district COCs sitting at 21.42%. So that's the latest for the ERs as of right now. Okay, we'll be taking another break. It is now 8:40 in the morning as we will return with more election updates right here on the election 2025 coverage on koolNews. We will be right back.
This program was brought to you by 00am Supermarket, ang budget-friendly supermarket ng Pilipinas. Now in 6,900 locations around the Philippines and Southeast Asia. And CFB, express the freedom of banking. Open your account today at CFB, a member of Crosslink and supervised by the Bangko Sentral ng Pilipinas.
Your home for relaxing favorites.
Para sa kainan, sa kantahan, sa kahit saan, ano mang adventure kasama mo ang Globe. Para sa groovy, sa Get Ready With Me, ano mang post mo kasama mo ang Globe.
Dahil sa Globe 5G Network, ano mang gusto mong gawin sa iba't ibang sulok ng bansa,
kasama mo ang Globe. Kasama mo ang Globe. Kasama mo ang Globe.
go forward together. Globe!
Pag 40s na at may high cholesterol o diabetes, nagkakaroon ng pamimitig at pangangalay dahil maaaring kulang sa vitamin B.
Connie Reyes po. At ang payo ni Doc para dyan, Vanular.
Tulong laban sa pamimitig at pangangalay so you can do more with your hands and feet with proper diet and a healthy lifestyle.
Not just 3 but 5 B vitamins. Vanular.
Vitamin B complex is the generic name of Vanular. If symptoms persist, consult your doctor.
Ang numero unong kailangan sa ngayon, extra strong ka dapat para di ka mawasak ng anumang hamong ibigay sa'yo. Ang hanap ng Red Horse Beer, extra strong na tulad mo. Lakas. Tama. Kayang tumindig at harapin ang mga pagsubok na parating. Panatag ang loob na bukas na namnamin mo ang iyong tagumpay. Lakas ng tama pero di wasak sa hamon ng bukas.
Red Horse Extra Strong, the #1 extra strong beer in the world.
Drink responsibly.
Tara na, sumama na. San Miguel Beer, buksan na. Hey, sa summer, sama na. San Miguel Beer, buksan na. Tara na, sumama na. San Miguel Beer, buksan na. Hey, sa summer, sama na. San Miguel Beer, buksan na. Tara-ra-ta-ta. San Miguel Beer, ready na. Tara-ra-ta-ta. Days of summer, tara na.
Drink responsibly.
Naku, ubos na load ko. Palista kaya ulit ako kay Aling Nena. Walang abala, di ka na lalabas. Kaya palang magpalista ng load sa Borrow Load. Mag-Borrow Load sa GCash.
Subject to eligibility. Terms and conditions apply. Borrow Load is powered by Fuse Financing Incorporated. Fuse Financing Incorporated is supervised by the Bangko Sentral ng Pilipinas and regulated by the Securities and Exchange Commission. Kindly review the terms and conditions in the disclosure statement before proceeding with the loan transaction. GCash is supervised by the Bangko Sentral ng Pilipinas. www.bsp.gov.ph. Visit the GCash website or help center to know more.
Maulan man, no worries na amoy kulob ang damit.
Charm, Fabcon, bangong kumakabloom, tanggal amoy kulob sa bango ng Charm.
Charm Babcon with Bloom Fresh technology kills 99.9% of kulob-causing bacteria tested. May aroma burst pa of thousands of flowers and berries.
Ang sampay sa loob, no amoy kulob.
Bangong kumakabloom sa Charm.
Manufactured by ACS Manufacturing Corporation. ISO certified world-class quality.
ACS.
Enjoy barkada moments with the new Cornetto Apple Crumble Disc. Refreshing and creamy ice cream, fudgy white choco disc with speculoos, crunchy choco tip. Tip to top, sarap ng Cornetto. Pili na!
Celebrate
Celebrate the lives of your fallen family heroes with the newly opened chapels of Tahanan ng Alaala in Himlayang Pilipino. We offer premium memorial service by providing 24-hour personalized customer care with flexible funeral and chapel accommodation packages. At Himlayang Pilipino, we give honor to the heroes of your lives. For inquiries, you may contact us at 0968-896-4850 or visit us at www.himlayangpilipino.org and follow us on Facebook, Himlayang Pilipino Incorporated, and on Instagram, HPI Memorial Park.
Himlayang Pilipino.
Brush, 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 3 times a day. Brush, brush, brush to keep cavities away. Brush, 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 body strong, strong, strong. Brush, 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 body Colgate strong. Brush with Colgate.
Guys! Bakit ang sarap mag-shot ng Red Horse Super?
Kasi bawat shot, kasama ang tropa.
Ay, kaya pala ubos kagad. Red Horse Super!
Oh, tol! Daan-daan lang! Baka pati boses mo tangayin ng sipa!
Red Horse Super ang shot ng tropa. Pinalakas na tropa, pinasuper na Red Horse. Drink responsibly.
We are back with the election 2025 coverage of koolNews as we continue to bring the latest election updates throughout the nation. Excuse me. And now, as for the interview,
Makakapanayam natin.
okay, as for the interview with the Mayor Victor Soto.
Yung third term, last term, si Mayor Vico Soto. Mayor, your thoughts on this win?
We're very thankful. Papasalamat po ako sa lahat ng Pasigenyo sa kanilang tiwala, sa kanilang suporta at sa bagong mandato, sa fresh mandate na ito.
Igan, baka may tanong po kayo kay Mayor Vico.
Mayor, third term, last term. What's next?
Yes, sir. what's next is the next 3 years, pagtitibayin natin yung mga nasimulan na pagbabago, reforma. Kailangan siguraduhin natin na ma-institutionalize. Ibig sabihin, dapat kung sino yung mga susunod na leader sa Pasig, sisiguraduhin natin na mas mahirap nang gumawa ng masama, mas mahirap nang maging korap, mas madali nang maging mabuti, at mas madali nang maging tapat sa LGU ng Pasig.
Sabi nga namin dito, ang isa naging puhunan mo sa panalo mo ay yung good governance dyan sa lungsod. Ang problema, 3 taon mabilis lang po yan. Sana kumalat pa itong iyong advokasya ng good governance, Mayor.
Opo, naniniwala naman po tayo na pag may good governance, lahat ng ibang programa, serbisyo sa iba't ibang larangan ay susunod din. Gaya ng nakikita po natin dito sa Pasig, hopefully, nagbubunga yung mga pinaghirapan natin, yung mga pinaglaban natin na pagbabago. Pero yun nga po, gaya po ng sabi niyo, sir, napakaiksi lang ng 3 taon. Sa totoo, napakaiksi ng 9 na taon ng maximum ng isang mayor. Kaya kailangan siguraduhin natin na maging pangmatagalan, maging sustainable sa pamamagitan ng pag-institutionalize ng mga ginagawa po nating reforma rito sa Pasig.
Mayor Vico, si Atom po, no? Bawat eleksyon ay merong challenge.
Si Atom.
Oo, talagang naging matindi rin yung labanan. At least yung run-up dun sa eleksyon, at least kung pagbabatayan yung social media, talagang matindi yung bakbakan dito sa Pasig. Ano po yung inyong natutunan? Ito po ang inyong pangatlong eleksyon. Meron po bang mga naging pag-unlad doon sa paraan ng pagkampanya at pagboto, kahit po dyan sa inyong lungsod sa Pasig?
Nako sir, kakaiba po yung 2025, talagang lahat ng pwedeng pagdaanan siguro na pagdaanan namin, lahat ng pwedeng ibato, lahat ng pwedeng kwentong iimbento, lahat pero siguro sa laban na ito ngayong 2025, ipakita po natin na ang tao ayaw na sa tradisyonal na politika, ayaw na sa siklo ng korupsyon at maduming politika, ayaw na ng mga lumang kalakaran gaya ng vote buying, ayaw na nila ng lumang kalakaran gaya ng kickback sa gobyerno. Gusto nila ng makabagong politika, makabagong paggogobyerno, at handa silang suportahan ang mga kandidato na magpapakita ng makabagong politika at makabagong paggogobyerno.
Mayor Vico, si PR Arcangel po ito. Siyempre, natatandaan namin nung kayo po ay tumakbo na sa unang beses, marami po kayong mga goals set para sa sarili nyo. Ngayon po, sa pagpasok nyo sa inyong ikatlong termino, masasabi nyo ba na malapit nyo na makamit ang mga layuning ito? Gaano ba kayo kalapit o kalayo sa pagtupad sa mga layuning ito?
Well, wala naman perpektong gobyerno, so hanggat hindi perpekto ang ginagawa, dapat lagi tayong naghahanap ng paraan kung paano mag-improve. With that said, we feel that we've had a lot of achievements, accomplishments, improvements in the last 6 years, whether we look at healthcare, towards the implementation of the Universal Healthcare Law, maraming improvements sa mga ospital namin, hanggang sa primary healthcare, sa housing, ang laki ng progreso, pati sa, hindi lang sa vertical project, kundi pati sa palupa, sa lahat, hindi ko na isa-isahin, pero sa lahat ng fields, lahat ng larangan, sa lahat ng ginagawa ng pamahalaan. At sa totoo, ang laki ng mga improvement. Sa totoo, yan ang pwede namin siguro ipagmalaki. At pwede ko naman siguro ipagmalaki kasi hindi naman yan effort ng mayor lang, kundi team effort, kasama ng council, kasama ng mga kawani ng ating pamahalaan. Confident po ako na kahit saan ka tumingin sa City Hall, opo, marami pang kailangan ayusin, maraming kailangan gawin pa, pero sa lahat, kahit ano pong tingnan, nagkaroon ng improvement in the last 6 years.
Soto, napansin natin dito sa election 2025, yung mga nag-last term na nasa national position, nagtakbuhan sa local, mayor, vice mayor. Kayo ho ba, last term nyo na po, may plano ho ba kayo na umakyat o i-promote ang sarili at pagpatuloy ang good governance sa national position?
Wala po akong balak. Yan naman po ang lagi kong sinasabi. Kasi yan naman wala akong mala. Kaya sana hayaan din po ako ng mga tao na magtrabaho at hindi yung lagi po akong pinipressure o na mag-isip ng kung ano. Importante magtrabaho po tayo every day. Let's take it one day at a time. Let's do the best where we are right now. Focus po tayo.
Okay, maraming salamat. Yan po, at congratulations po. Yan, si Mayor Vico Soto. At salamat din kay Nico.
Maraming salamat po.
Good luck po.
Ayun, so that is the interview with Mayor Victor Soto. You have heard it just now. And we will be getting into more deep analysis later from GMA. In the meantime, we will be covering more election updates from Inquiry.net. So meanwhile, in Caloocan race, this was as of yesterday for the mayor. This is as of yesterday, by the way. But you can see that Malapitan is leading the Caloocan mayor race in unofficial count. So Representative Along Malapitan is leading the mayoralty race in Caloocan City based on partial and unofficial results from the Commission on Elections or COMELEC Transparency Server as of 10:18 p.m. Malapitan, running under the Nacionalista Party, has 332,977 votes as of yesterday. He is followed by Action Democratical candidate Antonio Triales IV, who has over 222,099 votes. Independent candidates trail far behind Denny Villanueva with 2,995 votes, Richard Canete with 2,276, and Ronnie Malunes with 1,965. So that's how it's been doing so far. And let me mostly continue here. In the meantime, we're gonna get into some national headlines. At the Ninoy Aquino International Airport, Naya Terminal 1 on Monday afternoon, due to a defective power bank, set a new Naya infracore. According to the NNIC in a statement, the incident occurred at around 4:55 p.m. after smoke was observed emanating from the baggage carousel. Emergency response teams were then dispatched to the area with passengers guided away from the location as a precaution. The area was secured and ventilation measures were implemented to disperse the smoke, the NNIC said. It was by 5:18 p.m. when responders identified a faulty power bank as the source of the smoke. The NNIC said that it was likely broken after falling from a passenger's luggage in the carousel system. There was no open flame and carousel remained fully functional after testing, the NNIC said. Cleanup of the area was completed shortly after and operations continued without disruption. No injuries or damage to airport facilities were then recorded due to the incident. As we are about to enter the fourth hour of the election 2025 coverage on koolNews, we would like to express our gratitude for staying for staying along with us right until the very end, since we have been covering the election coverage for a while now, and we all had a fantastic coverage so far, and I will have to give a huge thanks to all of our fellow coolest anchors yesterday who joined in for the coverage yesterday, and I'm very grateful for all of the grateful moments that you have brought to your contributions so far. And this is a historic moment for koolNews and the nation as a whole, because who knows what's going to happen next in the next 3 years. And yes, we will continue our election coverage all the way until 12:30 p.m. That is right up. That is before music automation with DJ Set. All right, it is exactly 9 o'clock as we will now get into the fourth hour of the election 2025 coverage on koolNews. This is DZYW 99.5, and you're listening to the election 2025 coverage of koolNews.
Live with up-to-the-minute coverage from across the nation. This is Election 2025 coverage on koolNews.
All right, a fellow, good day, and if you're still tuning in to or listening to Cool FM for the continued election coverage, we welcome you to our continued election coverage of koolNews as we continue to serve you the latest election updates all the way until 12:30 p.m. in the afternoon. And as for the election returns, do we have any updates? Yes, we do have an update. So it is now currently sitting for the election returns. It is now currently sitting at the ER. For the ER mean sense for election returns, it is now at 98.71%, and for the overseas is at 84.71% still. So if we're going to be expecting the percentage to reach 100 sometime later, around in the afternoon, because it is still being checked as of this moment. And as for the canvas, it is paused, so it's likely stay the same here. And as actually we have some updates now for the COCs for the city municipals. It is now at 88%, while overseas still the same, provincial districts still the same. But again, what I'm seeing now, the change in the city municipal COCs is now at 88%. I repeat, the city municipal COCs is now sitting at 88%. Other than that, these are the latest stats from Comelec. And now as we head over for more in-depth sites from various news outlets, and this time Okta and social weather stations have responded to the sudden surge of Filipino country to the service. And yes, this is coming from GMA Integrated News. Let's see what they had to say.
Mga kapuso, ito, kasama pa rin natin sila Dr. Mangahas, Chair Emeritus sa Social Weather Stations o SWS, at Professor Ranjit Rai. Gusto ko lang itanong sa inyo yung performance po ni Bam Aquino. Doon sa mga survey, hindi siya nasa top 5, no? Tapos ito na yung election, nag-number 2 pa. So, talaga ho bang sa tingin nyo sa SWS, Dr. Mangahas?
Ako, ang attitude ko, we just learn as we go along.
Yes,
so now we know how much things can economists, politics, is that it validates surveys. And therefore, you can use surveys for other topics like economics. Because it's with the politics that you can have a good way of seeing that the sample approximates the population.
Actually, you mentioned that you do the surveys not just to see which candidates are leading. Isa
No.
sa mga sinurvey nyo, di ba, Dr. Mangahas, kung ano yung mga isyong malapit sa mga Pilipino leading up to the elections.
Yeah.
So, and yung mga top answer, food security, tama po ba? Agriculture?
Well, those are other things. But ako, we are, okay, what are we for? We are for quality of life and well-being of the Filipinos. We have done poverty and hunger more than 100 times. And we don't stop, and it's going to continue. You see? And we don't need sponsors for that anymore. I mean, we are able already to survive. You see? So, the value of the politics is the continuing validation that what we're doing is valid for the other things, for the economics, in particular, for the well-being of the people. Right?
Pero yung naging mga resulta na yung sinabi nga ng mga Pilipino na yung mga, gaya ng sinabi ni Igan, mga problemang malapit sa sikmura, yun yung top concerns nila. Do you see na parang tugma yun dun sa naging resulta ng ating partial unofficial tally?
Well, ang inflation ay napaka-importante. Always been, okay? So yung mga gut issues. So talagang kung sino makakapangako, na hindi tataas ang mga presyong masyado, malamang yun. Okay? But of course, they all do that.
Okay.
Anyway.
Professor, yun lang, dugtong ko lang, dun sa Bam Aquino result. Kasi pag tinignan mo yung mga kandidato, parang mix eh. Akala natin is an emotional election na between Duterte and the Marcos, di ba? Kasi parang iba tong Bam eh. Parang siya yung sa pink na mga sektor eh. So, anong nakita niyong factor? Ba't biglang parang taas siya?
Sa aming pag-aaral, Bam got the votes where he was registering votes in our survey. So that would be Balance Luzon and the National Capital Region.
Okay.
When you look at well, I saw this from another TV station. Kasi ang problem namin ngayon, hindi pa natin nakukuha yung data eh. Once we get the data, social scientists, we can analyze. But what the little data we have, ay ang laki ho ng pinanalo niya sa Balance Luzon at saka sa National Capital Region. Sa Lucena, Lingayen, just think about this at nasa number 13 siya sa survey namin. Pero sa Balance Luzon, in the final count, at least 80%, not final, but in the latest count, he's number 1 in Balance Luzon. Number 1. Okay? He was never that in the survey, but he was, number 12 sa amin, so he was there. In National Capital Region, number 1. Bongo is number 2.
Okay.
So where we was getting survey numbers in our survey, he optimized, maximized. And this is probably produkto to ng kilusan. Si Bam Aquino hindi lang kandidato, mukhang may kilusan at buhay pa yung kilusan na yon. And last minute nag-organize siya. So kailangan natin ng konti pang datos para masabi. Kasi yun ay interpretasyon ko lang. Pero I'm sure when we look at the data, even the age groupings, he was trending among millennials, Gen Zs. That was what we were seeing in our survey. But he was number 12 in our survey. 3 weeks before the elections, he peaked, alam mo yun, and that movement came, gave the votes, and not just for him, for Kiko. So you have to look at this survey from a political science perspective. There are different images. One is the opposition really won here. Opposition Duterte, opposition Pink. And that movement, the Pink movement, is alive. Obviously, they're silent, but they've organized very well. In Central Visayas, which is a stronghold of the Dutertes, Bam Aquino was in the top 5. He still got votes in Mindanao. Of course, he was in the lower rung, no? But by and large, he ran a very good campaign, and that campaign resonated with a broad base of supporters.
Actually, sa Ilocos Norte, kanina hindi natin na-emphasize na si Bam Aquino ay mataas din.
Number 2
sa Ilocos Norte to, hindi naman number 2, pero mataas.
Nakapasok.
Mataas doon sa listahan na hindi mo aasahan. Bilang baluarte ito ng
pero
mga
doon ho sa vote rich, Calabarzon, vote rich, siyang nag-number 1 eh. Talo pa niya sila Senator Bong Revilla, who was supposed to do very well in those areas. So that's just what we got from the initial results. 80% that were 70% at the time was presented to us last night by COMELEC. Of course, tumigil na yan, no? once we get the full data, siguro we can get a better analysis of things.
Actually, even former Senator Kiko Pangilinan, nababanggit niya yon, no, na dun sa huling araw ng kampanya, sinabi niya, may kumpiyansa sila, very hopeful, very optimistic, kasi nakuha niya yung endorsement on that day of places like Cebu, na kabilang dun sa mga vote-rich areas. And we saw how it really did help his standing in this particular case. But Professor Rai, moving forward, kasi nga parang dahil nagulat yung mga tao dun sa naging resulta ng survey compared to yung actual partial unofficial results. Si Dr. Mangas, nabanggit niya, baka may dapat mga idagdag na tanong sa mga survey. Kayo po, ano bang tinitignan yung possible changes to the way surveys are conducted? Not to say na kailangan baguhin or kailangan may baguhin.
Tama si Professor Mangas, Dr. Mangas, na kailangan talagang pag-isipan. Okay, there are certain outcomes of the survey over the last few cycles na hindi talaga kayang explain na survey quantitative lang. Kailangan may qualitative. We need to do more FGDs. Sa Okta, we need to get the resources to run surveys close to the election. We don't have those resources. The last survey we had was only 1,200. Very, very small sample size, but still very quite accurate. And we're very proud of the team and what came out. No? But importante, gusto ko i-emphasize, hindi na to bobotante. Hindi totoo na bobotante mga Filipino voters. Just look at the result.
That's not too small.
Yeah. Okay, I know it's okay.
But really are more rounds.
Yeah, more rounds. That's what we should.
Okay.
If we could afford it, more rounds. Kasi I think we could have, all the survey firms could have gotten it right if they had more rounds, honestly. But the election outcomes we're seeing dynamic. And I just want to emphasize, yung mga botante natin, lana, I think, I don't have the data, but I think a lot of the youth vote came out. I was talking to my students. I have a class at 11:30 mamaya. They were telling me earlier that they all voted. For the first time, they got so incensed by the initial survey results that they wanted to go out and vote.
Kanina pa natin nababanggit yung mga vote rich, ano? Pero yung religious votes, kasi isa rin sa surprisingly na nagresulta rito ay si dating Congressman Marcoleta. Sa mga survey, nasa tail end siya. Pero makita niyo yung standing niya ngayon, nasa top 10 kahit pa paano. So, malaking factor pa rin ho ba ngayon yung religious votes, Dr.
Professor Mangas?
From experience, yung Iglesia ni Cristo, talagang solid yun.
Okay.
By solid, I mean 80%.
Okay.
Not 100, not 80%. My feeling always has been doon, but kukunti lang sila. Mga 5% lang ang mga Iglesia ni Cristo voters. Di ba? So, I haven't seen yet that could change the standing so much. Let us see. Anyway, hindi pwedeng iglesia lang. No? Sana yung mga Catholics. But they don't interfere.
Hindi nag-endorse ang...
Hindi nag-endorse.
I-ano lang natin, iterate lang natin na number 1 si BAM sa 5 probinsya ng Region 4A, which is the vote richest province or the most vote-rich province. And number 6 in Cebu province, which is the most vote-rich naman na probinsya.
How about Mindanao? Ano siya?
Sa Mindanao, wala pa po tayong data. Pero those are the areas kung saan talaga maraming mga botante.
Diyan lang po si Dr. Mangas, Professor Ray, makakasama pa natin sila mamaya at tuloy ang ating pagbabantay sa bilangan. Magbabalik ang eleksyon 2025.
Alright, so that is the response to the Okta and social weather stations. That is the Okta and social weather stations response to the sudden surge of Aquino, which is contradictory to their to the survey. Okay, so with that, we're going to keep our eyes peeled in the meantime, as we will be checking their website as well for the election 2025. So if we head over to election2025.ph, let's see how they're doing. So this is as of 8:02 a.m. What you just saw earlier in the clip is so Bongo is leading with 21,764,835 votes, while Bang Aquino is leading with 16,830,242. Bato de la Rosa with 16,109,988. 667,418. Erwin Tufo with 13,800,715. And Kiko Pagilian with 12,291,691. And aside from the top 5, we also have Rondante Marcoleta with 12,280,014. Pink Loxa with 12,131,052. Tito Soto with 11,922,987. Pia Cadiano with 11,699,780. Gabi Villar with 11,013,380. Nico Lope with 10,810,989. And Amy R. Marcos with 10,712,677. And also, let's check Halalan results there. And how are the party lists doing? So far, we are seeing the same results as election, but as we are going to focus on the party list, so far it's Akbayan party list is still going strong so far. So it's sitting at 6.54% for Akbayan party list, while Duterte Youth is 5.56%. TVH party list is sitting at 4.42%. 4PS is 3.56% with 11,197,457, and AXIS with 2.95% with 992,230 votes. And for Alco Bicol, it's 2.63% with 884,334 votes. Uswag Ilonggo with 1.85%, 655,428. Solid North Party with 1.88%, 633,746. 1.28% for Trabajo. Sibak with 1.4%. PPP with 1.29%. Senior Citizens with 1.28%. Malasakit at Bayanihan with 1.27%. And the rest is okay. And for United Senior Citizens, it's 1.27% with 427,400 votes. Pinoy Workers with 1.50% with 385,741 votes. And yeah, there you go. That's the rest of the party list we have here. Alright, we'll be taking a break as it is now 9:17 in the morning, as we will continue to serve you the latest election updates right here on the Election 2025 coverage on koolNews. Stay along with us. We will return after the break.
This program was brought to you by A Supermarket, ang budget-friendly supermarket ng Pilipinas. Now in 6,900 locations around the Philippines and Southeast Asia. And CFB, express the freedom of banking. Open your account today at CFB, a member of Crosslink and supervised by the Bangko Sentral ng Pilipinas.
Matanda na ako, kaya handa na akong magpaalam sa mga mahal ko sa buhay. Bye, anak! Laro muna kami ng mga apo ko.
Let's go, Lola!
Bye, mga mare! Unahan ko na kayo tumakbo! Ruwa ka!
Enjoy ang buhay pag nag-buy sa Aray with Skelan. Lamang sa bisa para sa Aray. Hiyang pa sa heart at bulsa. $9.50 lang SRP. Naproxen sodium is a generic name of Skelan. If symptoms persist, consult your doctor.
Sa tulong ng Revicon Forte, may balag ang lakas mo. Sagat ka na ba o papalag ba? Sa Revicon Forte.
Proper diet and exercise. Unilabian, multivitamins, minerals, amino acids is the generic name of Revicon Forte. If symptoms persist, consult your doctor.
Barbie, pinapahid mo na naman yung Silka Lotion. Anong meron dyan?
Girl, may papaya enzymes and NutriBlend complex to.
Taray, may papaya. Tinola ka, girl.
Ay, sis, ang Silka may Vita Absorb technology at SPF 6 din.
SPF, Super Papaya Fruit.
Sun protection factor kasi, friend. Kahit under the sun, skin ay lit with regular use.
Wow, slay it.
Slay it with a skin na giving. Stay lit with Silka with regular use for only 750 pesos SRP.
Sa panahon ngayon, kau ba'y sigurado? Kau ba'y protektado? Ang pamilya ay i-shield mo. Laban sa bakterya, i-shield mo. Laban ng pati virus, i-shield mo.
Shield Back
Soap. Patay ang 99.9% of bacteria and virus tested. Believe ang mga eksperto sa Philippine Nurses Association.
Sa sakit protektado, i-shield mo. Pamilya protektado, i-shield mo.
Shield Bath Soap, manufactured by ACS Manufacturing Corporation. ISO certified, world-class quality.
ACS.
Husay malasakit, iaalay sa alagang Unilab. Husay malasakit, iaalay sa alagang Unilab yan.
For 80 years, ito ang alagang Unilab para sa'yo.
Alagang Unilab yan.
The new Better Than Ever Skin White Papaya Glow helps give you. Now with Hydro Glow Booster that helps whiten in 7 days. Infused with high-quality papain extract with 100 times vitamin E and 2 times milk versus our previous papaya lotion. So get that. Teka, kanina ka pa sumisingit ah. Excited! Kasi deserve nyo ang Glow na kaaya-aya. With regular use yan ah. Results may vary.
Madalas mapasok kapag niluluto para sa pamilya? Basta may paso o burn, United Home Burn Ointment agad.
Unilab yan.
Benzocaine, boric acid, and eucalyptus is the generic name of United Home Burn. If symptoms persist, consult your doctor.
Drew, Primo, breakfast!
Big day today, Mama.
Then you need a bigatin sandwich. Ladies' Choice Chicken Spread, made with real chicken and farm-fresh eggs. Meaty busog.
Sarap!
Ready na?
Busog pa!
Starts at 12 pesos SRP.
Muling inaanyayahan ng Philippine Amusement and Gaming Corporation ang lahat ng amateur at professional photographers na lumahok sa PAGCOR Photography Contest 2025 na may temang Infrastructure for Economic Development. Formal binuksan ng nasabing photo contest nitong February 1, 2025. Hudyat na maaari na magsumite ng entries ang mga interesadong lumahok. Bukas ang kompetisyon sa lahat ng amateur at professional Filipino photographers na may edad 16 na taong gulang pataas. Ayon kay PAGCOR Chairman and CEO Alejandro Tenco, layo ng photo contest ngayong taon na ipakita ang mahalagang papel ng mga proyektong pang-infrastruktura gaya ng mga highways, tulay, seaports, airports at iba pa sa pag-unlad ng ekonomiya. Maaari magsumite ng photo entry sa ilalim ng 3 kategorya, ang conventional, mobile at drone. 8 grand winners ang pipiliin ng PAGCOR sa bawat kategorya. Tatanggapin ang mga entries hanggang July 31, 2025 lamang. Para sa iba pa mga detalye, mag-log on lamang sa www.pagcor.ph/photocon2025/index.php.
Makati, Makati.
Mahapdi, mahapdi.
Makati, Makati.
Mahapdi, mahapdi. Ganyan ang almoranas. Kaya mag all-natural hemorrhoid na. Sa exercise, proper diet at all-natural hemorrhoid na maaglunas sa almoranas in as fast as 4 days. Hemorrhoid, ang lunas sa almoranas. No approved therapeutic claims.
Your home for relaxing favorites. FM.
You are still with us right here on the election 2025 coverage of koolNews on TTO and Cool FM. As we continue with the election updates, let's head over for if we have any latest election updates from inquiry so far. Well. It looks like Robert President Rico Duterte won the mayoral race in Davao City. It is no surprise, but we're gonna get into this. This is coming from Cebu Daily News, part of Inquirer.net. So we're gonna take a look at this right now, and it is no surprise that he will be leading the Davao mayor. He'll be leading as a Davao mayor, yes. Alright, so, whoops. Okay. Alright, so let's get into this article coming from the Cebu Daily News from Inquirer.net. Former Philippine President Rodrigo Duterte detained at the International Criminal Court for alleged crimes against humanity regained the mayorship of Having Stronghold Davao City in the landslide vote on Monday, and the national talent showed. With over 60% of returns in, Duterte had an insurmountable lead of 405,000 votes to 49,000 for his nearest competitor. Results from the Commission on Elections released by local media showed. But what role, if any, Duterte will play in governing the city of nearly 1.8 million for himself in the Netherlands is unclear. His daughter, impeached Vice President Sara Duterte, told reporters after casting her vote earlier in the day that plans were already underway to ensure he would officially become mayor. His ICC lawyers and his Filipino lawyers are discussing how to have him take his son off office as winner of the mayor contest here in Davao City. She said, noting they had until June 3rd. So, Duterte, age 80, was arrested at Manila's International Airport on March 11 and flown to The Hague the same day to face charges tied to his crackdown on drugs that killed thousands of mostly poor men. His communication since has come proselytically and through surrogates, mainly Sarah. Michael Henry Yusinko, a senior research fellow at the Athens School of Government, said Monday, "I don't think he will ever be able to assume the office if he's still in The Hague." There is persistent for governing from a prison cell in the Philippines, with former Senator Lionel De Lima jailed by Duterte on what rights groups say were trumped-up drug charges, a prime example. Duterte's ability to remotely call the shots in Davao, however, may be more compromised given the distance and potential Hague restrictions on communication, Yusinko said. If you cannot be at City Hall because of your circumstances, then I think it only logically follows that you have to be treated as incapacitated for the moment, and therefore the vice mayor will take over, he said. Duterte's youngest son, Sebastian, who stepped aside for his father after serving as Davao's mayor for the past 3 years, looks set to claim the city's vice mayorship on Monday. But while residents of Davao have a level of familiarity with the 37-year-old Sebastian, his father cannot be so easily replaced, Yusinko said. The Duterte magic solely belongs to him. It's not transferable to his children, he said. The reading a mirror race in Davao City amid his prison time in The Hague, Netherlands. And now let's head over to ABS-CBN News for more in-depth coverage. Okay, nothing much here on the ABS-CBN News. Let's head over to News 5. Alright, so we have a report. Give me a minute. We have interview with Joy Belmonte, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, yeah. This is alright. So here is Joy Belmonte taking the lead in Quezon City for the second time as she is re-elected. Now, let's hear the interview from News 5.
Kaugnay ng balitang yan, makakausap natin si Quezon City Mayor Joy Belmonte live. Good evening po, Mayor Joy. At kakasabi lamang ng aming reporter, no, with 960,000 votes. Mayor Joy, are you there?
Yes, I am. Good evening.
Hi, opo. Yeah, you want to lower po the threshold para maproklama na. Tama po ba?
Yes po, I think any minute now or tomorrow morning.
So in-expect nyo na po magkakataasan na ng kamay any minute now?
Well, supposed to be, pero sabi ata ng Board of Canvassers baka tomorrow morning.
But anyway, with the margins that we're looking at, I suppose it's already a given.
Oo.
You don't have to be a math major to figure that out.
Malayo-layo, Mayor Joy. And you expected that, of course.
Did I expect it? Well, I expected to win in the sense that yung aking mga kalaban hindi naman active na nangampanya. But I actually did not expect the overwhelming mandate.
Okay, ma'am, moving forward po. So what's next for Quezon City? What are our immediate plans? Of course, it's basically continuity, but what do you have in mind?
Well, ipagpapatuloy lang yung mga ginagawa na po namin. Actually, of course, ang isa sa mga pinagmamalaki ko is that I am one of the members of the Mayors for Good Governance. So, kasama ko po dito si Mayor Vico Soto at si Mayor Benji Magalong. At ngayon si soon to be proclaimed, I think Mayor Maan Teodoro will probably be a member of this group as well. Pero ang amin pong pinaglalaban is yung maayos at tapat na pangangasiwa ng ating pong lungsod, lalo na yung kaban ng bayan. No? So we will continue with our good governance advocacy. And one of the things that I have been doing and our administration has been doing is automating or digitalizing, which will mean, of course, better services, faster, more convenient. And at this point, almost 100% of services of the city are now available online. So itutuloy po natin ang automation ng services natin.
Yes.
At magko-concentrate po ako ngayon sa education. I already promised to double the number of scholars in our city. Sa loob ng 3 taon, of course, na medyo madami kasi yon. And then, we are currently building one new hospital and an annex to our existing Quezon City Hospital. And, of course, pangatlo, of course, dagdag puhunan sa mga gusto magtayo ng mga negosyo kasi very active ako sa sector ng MSMEs. And siguro, ang ika-4 is to enhance yung housing program ng city. Kasi at the moment, we still have more than 200,000 informal settler families na gusto ko po bigyan ang marami sa kanila ng katiyakan ng paninirahan.
Ito po ang inyong ikatlong termino. Tama ho ba, Mayor Joy?
Opo, third term po.
So paano ba yan?
This year last, no?
Last term. So mas may pressure po ba yan for you to do something big, leave a legacy? Dahil ito na ang inyong huling termino. Of course, you
lahat
can
po naman ang nabanggit ko, medyo sukat ko na po because medyo na master na po natin paano mag-manage ng city at pataisin yung budget which is kailangan natin para maibigay yung mga serbisyo sa taong bayan. We have managed to double the budget of the city in about 5 years that I have been the mayor at hindi po tayo nagtataas ng buwis or umuutang sa bangko. No? So, it's all through good governance lang. At kung ipagpatuloy lang natin yan, tingin ko mas tataas pa ang budget, mas magkakaroon pa ng tiwala ang mga business sector sa atin, sa pamamahala natin, at magkakaroon pa tayo ng kadagdagang kaunlaran. No? Yan ang tingin ko. And I think that with the trust and confidence of the private sector as well as of partners in government, tingin ko sana maibibigay naman natin itong mga projects na ito. A lot of them have already been started. So now the goal is of course to try to do as much as we can and of course to try to anoint the successor na. No? Mag-prepare na tayo para sa paglisan natin para yung susunod na mayor sana may pagpatuloy pa yung nasimulan na natin.
Okay. Maraming salamat po sa inyo. Quezon City Mayor Joy Belmonte.
All right, so that is the interview with the re-electionist Joy Belmonte from Quezon City. Okay, so we're we're going to be playing more of the clips as we are nearing to the last minutes of the the uh, the the election results right now. So yes, let's head over to let's head over to Comelec again for the latest updates on the status. Okay, I could be wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong, but we are seeing some updates as of 8:44. Let me check the live stream here. So let me just double check if I have already covered the stats before. Okay, let's see. All right. So a while ago I covered one as of 8:29, and now we are doing 8:44 update. So here is the latest stats from Comelec as of 8:44 a.m. So what you're seeing right now is the ERs received. So for the locals, we have 98.73% right now as we speak, while on the overseas ER, it's now at 84.71%. And as for the COCs, we do see some updates now for both provincial district COCs and city municipal COCs. The overseas stays the same. So for the provincial district COCs is sitting at 23.8%, while us in city municipal COCs is now sitting at 88.25%. And we can expect more canvassing to continue later around the afternoon. And as for the COC results, we'll take a look how they're doing here. So let's check National Capital Region, Manila. So there's no COC at the moment. How about Region X? Let's take a look here. Okay, we do have some COCs for the Region 10, Bukidnon, and the city is Impasugong. So right now we have this COC. And let's take a look at the positions. So the positions, well, we have Attorney John Flores leading with 20,817 votes with 77.62%. And for the and mind you, this is for the House of Representatives of Bukidnon, second district for the member. And for the provisional governor of Bukidnon, we have O'Neil Roque leading with 14,557,000 votes, and the percentage is 53.28%, which is already a landslide win for this one here. And for the vice mayor, we have Siklave Aquino leading with 16,006 votes with 66.27%, overtaking Rina Agripo with 8,148 votes and with 33.73%. And there are the rest of the members here. And now let's check Region 9. Region let's see what else we're here. 7. Alright, let's check Cebu. And let's check the city of Cebu. Okay, so far for the canvases, we have the leading one surprisingly. Well, Bamaquino is leading in the race with 216,425 votes with a 3.94 percentage here, overtaking Benhur Abulos. Actually, GB Bondoc is the first place, while Bamaquino is the second. And the third place is Abi Binay, surprisingly. And now, if we look here, and yeah, that is a very interesting result so far. And now, as we move on to the as we move on, where's Akbayan? Where's Akbayan? Hold on. There it is, Akbayan. So, third rated youth is not surprising since it's the first place for Cebu, but we have second place, which is Akbayan right there. And yeah, that's a lot of parlors. And now for the city of Cebu, for the local positions, well, we have 105,581 votes for QD Del Mar, leading with 42.26%. And for the House of Representatives of Cebu, City of Cebu, Edil Rama is leading with 181,055 votes, leading with 57.89%. For the mayor of Cebu, we have Nestor Bokeh Archival leading with 256,197 votes, leading and with 43.86%. So there you go. And if we check national the region, if we take a look at Taguig, it's unlikely that we will get one here. I don't know, but and City of Taguig. Alright, so no COCs as expected for National Capital Region. So if we go to other regions, like say the Region 2, let's go to Batanes, and if we go to Cusco. Alright, so here are the results right here. Who is leading the race right now? So, well, for the center of the Philippines, Bam Aquino is leading the race, overtaking Benher Abulos. Well, yeah, actually, overtaking Abi Binay. And yes, there you go. Wait, am I wrong here? Alright, so Bongo is leading the race. Is leading actually, while Bam Aquino is the second as expected. And there you go. So that is pretty interesting. And if we actually wait, I will check the party list and who are the voting votes. Already, only 84 votes with 2.91% for the third youth. If we go to Akbayan, where's Akbayan again? There is. Akbayan is around 214 votes with 7.52%. And Philrica, surprisingly, is leading with 21.1% with 609 votes. And now if we go to Region 5, and if we go to Camarines Norte, you'd see how they're doing here. And well, we have Bam Aquino leading with 6.97%. And if we dive deeper here, Coco Pagilian with 140,991 votes with 600.02%. Yeah, that's it. So, Bam Aquino and Coco Pagilian are leading the race indeed, both being first and second place. And as for the third place, we have Pia Catriano. Okay, who else there? Yeah, Pia Catriano. So that is a very interesting turnover for the candidates they're voting for. And as for the party list, let's see what are the most percentage here. Akbayan with 12,664 votes with 5.28%. And surprisingly, FPJ Bayanihan is leading the race here in Camarines Norte with 14,942 votes and 6.23%. While the third place is For PS, 11,147 votes with 4.65%. So this is a pretty interesting stats that we are looking at right now. And as for the ER results, if we go to my region and if we go to Taguig, let's go to that there. Alright, so I think this is pretty much the same results that we already took a look at before. And as for the party list here in my area, well, guess what? Let's see. Bayan is 115 votes with 18.73% in the city of Taguig and the barangay of Sususan. Interesting. So, majority wins for Akbayan party list. At least in my area, majority wins for this one here. As the rest are 0 to 1%. So yeah, Akbayan is a clear winner for the party list here, listed here. Alright, for Bamakpino, surprisingly, is at 436 votes with 5.65%. Api Binay with 208 votes with 2.69%. Pia Catiano with 420 votes with 5.55%. Bongo with 354 votes, 4.58%. And that is pretty much it I can find here. But Coco Bagilian, I don't know where to see. Okay, here it is. So his votes is at 313 votes, well, with 4.27%. So yeah, there you go. These are the latest stats so far. And for the Lucky Espiritu, it's around 224 votes with 2.9%. So there you go, guys, ladies and gents. This is a pretty interesting stats that we're looking at the comment right now. Of course, we will be keeping our eyes peeled if we have any if we have the latest statistics that we will take a look at later. In the meantime, we will be taking a break. It is now 9:46 in the morning as we continue to serve you the latest coverage right here on the election 2025 coverage of koolNews. Stay along with us. We will return after the break.
This program was brought to you by Jor-A Supermarket, ang budget-friendly supermarket ng Pilipinas. Now in 6,900 locations around the Philippines and Southeast Asia. And CFB, express the freedom of banking. Open your account today at CFB, a member of Crosslink and supervised by the Bangko Sentral ng Pilipinas.
Shop, play, and win at the SM Store 3-day sale. Apply for a PLDT fiber with no cash out. Cash in your Maya or get a discounted Smart or TNT load card for a minimum purchase of 500 pesos to get a chance to play and win up to 10,000 pesos worth of shopping money. Terms and conditions apply. The SM Store 3-day sale is supported by PLDT, Smart, and Maya.
Pabili ng Farex B?
Farex B ha? Ayaw ko ng iba.
Yung Farex B nga po. Meron kayong Farex B?
Marami ang umaasa sa akin. Kaya Farex B.
Buong Pilipinas ay far-excited. Hindi nagpapahinto sa ngalay, tusok, manhid sa tulong ng
Farex B. Farex B. Far-excited with Farex B. with proper diet and healthy lifestyle. Farex Vitamin B1, B6, B12.
If symptoms persist, consult your doctor.
Dumarami na ang gumagaling sa Sid Panyawan Herbal Capsule. Ako po si Antonio de la Cruz from Northern Cotabato. Dati po sumakit yung likod ko pero ngayon gumaling na dahil sa Sid Panyawan.
Ako po si Kin. At dati po sumakit po aking tiyan at likod at ulo. Ayun, ininom ko yung herbal capsule. Pagkatapos bigla ako gumaling. Ay bay, natuwang aking misis.
Mabibili sa lahat ng drugstores nationwide.
Welcome sa Cebuano Amazing World! Dito, all in ang microfinancial services. OFWs, sakay na! May loan pang paggawa ng bahay, pang brand yung motor, o bagong business. Cebuano Amazing! Swak ang microsaving dito. Laging ready with microinsurance. May money transfer, may cash in, cash out, remit to bank, at bills payment. Cebuano Amazing! Pwede rin mag-invest sa gold. May rewards pa! San man sa Pilipinas, basta microfinancial services, all in dito. Kaya Cebuano Amazing ang life!
Microsavings is a product of Cebuana Lumiere Rural Bank. Deposits are insured by PDIC up to 500,000 pesos per depositor. Supervised by the Bangko Sentral ng Pilipinas.
Doctor.
Mountain Dew. Do the do, play the
We choose the way we are. We wanna choose what's true. The best place to start is to feel what's real to you. Cause when you choose your true, your choice becomes your voice. So choose your true. Cause I'm ang GSMU. Choose your true love, your true passion. Choose your true. One time to take action. Choose your true. Cause I'm ang GSMU.
Ikaw, what's your true? Drink responsibly.
Be cool. Beat the summer heat. Come to the Metro Summer Appliance Sale. From April 23 to June 6, enjoy up to 50% off on great selections. We have lined up popular brands of air conditioners, refrigerators, freezers, and electric fans to keep you cool this summer. Other home appliances are also up for grabs like washing machines, LED TV sets, karaoke sets, blenders, and many more. 0% interest up to 12 months on major credit cards. For DTI Fair Trade Permit number FTEB 221181 series of 2025.
Ride Bar Blue with powerful stain-away enzymes. Malupit magtanggal ng dumit mancha pero di masakit sa kamay. Tested ang cotton and polycotton. Sa mancha, malupit. Sa kamay mo, mabait. Pride Bar Blue. Manufactured by ACS Manufacturing Corporation. ISO certified. World-class quality.
ACS.
Para po. Nanghihina? Dugo mo to. Baka anemic ka. You need the help of 60 milligrams of iron from Hemarate FA para Hemarite. Right dose. Kaya recommended for Filipinos per DOHAO number 2010-0010 with proper diet and exercise. Para po! Hemarate FA, the blood vitamin.
Alagang Unilab yan.
Iron pyridoxine, vitamin B6, cyanocobalamin, vitamin B12, folic acid is the generic name of Hemarate FA. If symptoms persist, consult your doctor.
We are back with the continued coverage of the election 2025 on koolNews. Let's get into what's new with the election updates right now. If we can get our inquiry.net to update, it looks like we do have some new updates related to the Philippine elections right now. or just say related to Vote PH 2025 coverage of inquiry.net. So we're gonna head over to this tab here, and this is coming from inquiry.net. Bam Pariquatro is leading the gubernatorial race in Cebu province based on partial and unofficial results from the Commission on Elections or Conflict Transparency Server as of 10:18 p.m. Monday. Pariquatro, running under the PDP Laban Party, has 970,817 votes. She is followed by one Cebu candidate, Gwen Garcia, with 662,078 votes. Independent candidate Valeriano Genco has received 29,658 votes. The figures are based on the ongoing unofficial count and are not yet final. So that's the latest from Inquire as of the moment. Down to 5 minutes before 10 o'clock. And we have a new opera Yete mayor, and that is by the name of Erwin Espinosa. This is courtesy of Cebu Daily News, part of Inquiry. Erwin Espinosa, the newly proclaimed mayor of Abrua Yete, has asked the drug suspects to either reform or leave their town, or he will have them arrested. Espinosa said that he also intends to offer free rehabilitation for drug users. He said in a Facebook Live, which he posted shortly after his proclamation early on Tuesday morning, and I'm going to read this in a translated statement. Those who are involved in illegal drugs, I am telling you now, May 13th, please put an end to it. Leave Opera if you can't. If you don't leave town, I will have you arrested. If you're not arrested, I will have you rehabilitated. But he has a good news for his people. Espinosa said that he would allow cockfighting in a different barangays. As to cockfighting, I promise that I will bring this back to the barangays, especially this month of May, he said. Espinosa, leader of the Bando Espinosa Punto Kosuaban, was proclaimed winner of the May 12 elections in Apura town early on Tuesday morning. His sister, Mariel R.R. Espinosa, entered 8 candidates for town councilor, also won in the elections. Meanwhile, Espinosa has apologized for the hurtful words that he may have said to his opponents, as he also extended his hand of cooperation to Yete for District Representative Richard Gomez. Gomez supported the candidacy of one of his opponents, mayor candidate Vince Raba. Richard Gomez, good morning, Richard. I am sorry for what I have said. Whatever may have happened in the past, we have to forget all of those because we were elected by the people. We have to help each other. We do not have to fight, he said. Now that the elections is over, we have to do away with our hatred and ill feelings. Let us bring back our good relations. Even you, Vince Rama, forgive me if I said something bad because it's how politics is, he added. Espinosa said that under his administration, he will be open to suggestions, even those coming from his political opponents. He was also prepared to open his heart to Apura residents who did not support his middle bid. In his Facebook Live, Espinosa said that he was demonstrated to introduce changes and make Apura a progressive town. He said, I never thought that I would win. I know that you did not also expect me to win. God really has a purpose for everything that is happening now. With this, I would like to ask the PK Vice Mayor, the 8 councilors, let us not waste the trust that the people gave us. That is Kerwin Espinosa's statement on proclaiming the victory of becoming a new mayor for Abroad Yet. As we are down to 1 minute before 10 o'clock in the morning, we still have a long way to go until 12:30 in the afternoon, as we will continue to give you updates on the poll results and, of course, more in-depth analysis from various trusted news sources. And we'll be refreshing in a bit. And yes, we do have some news stats which we will cover in the next hour, which is in about 1 minute. Ladies and gents, this is Election 2025 coverage on koolNews. It is almost 1 minute before 10 o'clock, and you're listening to DCYW 99.5.
Live with up-to-the-minute coverage from across the nation. This is Election 2025 coverage on koolNews.
You're still with us right here on the Election 2025 coverage of koolNews, as we are into the 5th hour now with our coverage. As we continue, once again, we will continue to provide you the latest happenings in the aftermath of the elections right here on the special coverage of koolNews. And now, as we head over to the latest updates on the statistics coming from the COMELEC. So we have for the ERs, it's now at 98.75% for the local ERs, while the overseas is still at 84.71% as of right now. And for the provisional districts and COCs, we do see updates for both of them. So it's now sitting at 26.19%, while in city municipal COCs it's now at 89.04%. So that's the latest statistics from the COMELEC. And now, as we will head over to GMA Integrated News for more in-depth analysis and updates, we will be taking a look at how they're doing so far. So here is the latest situation from Jendy Estraban from GMA Regional TV. So, let's see what she has in store.
Yes, Ivan, Vicky at Mel, nag-concede na si mayoralty candidate Alan Relion sa resulta na botohan dito sa lungsod ng Tagum City, Davao del Norte. Nagpasalamat siya sa kanyang mga supporters at nirerespeto niya yung kanyang resulta ng botohan. Ang ibig sabihin nito, sigurado na ang panalo ng kanyang katunggaling si incumbent Mayor Ray Uy na may mahigit 71,000 kontra sa 39,000 votes ni Relion, ayon kay COMELEC officer ng Tagum City na si Attorney Gradiel Jim Casinto. Hindi pa makakapag-proclaim dahil kailangan tapusin ang pag-canvass kasi may isa pa kasing presinto na hindi pa natatanggap yung resulta. Ito yung sa Don Ricardo Breeze Elementary School sa barangay Magugpo East. Ito'y dahil walang laman yung kanilang USB, inaalam pa yung sanhi ng problema. Sinubukan naman itong imano-mano na i-upload, pero walang may upload kasi nga walang data, walang laman yung USB. Hinala nila baka raw nakurap. Susubukan uling resolbahin ang problema ngayong 10 a.m. sa pag-resume ng canvassing. Ang last resort nila, Ivan, ay magre-refeed ng mga balota, i-reconfigure muna ang USB ng machine tsaka magre-refeed. Nasa humigit kumulang 700 yung balota o votes ang bibilangin. So dagdag ni Attorney Casinto, maayos ang naging botohan dito sa Tagum City, nagkaproblema lang sa IP address ng server kaya na-delay yung pagtanggap ng mga resulta pero naayos din naman ito. Kahit may mga panalo na, hindi pa makakapag-proclaim kasi nga kailangan na makapag-generate ng certificate of canvass bago mag-proklama. So dito sa Tagum City, 82% yung turnout ng mga votes. Out of 177,000 registered voters, ang bumoto ay nasa 145,000. So nasa mahigit kumulang 31,000 yung hindi bumoto. So far so good, hinihintay na lang yung pagre-resume ng canvassing dito sa Tagum City, Davao del Norte at makakapag-proclaim na ng mayor. Ivan.
Alright, so that is the latest updates so far, and I think I might miss something. So what else?
Tagum City, Davao del Norte. Ako si John D. Esteban ng GMA Integrated News. Dapat totoo para sa eleksyon 2025.
Alright, thank you very much. And now let's head over to the continued interview that we just covered earlier from Dr. Manghas and Professor Rick, both from Okta and Social Weather Stations.
Sina Dr. Mangahas, Chair Emeritus sa Social Weather Stations o SWS at Professor Ranjit Rai. Gusto ko lang itanong sa inyo yung performance.
Sorry to interrupt you. We have just received some breaking news that COMELEC is about to start their press conference.
Sir, pa-clarify lang yung kagabi, yung sa pagpasok ng election results doon sa server po ng COMELEC, like in the case of Valenzuela, more than 50% ng ERs na meron na sila pero hindi nagta-translate yung figures into votes na kino-question po nila. Bakit ang laki na ng pumapasok na ER pero walang translation ng boto?
Sa amin po o sa ano?
From the COMELEC.
Hindi po sa amin, may boto po kasi may nakalagay doon sa isang telebisyon. Nakikita niyo po kung ilan yung pumapasok, halimbawa 50%. Ang pwede pong gawin, sana nagre-request po kayo, pwede naman i-request doon sa natin, may ER results. So pwede niyo po makita yung ER results. Wala po kasi kaming isang TV, nakita mo yung pag isang ganun mo lang, makikita mo. I-request po talaga na pero baka po ang ibig niyo sabihin, dito sa mga ibang, dito po, sa kanila. Baka po hindi pa nila natapapakita, baka kasi pinaprocess pa nga dahil nga po kinakailangan i-process para maging human readable. Pero sa amin po, real time, basta nagpadala ang presinto, in just a matter of seconds, matatanggap namin. Gusto nyo malaman kung pumasok, patingnan nyo yung ER results. O kaya naman makikita nyo from nakatanggap 50, biglang naging 51% na natanggap ng COMELEC kasi may pumasok na mga bagong election returns. Sa inyo po kasi, sa dito, may usapan po kasi ang lahat ng entities every 15 minutes yung pagpasok. Not unlike sa amin, wala kaming 15 minutes. Basta nagpadala, pasok ng pasok sa aming server.
Okay, follow up. Chairman, meron ho bang changes doon sa unang binanggit nyo na most likely within a week ay makapag-proclaim po tayo ng kandidatong senador? Mas mapapabilis po ba or...
Nakakatuwa po dahil kagabi pa lang, ang dami na nagproklama ng mga municipal mayors, ang dami na rin nag-concede. At the same time, ngayon, inaasahan natin provincial canvas na. Makakapagproklama na ngayon ng mga governors. So, siguro naman po, sa tulong at awa ng Diyos, baka itong Sabado hanggang Linggo, sana makapagproklama na tayo ng senador. Kasi ang bilis naman eh. Kita niyo po, 98.9% na nga eh. Yung ating punaan dyan, kapiraso na lang yung kulang. Kahit nga siguro wala yung kulang, basta maipadala sa amin yung national board. Perhaps, baka wala ng effect yung natitirang result eh. Halimbawa. Pero siyempre kailangan ang COMELEC 100% ang canvas. Wala dapat isa man na COC ang maiiwan sa pag nagka-canvas ang COMELEC.
Okay. Mads Billiard, Net 25.
Hi, sir. Sir, for clarification lang po, hindi po ba pwede na pare-pareho na lang na lahat ng servers ay human readable? Hindi yung COMELEC lang yung human readable, tapos the rest ay machine readable lang po?
Kasi po yung sa amin kasama sa program eh. Kasama sa mismong system. And therefore, kinakailangan magkaroon kayo ng sarili niyong program. Or alam naman po nila, kasi nga po meron pong dalawang malalaki na nagawa po ng program, kaya po nakakapaglinis sila. Kaya po mas mababa yung figures nila kumpara doon sa iba. Kaya po nung maglinis na yung iba, ibig sabihin mag-ayos, biglang nagtaka ang sambayanan, ayan na naman, yung nangyari dati, ayan na naman, bigla na namang lumiit, nagkaganyan. Nangyari na po dati, kaya we learned from our experience. Talagang pinaalala po namin yon. In fact, kami po ang tumawag kagabi sa kanila, madaling araw kanina, na para sabihin, mukhang hindi kayo naglilinis. Mukha pong nadodoble pa rin yung inyong boto, kaya may ganyan na parang dagdag sa boto, samantalang dapat ay wala.
So, posibleng yung delay, sir, sa PPCRV, ganun din, hindi sila nakapaglinis agad?
Hindi ko po masagot. Alam ko po yung sagot, pero mas maganda sa kanila na po manggaling yung kasagutan.
Okay, thank you po. John Mendoza from Inquirer.net.
Morning. Clarification dun sa earliest proclamation. Sabado is the earliest, Chairman?
Yes, sana kung papasok lahat talaga ngayon. Kasi transmission lang eh. Hindi naman namin hihintayin yung hard copies eh. Transmission lang, makakanvas. Ipiprint lang dyan eh, tapos pakikita lang sa mga lawyers. In fact, sa isang araw, pwede kami makapag-canvas kahit 30 na COC. Basta pumasok, wala na lang tayong tulugan dito. Dire-diretso namin gagawin yung pag-canvas. Kaya lang, siyempre, hanggat walang dumarating, we have to suspend the proceedings kasi maghihintay muli tayo ng pagdating. Kaya kung may dumating na halimbawa, ngayon, 3, 4, o di canvas natin ngayong umaga, pag wala na uli, suspend muna, resume ulit tayo mamayang hapon. Kaya hanggat maaari, nandito rin kayo kahit hanggang gabi para makuha. At magre-release naman ang COMELEC, ang NDOC, nung mismo mga na-canvas sa araw na yan, yung ating canvas reports, para kayo na ang magsuma total ng boto, hindi po kami. Kasi nga po, hindi kami pwede pa magsuma total hanggat wala pong final na result coming from the last and final COC.
Okay. Joseph Morong, GMA7.
Sir, good morning. Sir, dun sa transmission. So, from kagabi, ano ng klase ang non-data yung binibigay ng COMELEC sa mga servers?
Yung data, galing yung package, galing sa mismong presinto. Hindi po galing sa amin ha. Tingnan niyo po yung drawing ko. Otherwise, pagka po ganun yung ating tanong at paniniwala, mangyayari parang ito, nag-share dito, nag-share doon, nag-share doon, nag-share doon. Walang transparency pagka ganon. Hindi po kami ang nag-share. Dito po nang gagaling sa mga presinto yung lahat ng binibigay natin. So again, yung natatanggap nyo pa rin, kahit naman yung alas 7, ang natatanggap pa rin ng lahat, dapat galing dito. Kaya lang, kinakailangan nga i-process. Kasi lahat na nakasubscribe dito o nakakuha dito, kinakailangan i-proseso.
Sir, dun po sa ilan yun, 19? Ilan po yung magiging nating grand total ng mga suspensions? Kasi may madadagdag po tayo, di ba?
Ngayong araw na to po, meron pa kaming for signature ngayong araw.
Ilan yan?
Pinag-aaralan po kasi ng mga division pa kung ilan yung idadagdag. Pero at least yung commitment po namin, di ba sabi namin, hindi kami papayag na kapag meritorious yung kaso o kung hindi naman ay yung kaso ay may desisyon na ang division na against do sa respondent, malamang-lamang po na maglabas kami ng mga order of suspension.
Sir, so yun lang, kung halimbawa, may isa kasi sir na district na medyo lamang yung may complaint or kaso. Paano yung magiging status po nun? Hold tayo until ma-resolve ng...
Pero Sir Joseph basta hindi nakadepende yung pagkilos namin or yung pag-suspend namin sa kung nananalo o natatalo. In fact, kahapon nung nilabas namin yon, hindi namin alam kung nananalo o natatalo yung mismong kandidato. So meaning to say, even if on the assumption na nananalo o nananalo yung dapat na disqualified, hindi po yun ang basihan namin. Ang basihan pa rin namin yung records, kung meritorious ba yung kaso o hindi.
Sir, paano po yung pag-resolve nun? Kailangan magbilis-bilis yung COMELEC kung ganun? Or kasi you have June 30?
Minsan po, kahit natapos na yung June 30, tsaka namin nare-resolve sa sobrang dami ng kaso. So in which case, kung ang position ay local at nakasuspend ng proclamation, pansamantala, in an acting capacity, yung kanyang vice mayor, halimbawa, yung kanyang vice governor.
Pagka sa congressman?
Pag sa Congress, wala pa ang congressman. Huwag kayo mag-alala, yung resumption ng Congress ay July pa naman. At ang assumption to office naman ay June 30, noon ng after nitong Mayo na ito. Kung yung marapatin, mamaya na ulit tayo. Total naman, since hindi naman tayo magtatagal, balik na lang ulit tayo dito.
Sige sir, dalawa lang naman kakanta.
Salamat.
Okay. Maraming salamat po. Thank you.
That was the press conference you just heard just now, coming directly from Kamala, ladies and gentlemen. And now let's continue where we are left off, because this was preempted for a reason, but now you'll be getting back into where we left off. So let's continue with the interview from earlier. That was from GMA Integrated News.
Performance po ni Bam Aquino doon sa mga survey, hindi siya nasa top 5, no? Tapos ito na yung election, number 2 pa. So talaga ho bang unpredictable talaga itong ating mga botante sa tingin niyo sa SWS, Dr. Mangahas?
Ako, ang attitude ko, we just learn as we go along.
Yes,
so
of course.
now we know how much things can change in the last minute. Ganun lang. You know, I'm an economist. No? I'm not a political scientist. But the importance of politics is that it validates surveys, and therefore you can use surveys for other topics like economics, because it's with the politics that you can have a good way of seeing that the sample approximates the population.
Actually, you mentioned that you do the surveys not just to see which candidates are leading. Isa sa mga sinurvey nyo, di ba, Dr. Mangahas, kung ano yung mga isyong malapit sa mga Pilipino leading up to the elections.
Yeah.
So, and yung mga top answer, food security, tama po ba? Agriculture?
Well, those are other things. But ako, we are okay. What are we for? We are for quality of life and well-being of the Filipinos. We have done poverty and hunger more than 100 times, and we don't stop, and it's going to continue. You see, and we don't need sponsors for that anymore. I mean, we are able already to survive. So, the value of the politics is the continuing validation that what we're doing is valid for the other things, for the economics, in particular, for the well-being of the people. Right?
Pero yung naging mga resulta na yung sinabi nga ng mga Pilipino na yung mga, gaya ng sinabi ni Igan, mga problemang malapit sa sikmura, yun yung top concerns nila. Do you see na parang tugma yun dun sa naging resulta ng ating partial unofficial tally?
Well, ang inflation ay napaka-importante. Always been, okay? So yung mga gut issues. So talagang kung sino makakapangako, you know, na hindi tataas ang mga presyong masyado, malamang yun. Okay? But of course, they all do that. You know? Okay. Anyway.
Professor, yun lang, dugtong ko lang dun sa Bam Aquino result. Kasi pag tinignan mo yung mga kandidato, parang mix eh. Akala natin is an emotional election na between Duterte and the Marcos, di ba? Kasi parang iba tong Bam eh. Parang siya yung sa pink na mga sektor eh. So, anong nakita niyong factor? Ba't biglang parang taas siya?
Sa aming pag-aaral, Bam got the votes where he was registering votes in our survey. So that would be Balance Luzon and the National Capital Region.
Okay.
When you look at well, I saw this from another TV station. Kasi ang problem namin ngayon, hindi pa natin nakukuha yung data eh. Once we get the data, social scientists, we can analyze. But what the little data we have, ay ang laki ho ng pinanalo niya sa Balance Luzon at saka sa National Capital Region. Sa Lucena, Lingayen, just think about this at nasa number 13 siya sa survey namin. Pero sa Balance Luzon, in the final count, at least 80%, not final, but in the latest count, he's number 1 in Balance Luzon. Number 1. Okay, he was never that in the survey, but he was, you know, number 12 sa amin, so he was there. In National Capital Region, number 1. Bongo is number 2.
Okay.
So where we was getting survey numbers in our survey, he optimized, maximized. And this is probably, produkto to ng kilusan. Si Bam Aquino hindi lang kandidato, mukhang may kilusan. At buhay pa yung kilusan na yon. And last minute, nag-organize siya. So, kailangan natin ng konti pang datos para masabi. Kasi yun ay interpretasyon ko lang. Pero I'm sure when we look at the data, even the age groupings, you know, I mean, he was trending among millennials. Gen Zs. That was what we were seeing in our survey. But he was number 12 in our survey. 3 weeks before the elections, he peaked, alam mo yun, and that movement came, gave the votes, and not just for him, for Kiko. So you have to look at this survey from a, from a political science perspective. There are different images. One is the opposition really won here. Opposition Duterte, opposition Pink. And that movement, the Pink movement, is alive. Obviously, they're silent, but they've organized very well. In Central Visayas, which is a stronghold of the Dutertes, Bam Aquino is in the top 5. He still got votes in Mindanao. Of course, he was in the lower rung, no? But by and large, he ran a very good campaign, and the campaign resonated with a broad base of supporters.
Actually, sa Ilocos Norte, kanina hindi natin na-emphasize na si Bam Aquino ay mataas din.
Number 2 yun.
Ilocos Norte to, hindi naman number 2, pero mataas.
Nakapasok.
Mataas doon sa listahan na hindi mo aasahan bilang baluarte ito ng
Pero
mga
doon ho sa vote rich, Calabarzon, vote rich, siyang nag-number 1 eh. Talo pa niya sila, Senator Bong Revilla, who, was supposed to do very well in those areas. So that's just what we got from the initial results, 80%. That were 70% at the time was presented to us last night by Comelec. Of course, tumigil na yan, no? Once we get the full data, siguro we can get a better analysis of things.
Actually, even former Senator Kiko Pangilinan, nababanggit niya yon, no, na dun sa huling araw ng kampanya, sinabi niya, may kumpiyansa sila, very hopeful, very optimistic, kasi nakuha niya yung endorsement on that day of places like Cebu, na kabilang dun sa mga vote-rich areas. And we saw how it really did help his standing in this particular case. But Professor Rai, moving forward, kasi nga parang dahil nagulat yung mga tao dun sa naging resulta ng survey compared to yung actual partial unofficial results. Si Dr. Mangas, nabanggit niya, baka may dapat mga idagdag na tanong sa mga survey. Kayo po, ano bang tinitignan yung possible changes to the way surveys are conducted? Not to say na kailangan baguhin or kailangan may baguhin.
Tama si Professor Mangas, Dr. Mangas, na kailangan talagang pag-isipan. Okay, there are certain outcomes of the survey over the last few cycles na hindi talaga kayang explain na survey quantitative lang. Kailangan may qualitative. We need to do more FGDs. Sa Okta, we need to get the resources to run surveys close to the election. We don't have those resources. The last survey we had was only 1,200. Very, very small sample size, but still quite accurate. And we're very proud of the team and what came out. No? Size. Bobotante mga Filipino voters. Just look at the result.
That's not too small.
Okay, I know it's okay.
But really are more rounds.
Yeah, more rounds. That's what we want.
Okay.
If we could afford it, more rounds. Kasi I think we could have, all the survey firms could have gotten it right if they had more rounds, honestly. But the election outcomes we're seeing dynamic. And I just want to emphasize, yung mga botante natin, lana, I think, I don't have the data, but I think a lot of the youth vote came out. I was talking to my students. I have a class at 11:30 mamaya. They were telling me earlier that they all voted. For the first time, they got so incensed by the initial survey results that they wanted to go out and vote.
Kanina pa natin nababanggit yung mga vote rich, ano? Pero yung religious votes.
Yeah.
Kasi isa rin sa surprisingly na nagresulta rito ay si dating Congressman Marcoleta. Sa mga survey, nasa tail end siya. Pero makita niyo standing niya ngayon, nasa top 10 kahit pa paano. So, malaking factor pa rin ho ba ngayon yung religious votes, Dr.
Professor Mangas?
From experience, yung Iglesia ni Cristo, talagang solid yun.
Okay.
By solid, I mean 80%.
Okay.
Not 100, not 80%. My feeling always has been doon, but kukunti lang sila. Mga 5% lang ang mga Iglesia ni Cristo voters. Di ba? So, I haven't seen yet that could change the standing so much. Let us see. Anyway, hindi pwedeng Iglesia lang. Sana yung mga Catholics. But they don't interfere.
Hindi nag-endorse.
Hindi nag-endorse.
I-ano lang natin, iterate lang natin na number 1 si BAM sa 5 probinsya ng Region 4A, which is the vote richest province, or the
9
most
million
vote-rich
votes.
province. And number 6 in Cebu province, which is the most vote-rich naman na probinsya.
How about Mindanao? Ano siya?
Sa Mindanao, wala pa po tayong data. Pero those are the areas kung saan talaga maraming mga botante.
Alright, so that's the part of the interview that you just saw. And we will be continuing our press conference if they're still around, because they're currently on the break. So let's see if they are back at it now, which we will send it back to the Comelec now.
Suspending their proclamations.
Okay, we go to questioning. First question, Maricel Halili,
Okay,
TV5.
so it looks like they forgot to switch to another video because the stream already ended, if I am not mistaken. And yeah, safe to say that this is the replay, and of course we do see an advert in one, and basically this is the same press conference. And yeah, GMA Public Affairs made a big whoopsie because all I can see is the grab card that I'm seeing an ad here. So then I'm not even surprised that they forgot to shut off the live stream. So well played, GMA Public Affairs. In the meantime, it is now 10:25 in the morning as we will return with more election coverage updates right here on the election 2025 coverage of koolNews. Stay along with us. We will return after the break.
This program was brought to you by Your Ace Supermarket, ang budget-friendly supermarket ng Pilipinas. Now in 6,900 locations around the Philippines and Southeast Asia. And CFB, express the freedom of banking. Open your account today at CFB, a member of Crosslink and supervised by the Bangko Sentral ng Pilipinas.
This is Gabby Garcia for GSM Blue. We choose the way we are. We wanna choose what's true. The best place to start is to feel what's real to you. Cause when you choose your true, your choice becomes your voice. So choose your true. Kasama ang GSM Blue. Choose your true love, your true passion. Choose your true. One time to take action. Choose your true. Kasama ang GSM Blue. Ikaw, what's your true? Drink responsibly.
Sa ulo ng mga balita.
Nabitin? Mag-Tusiran Forte with Total Cough Relief Formula. Laban sa dry non-stop ubo, kati sa lalamunan due to post-nasal drip at sakit sa kakaubo.
Tusiran Forte!
Unilab yan. Dextromethorphan, HBr plus phenylpropanolamine HCl plus paracetamol is the generic name of Tusiran Forte. If symptoms persist, consult your doctor.
Alam mo ba kung bakit kita mahal? Kasi nasa iyo halos lahat ng bagay na hinahanap ko. Concealer, punda, groceries, polong puti, polong pink, technicolor, watercolor, furniture, upuan ng baby, upuan ng family, packing tape, masking tape, nipple tape, halos lahat. Kaya I love you talaga, Isitan.
Visit Isitan Department Store and Supermarket in Carriedo, Cubao, Recto, and Santa Mesa.
Halos lahat, Isitan.
Ano ba yan? Ang kate? Kate! Kate na nga ng ulo ko, dry pa. Nakakabawas ng ganda.
May dandruff na, may dry hair pa. Switch to Sunsilk Anti-Dandruff Shampoo. It removes visible flakes with regular use para achieve ang gandang iwas dandruff at smooth hair.
Shake and slide, gandang smooth ang hair, you can just slide.
When you use Sunsilk every day.
Yan ang gandang iwas dandruff, Sunsilk.
Tara na, sumama na. Sa Miguel, beer, buksan na. Hey, sa summer, sama na. Sa Miguel, beer, buksan na.
Drink responsibly.
Madalas nangangasim ang tiyan? Maaring acid yan. Pag may acid,
Suprasid. Tandaan ang United Home Suprasid.
Unilab yan. Sodium bicarbonate is the generic name of United Home Suprasid. If symptoms persist, consult your doctor.
Sakit ng tiyan, hilab, at pangangasim? Baka hyperacidity na yan. Hyperacidity? Target the acid with Kremel S tablet. Mag-Kremel S tab agad para ginhawa mula sa hyperacidity at sakit ng tiyan na kasama nito. Basta hyperacidity, mag-Kremel S tablet agad. Unilab yan. Aluminum hydroxide plus magnesium hydroxide plus simeticone is the generic name of Kremel S. If symptoms persist, consult your doctor.
Mula sa #1 Smart Dishwashing Paste.
Tanggaling-galing mo! Smart dishwashing paste ko. Pritong ulam na masebo, plato at kaldero. Tanggaling for everyday.
Ganyan pag Smart ang dishwashing paste. May double tanggaling formula. Tanggal galing ang sebo at bacteria.
Bahid para walang bahid, linis fantastic sa metal at plastic. #1 ko to! Tanggaling-galing mo, Smart dishwashing paste.
Heavy duty linis bawat pahid.
Smart Dishwashing Paste, manufactured by ACS Manufacturing Corporation. ISO certified, world-class quality.
ACS.
Ascorbic acid.
May right med na nito.
Cetirizine.
May right med na nito.
Acetirizine for kids.
May right med na nito.
B-complex. Paracetamol. Mupirocin.
May right med na nito. Coco Martin po. Pag may kailangan gamot, huwag mahiyang magtanong. Kung may right med na nito. Dahil gusto namin na gumaling kayo.
If symptoms persist, consult your doctor.
And we are back with the continued coverage of election 2025 on koolNews. And as we are going to take a look at the latest stats right now as we speak. Okay, so let's refresh the COMELEC status, and yes, we have an update. So we're gonna head over to the updates right now as we speak, coming from the COMELEC website. So you can see right now the local ERs is at 98.81%. While the overseas is now at 88.01%. I repeat, the election returns, meaning for ERs, is now standing at 98.81%. That is the local ERs. While the overseas ERs are now sitting at 88.01%, ladies and gentlemen. And as for this provincial district COCs, city municipal COCs, and overseas COCs, no change for overseas COCs, but we do have some updates on the provincial district COCs and city municipal COCs. So for the provincial district COCs is now at 30.95%, while the city municipal COCs is now at 90.2%. So there you go. These are the latest statistics from Commission on Elections, or COMELEC. And now we will continue. Actually, no. Let's check if we have any election headlines as of right now. And as announced earlier actually not announced by earlier, but so we do have some headline here that winning senators will be proclaimed on Saturday at its earliest. So here is from Inquirer.net. The Commission on Elections could begin proclaiming winning senators by Saturday at the earliest, its chairman George Erwin Garcia said on Tuesday. The senators will be proclaimed at the Manila Hotel Ted City. I repeat, this is where the top 12 senators will be proclaimed. I read what I said here. So top 12 are the winning senators. Alright. So let's see if we have any more to cover. Alright, we have another election related updates from Inquirer.net. So here it is. It says from so we have 5 incumbent lawmakers winning big in Pangasinan, and that Venecia returns to Congress. So 5 incumbent congressmen in Pangasinan: Arthur Celeste, 1st District; Man Gochuangco, 2nd District; Rachel Arenas, 3rd District; Ramon Guico Jr., 5th District; and Mali Gabas with 6th District secured fresh mandates in the May 12 elections. 84th District, former Representative Gina de Venecia reclaimed the seat as soon to be vacated by her son, Representative Christopher de Venecia, who is completing his 3rd and final term. In the Dagupan City, incumbent Mayor Belen Fernandez and her cousin, Vice Mayor Brian Fernandez, both clinched re-election victories and were officially proclaimed by the Commission on Elections. 9 candidates from their consular slate also secured seats on the city council. Only one opposition candidate, Librada Dada Reyna, won a council seat, breaking the sweep. Former Mayor Brian Lim, who ran for vice mayor under the Team Life slate led by his mother Celia Lim, conceded defeat and thanked his supporters. He said in a social media post, "Let's continue to fight for the betterment of our beloved city of Dagupan. May God bless us all." In Ordenta City, Manguico, wife of Pangasinan Governor Ramon Guico III, also conceded after losing her mayor bid to incumbent Mayor Julio Paraino III. In a social media post, she expressed gratitude to her supporters, volunteers, and her team, Urdaneta ang Galing. "Thank you for your support, trust, and love. Though we did not win, I will continue to serve with heart as the mother of Pangasinan," she wrote. As elsewhere in the province, San Carlos City Mayor Julia Sulo and Alaminos City Mayor Brian Celeste were both re-elected to the posts. Alright, so that's the latest updates from Inquirer as of this time. And aside from that, we also have another update. And yes, COMELEC denies vote discrepancy in partial and unofficial count. Despite that there was over 26 million votes in Bongo, it was later reduced to 21 million votes, and COMELEC denied it. So let's get into this one right now. So the Commission on Elections denied on Tuesday the alleged discrepancy with the partial and unofficial results of the midterm polls. COMELEC Judgment George Eric Garcia made this remark in the press conference at the Manila Hotel Ted City amid reports of a reduction of up to 5 million votes for candidates early Tuesday morning. COMELEC's transparency survey showed that up to around 5 million votes were deducted from 12:23 a.m. to 4:03 a.m. according to Inquirer.net's tally. Despite this, the Metric 12 rankings remained unchanged during the specified period according to this publication's tally. Danilo Aro, convener of Pawatal Contradaya, told Inquirer.net, "COMELEC should be straightforward with the explanation. How can this happen in a central function and where automated counting machines are expected to transmit results only once? If this is a case of duplicated files, how did this happen? No one or no server should traffic transmissions, as the transmissions from the ACM is sent to the designated recipients directly. Alright, so now we don't have much to cover, but we will be getting into the latest election results right now, courtesy of GMA Integrated News. So we have, as of 10 a.m., Bongo is still leading the race with 21,782,116. Bong Aquino is leading with 16,822,042 votes. Baldo de la Rosa is in the third place with 16,679,357 votes. Erwin Tufo with 13,811,860 votes. And Kiko Pangilian with 12,300,198 votes. And outside of the top 5, we have Rondate Marcoleta in the 6th place with 12,225,269 votes. Pink Locson with 12,139,996 votes. Tito Soto with 11,928,933 votes. Pia Catillano with 11,709,099 votes. Camille with 11,022,512 votes. Lito Lapid with 10,822,188, and Aimee R. Marcos with 10,720,865. So this is the latest stats for the top 12, and as for the rest, Paul Revilla is still at the 13th place as we speak. And now, for the party list, Akbayan is still leading as we speak. It's still sitting at 2,205,120 votes with 6.54%. Duterte Youth in the second with 1,878,343 votes with 5.56%. Tinok party list with 1,491,762 votes with 4.43%. 4PS with 1,100,965 votes with 3.56%. AXTIS with 2.94% with 992,715 votes. Alcobico with 884,583 votes with 6.62%. Uswak Ilonggo with 656,340 votes and 1.95%. Solid North Party with 633,772 votes with and 1.88%. Trabaho with 532,092 votes and 1.58%. CPAC with 471,716 votes with 1.40%. For PPP with 469,240 votes with 1.39 and 1.39%. Senior citizens with 463,431 votes and 1.37%. Malasakit at Bayanihan with 462,595 votes and 1.37%. ML with 438,319 votes and 1.30%. 4K with 434,969 votes and 1.29%. Same for FPJ Pantay Bayanihan, despite the vote count. The voting number is 434,791. United Senior Citizens is 437,612 votes with 1.37%. Natco with 415,195 votes and 1.23%. LPG Ma with 410,797 votes at 1.22%. And Pinoy Workers with 386,544 votes and 1.50%. So these are the 20 senators so far. And again, if you see the highlighted in red, these are the magic 12 as we speak, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, and now we will be handing over for another round of the election aid reviews. I'll check if there's one from Inquirer. At the moment, there's no clips from Inquirer, but yeah. In the meantime, we will now be heading over for the rest with the GMA Integrated News. And just in, ladies and gentlemen, Lenny Robredo has been proclaimed in Naga City, ladies and gents. She's just been proclaimed in Naga City. So let me do check again here. All right, so here is the little footage, not little footage, but here is the clip from GMA Integrated News regarding Lenny Robredo.
Pakinggan natin.
Masaliman ako sa
So, hindi na ba?
Nakita po natin, ay, si Lenny Robredo nga pala sa Naga City. Mayora na siya ngayon, ano? Kasalukuyan pong pinoproclaim sa Naga City. At teka, tawagan na nga lang natin si Salima Refrana na naroon ngayon. Salima?
Oo, alam mo.
Mel, can
Yes,
you hear me?
yes, Salima, come in.
Mel, official na nga pinoproklama. Official na pinoproklama bilang nanalong mayor ng Naga City. Lenny Robredo. 10:27 no nang opisyal nang isinagawa itong proklamasyon kay Robredo at sa katandem niyang si Congressman Gabby Bordado bilang susunod na vice-alkalde at sa 10 nanalong councilors ng lungsod. Sa official certificate of canvass, nanalo si Robredo sa botong 84,377, 91.65% yan ng lahat ng 97.741 na bumoto sa lungsod. Sa ngayon, itinaas na yung kamay ni Mayor Lenny Robredo, ni Vice Mayor Gabby Bordado at ang 10 nga pong councilors. Nakausap natin kahapon itong si Mayor Robredo at sinabi nga niya na bilang mayor pagtitibayin niya yung good governance, transparency, accountability at people power o people empowerment at involvement. Ngayon subukan nating makuha si Mayor Robredo. Ma'am. Okay, hold on.
Sam.
Yun nga Mel, tuloy-tuloy ngayon ito nga picture taking dito nga sa naganap na proclamation at inaasahan na makakapanayam natin itong si Mayor Robredo. Kasama niya yung kanyang mga anak, si Trisha, si Aika at si Jillian. Kinukuhanan sila ngayon ng letrato. Buong sumuporta ang magkakapatid Robredo sa kanilang ina sa pagtakbo bilang alkalde ngayong eleksyon 2025.
Alright, so that was the Lenny Robredo proclaiming to be a Naga mayor, and all I can say is that congratulations to the former VP Lenny Robredo. I cannot stress this enough, but congratulations to former VP Lenny Robredo for proclaiming to become a Naga City mayor. Alright, so now let's see what else we have here. We also have Along Malapitan, which we just covered earlier. And yes, we will we will be taking a look at the continued interview of the Dr. Mangangas and Professor Aryan, which we will get into that later, which is after the break. It is now 10:49 in the morning, and yes, we will continue to serve the latest election updates from throughout the nation, all the way until 12:30 in the afternoon. So stay along with us. The election 2025 coverage of koolNews will return after the break.
This program was brought to you by Joy Supermarket, ang budget-friendly supermarket ng Pilipinas. Now in 6,900 locations around the Philippines and Southeast Asia. And CFB, express the freedom of banking. Open your account today at CFB, a member of Crosslink and supervised by the Bangko Sentral ng Pilipinas. Kasama mo ang himlayang Pilipino, laging handa baunin ang alaala ng iyong mga mahal sa buhay. Ang himlayang Pilipino ay naghahatid ng mga affordable na libingan hanggang sa mas magagarang mga mausoleo para sa mga pribadong pagdidilay. Para sa mga karagdagang impormasyon, maaari kayong tumawag o mag-text sa 0968-896-4850. Pumunta sa himlayangpilipino.org o sa aming Facebook, Himlayang Pilipino Incorporated, at Instagram, HPI Memorial Park.
Himlayang Pilipino, Himlayang Pilipino.
Break time means refreshing up time for me. Magnolia healthy and fruit drink. Fresh it up, fits me to a T. Sabayan niyo akong tikman. From mango's tropical rush to grapes, juicy surprise. Strawberry sweet, lemons kick, apples crisp, rice. Fruity flavor for all. Magnolia healthy and fruit drink. Tara na magpa-refresh it up. Magnolia, feeling good, set up.
Barbie Forteza po. And I believe ang taong sa pera ay wais, ang skin pwede pa rin kuminis. And I thank you, Suka Papaya Lotion. Dahil 750 pesos SRP lang, giving na ang papaya enzymes niya. Affordable skincare, di ba? Kaya kung bet mo ay kutis na lit, sa Suka Papaya Lotion kumapit. With regular use, slay it with the skin na giving. Stay lit with Silka. With regular use for only 750 pesos SRP.
Ang tunog ng immunity na hirap lumaban sa sipon.
Matagal gumaling sa sipon symptoms. At tagal gumaling sa sipon symptoms.
Versus immunity na nag-Neozep Z Plus Forte. Now with zinc.
Pinalakas laban sa sipon virus. Pinalakas laban sa sipon virus. Pinalakas laban sa sipon virus. Pinalakas.
Sa Neozep Z Plus Forte with zinc. Pinalakas ang immunity versus previous formulation para bilis galing sa sipon symptoms by 2 to 3 days with proper diet and exercise. Kaya balik saya sa mga gusto mong gawin.
Alagang Unilab yan.
Phenylephrine HCl plus chlorpheniramine maleate plus paracetamol plus zinc is the generic name of Neozep Z Plus Forte. If symptoms persist, consult your doctor.
Long night.
Bakit kailangan pang maghintay sa pagdating ng bagong araw? Pwede namang mag-drive na muna. Kahit man sandali magpahinga.
Magpahinga na muna and perk up at Dunkin', pasalubong ng bayan.
Yeah, Remo, breakfast.
Big day today, Dad!
Then you need a Bigatin sandwich. Ladies' Choice Ham Spread, made with real ham and farm-fresh eggs. Meaty busog?
Sarap!
Ready na?
Busog pa!
Starts at 12 pesos SRP.
Kahit mawis blooming bango sa Surf and Con.
pawis shield. Kaya,
kahit pawis blooming bango sa Surf and Go.
based on lab test and select fabric versus detergent powder only. Surf!
Ang hanap ng Red Horse Beer, extra strong na tulad mo. Lakas ng tama pero di wasak sa hamon ng bukas. Panatag ang loob na bukas nanamnamin ang tagumpay. Red Horse Extra Strong, the #1 extra strong beer in the world. Drink responsibly.
May bagong energy na! All new Best Ever Enervon, Enervon C+. Powered with zinc, vitamin C, vitamins B1, 2, 3, 5, 6, and 12, at vitamin E. All new Best Ever Enervon.
Enervon Z+.
Unilab yan.
Multivitamins plus zinc is the generic name of Enervon Z+. If symptoms persist, consult your doctor.
Dimples Romana po. Tinatanggap ang award for Best Supporting Nanay. Ang suporta ko sa pagbibigay ginhawa, Generica Drugstore. May maalagang pharmacist, mabibigyan ka ng alternative generics na singpisa ng branded sa presyong abot kaya. Up to 85% ang matitipid. May libreng konsulta pa with partner doctors. Tara na sa Generica Drugstore. Suporta natin sa ginhawa.
Ginhawang Generica.
If symptoms persist, consult your doctor.
Your home for relaxing favorites. FM.
Well, we are back with the continued coverage of the election 2025 on koolNews, as we are still here as we serve the people throughout this day. Alright, so as promised, we will be getting into more interviews, but in the meantime, we're gonna save that for the next hour of the election updates. Well, not next hour. We'll save that for the next hour of the election 2025 coverage of koolNews. So, if we refresh the precincts right now, do we have any updates? Well, we do have some updates, and I think it's likely the same, but it's going up even further for the provincial district COC, so which we'll get into that right now. So, yeah, let's switch to the playback. Alright, so here are the latest stats from Comelec as of 10:14 in the morning. So for the local ERs, we have 98.85%, while as in overseas ERs is at 88.01%. And while for the certificates on canvas, for the provincial districts is now at 34.52%, while in the city municipal COCs is at 91.05%. No change for the overseas COCs. So there you go. So these are the latest stats. And as we are going to dive deeper into the ER results, or yeah, let's go to the ER results here, or COC rather. Alright, so let's go to region 12, and if we go to South Cotabato, okay, no COCs, interesting. But if we go take General Santos, there is one, but Cardinal, nope. But there's one in General Santos. So we're gonna take a look at the COC results here in General Santos. So far, Ben-Hur Abulos is surprisingly at 35,468 votes, while the percentage is 1.4%. While on the back of Quino, it's 76,909 votes with 3.004%, while as in Jimmy Bontoc, that is part of BTB Laban, it's at 104,926, with leading with the 4.54%. And for Boto de la Rosa, it's 190,000 votes and 7.51%. That is for Boto de la Rosa. Bongo, 8% and 202,293 votes. Okay, so you have it. And for Manny Pacquiao, they're at 55,940 votes and 2.21%. And there you go. Very interesting statistics for the General Santos so far for the COCs as of right now. So let's check the Negros Occidental, and we'll go to Cagayan. So for the votes so far, we have Bong Revilla, Bong Revilla at 13,318 votes with 5.18% of the votes. Ladies and gents, this is not what I was expecting, huh? And as for the rest of the votes, you have Erwin Tufo overleading them with 15,114 votes and 5.88%. And yeah, and then what else here? Bam Aquino is at 14,080 votes with 5.47%. So there you go. So, and for the Look Espiritu, it's sitting at 2,441 with 0.91% of votes. So yeah, there you go, guys. So these are the quick COC results that we just took a look at, and yes, it is now a minute before 11, and now we are entering the 6th hour, and the next hour will be the final hour of the election 2025 coverage of Coolnews before we return to the regular programming on TG1 Cool FM. So yes, we will now do the 6th hour of the election 2025 coverage, and you are listening to DCYW 99.5, and this is the election 2025 coverage on Coolnews.
Live with up-to-the-minute coverage from across the nation. This is Election 2025 coverage on koolNews.
This is the 6th hour of the election 2025 coverage of Coolnews, and you're still with us right here on the special coverage of Coolnews. I am Cairo, and we will be here up until 12:30 in the afternoon to serve you the latest election updates or the aftermath of the election updates that care for you right here on the election 2025 coverage on Coolnews. So now let's check for the latest election updates from Inquirer. And it looks like PBCRV has 0 eyes on 18% of votes sent to Comlex server. And what does that tell us? We'll get into that right now. Paul Watchdog Parish Pastoral Council for Responsible Voting has 0 eyes on 80% of votes so far transmitted to the Commission on Elections Transparency servers. Speaking to reporters in the press conference on Tuesday, PPCRV spokesperson Anna Simpson raised her concern on why the Comlex dashboard shows that it has access to 98% of transmissions, while PPCRV and other poll watchdogs are only seeing 79%. Simpson asked, "We're all at 79.9% transmission, and I'm very happy that we're aligning on that. But if you look at the Comlex, so we're all seeing 79.9%. If you look at the comment dashboard on the website, they only have eyes on 98% of the transmissions. But we only have, but we have eyes only on the 79.9%. Where is the 80% that we're not seeing? She started that Comelec has an explanation given the leadership and transparency they have shown so far. We have faith and we have strong hope that they're going to show that to us, Singson. But on the other hand, she lamented how this scenario felt like a deja vu or flashback from 2013. There was this issue when after one data dump, there was a long time when we didn't get any data. And also in 2013, there was a time when we could only see just a fraction of what Comelec had already transmitted, said Singson. We would like to understand the issue and we would like please to have eyes on that balance, she added. So that is what PPCRB is saying about this one. And of course we have the showbiz artist Sharon Cuneta on Kiko Pagilian winning the election so far. And here is Sharon Cuneta speaking. She could not seem to contain her elation after her husband Kiko Pagilian secured stable ranking in the partial and unofficial Senate results. The megastar rejoiced while sharing a quote about faith and trust amid uncertainty through her Instagram page on Tuesday, May 13. She said, "I believe that miracles still happen. All we did before and apart from our hard work in the campaign was pray, trust, pray, praise, and glorify God no matter what. And last night over dinner with our son, we prayed with our angel girls at home and said that no matter the outcome, we would praise Him. And we thank Him with all our hearts for just the opportunity for Kiko to apply to be a servant of the people," she continued. Cuneta then expressed her profound gratitude to those who supported and campaigned for Pangilinan. The defamation from trolls and naysayers had no effect on him. They stood no chance against smart voters and against God, she added. "God bless and guide my Kiko to be his best servant herself yet. We love you all." Cuneta also addressed Pagilian's fellow Senator candidate Bam Aquino and congratulated him for placing second in the partial and unofficial Senate Magic 12. "God is good and faithful to those who love and serve Him and our people. God bless you. We love you, Bam," the megastar said. So yeah, there you go. So that is Sharon Cuneta saying on Kiko Pangilinan. And now we will be heading over to another round of the GMA Integrated News analysts or in-depth interviews with the Comelec officials, and of course, the police stuff here. And now, here is the interview of the Naga City Mayor-elect Lenny Robredo.
Umaga. Congratulations, Mayor Lenny Robredo. Ma'am, ano po ba yung ating mga projects na talagang isusulong sa pagiging mayor nga po ng lungsod?
Napakarami kasing kailangan dito sa lungsod namin. Unang-una, kagagaling lang namin sa pinakamatinding baha. So, ang daming kailangan ayusin. Yung mga infrastructure na makakatulong sa amin to be more resilient and para maka-adapt sa kondisyon ng lugar namin. Gusto namin maging pinakamahusay sa education, sa health. Tapos gusto namin tutukan yung environment kasi yung lugar namin talagang prone sa calamities. Kailangan yun. Pero at the core of it all kasi good governance eh. So gusto lang namin strengthen yung mga mechanisms that are already available. Kasi nakita namin na may erosion nito over the last few years. Yung pinaka-lesson sa amin, talagang yung pakikipaglaban para sa mabuting pamamahala ay continuing. Hindi ito stagnant. So sa amin, malaking challenge yun sa amin kung paano magiging parang yung mindset ng lahat papunta doon. I-strengthen yung mga transparency and accountability mechanisms, i-strengthen yung people participation. Nandiyan nasimula na to nung panahon pa ng asawa ko. Pero nakita nga namin na kulang pa. Maraming kailangang gawin to capacitate the Naga citizens para maging bahagi sila sa governance. Tingin ko it is what sets Naga apart. Kasi yun naman talaga yung pinaka parang core ng what our city is all about and who the Nagueños are. So parang babalik lang kami dun sa pinagmulan. Sisiguruduhin namin na kahit sino yung makaupo, hindi yun magagalaw. Sisiguruduhin din namin yung continuity na beyond all our terms, nakakapag-train kami ng mga bata na parang i-ready na sila yung future. Tingin ko dun din kasi nagkulang over the years. Parang hindi naging conscious sa sino yung susunod. So ngayon very very aware na kami ng mga pagkukulang in the past na gusto namin yung makorek. Pero magfo-focus kasi kami sa parang magiging big kami on metrics. Sisiguraduhin namin parang ginawa ko sa Office of the Vice President na lahat sinusukat na kung saan namin ini-invest yung pera, dapat nasusukat namin na bumabalik yung investment. Maraming kailangan gawin. Pero gusto din namin na aside from making our city a happy place for Nagueños, gusto namin makapag-initiate ng mga projects na replicable all over the country.
Ma'am, yun nga po, you mentioned accountability, transparency, and people involvement. Ma'am, okay lang po ba? May katanungan lang po kaunti. Ang atin pong mga kasama sa studio. Hindi na ako maglalay. Ma'am, naka-live na po kayo, ma'am. Naka-live ka na. Ma'am, Tita Mel po ang nasa studio ngayon. Kung maaari, ma'am, sige na ma'am. Konting questions lang naman po ito, ma'am. Please. Sige po, yes, go ahead.
Ayun. Congratulations po, Mayor Leni Robredo. It must be, naririnig niyo po ako?
Sorry. Kabila, ma'am.
Nilalagyan na ho ng override itong si Mayor Leni Robredo ngayon. Ayan ho. Hello po, congratulations po, Mayor Leni Robredo. This is Vicky Morales.
Maraming salamat. Maraming salamat.
I wanted to ask you, siguro...
Hi, Vicky.
Siguro very bittersweet ito kasi naglingkod rin ng ilang taon ang asawa niyong si Jessie Robredo sa Naga, no? How does that feel now?
Parang full circle moment kasi ito, not just for me but for the entire family. Never kong plinano na magme-mayor ng Naga. Para sa akin yung pagpasok ko sa politika, parang at first nangyari lang yon to fill in a gap dahil sa biglang pagkamatay ng asawa ko. Pero maraming opportunities yung nagbukas and ayokong sayangin yung pagkakataon. Yung pagbalik sa Naga, malaking bagay for us kasi we have always considered Naga our home. Hindi lang pag-solidify ng legacy but to build on it. Maraming kailangan gawin pero yung pinaka-lesson kasi sa amin, basta may tiwala ang tao, may ownership ang tao sa problema, marami kami magagawa.
I also wanted to ask you, ano po yung reaksyon nyo nung manguna sina dating Senador Bam Aquino at Kiko Pangilinan sa senatorial race? They did very well, 2nd place and 5th place. Anong reaksyon nyo po?
Sobrang saya. Sa amin parang ang laki ng disbelief. Siyempre, we were always hoping for the best. Pero because of all the surveys that were coming out, para minamanage namin yung aming expectations. So nung lumabas na si Senator Bam number 2, Senator Kiko number 5, parang it was more than what we hoped for. Kaya masayang-masaya.
Pati po sa Akbayan Party List, ano po? Number 1?
Super.
they get
Oo, hindi
three
din
nominees.
inaasahan. Number 1, saka yung ML din, hindi namin inaasahan. Nakapasok yung first nominee. Magandang umaga po. Congratulations po, Mel Tiangco po, ma'am. Tanong ko lang, how do you interpret that? No? Hi, Ma'am Mel. Good morning. Ay, good morning po. Good morning. Sabi niyo, disbelief. No? But how do you interpret that? Bakit nga po, lumabas silang lahat na niya, hindi inaasahan? Mayor. Tingin ko maraming factors na nag-contribute to their strong showing sa Senate. Unang-una, yung base. Yung base na sinimulan ng 2022 presidential elections is alive and well. At talagang gumalaw sila. Pero number 2, na malaking bagay din yung nadagdag doon. And yung credit talaga doon sa nadagdag, talagang sa mga kandidato din natin. Maraming sinakripisyo, maraming inilaan na pagod, at maraming sugal. Pero in the end, it all turned out well for all of us. Salamat po.
Mayor, good morning. Si Ivan Mayrina po ito. With the strong showing of your allies sa Senado, gayon din po sa Kongreso, where do you see the pink movement going? At ano ho yung nakikita ninyong role sa pink movement ngayon pong kayo ay nakafocus na sa local?
Yung sa akin, masaya lang ako na hindi nawala ng pag-asa yung mga tao after the defeat noong 2022. Gustong sabihin na kahit ganun yung results ng 2022, yung pag-asa nasa puso pa din nung base. Handang-handa pa ding lumaban at tumulong. And yung wish natin na sana in the coming years ganun pa din.
Opo. But
malaking bagay din na patuloy na lumalaban.
But do you still see yourself playing an active role dito po sa national politics?
I will be giving more attention dito sa local, pero hindi ko naman pinabayaan yung role ko sa national. Siguro mas backseat lang, mas tumutulong from the sidelines. Pero nandiyan na si Senator Bam, nandiyan si Senator Kiko, nandiyan si Senator Risa, at si Dinchel Jokno, saka si Senator Laila de Lima, magiging member na din ng Congress. So marami na tayong mga allies na alam natin na ipaglalaban yung matagal na nating pinaglaban.
Mayor, maraming salamat po sa pagpapaunlak sa amin ngayong umaga. Again, congratulations. Good morning po sa inyo.
That was the interview from with Naga City Mayor-elect Lenny Robredo from GMA Integrated News. We will now be taking a break. It's now 11:17 in the morning as we will continue to provide you the latest election updates right here on the election 2025 coverage on koolNews. Don't switch radios just yet as we will continue to serve the people that care for you. Stay along with us.
This program was brought to you by A Supermarket, ang budget-friendly supermarket ng Pilipinas. Now in 6,900 locations around the Philippines and Southeast Asia. And CFB, express the freedom of banking. Open your account today at CFB, a member of Crosslink and supervised by the Bangko Sentral ng Pilipinas.
Kamote kamote naman. Try mo to.
Ang mura naman!
Dito ka na, sa mapapamura ka talaga. Move it. Diskarteng tapat.
Dagdag na puhunan para sa negosyo, bagong equipment, or additional supplies. Grow your way with BDO Multi-Purpose Loan. Sa tulong ng BDO Multi-Purpose Loan, kaya nang mag-level up ng negosyo mo. Apply for a BDO Multi-Purpose Loan now and enjoy up to 30,000 pesos in waived loan fees. Visit any BDO branch. BDO, we find ways.
Terms and conditions apply. Promo period is from March 1 to October 31, 2025 for DTI Trade Permit number 214786 series of 2025. BDO is regulated by the Bangko Sentral ng Pilipinas.
There's good and there's finger licking good. There's good and there's finger licking good. It's a taste that you crave, and you taste every day. Nothing comes close, unmatched, unmatched. Nothing comes close, unmatched, unmatched. Ito lang ang inaasahan, di nila mapapantayan. Nothing comes close, unmatched, unmatched. Nothing comes close, unmatched, unmatched.
Order KFC via the new KFC app today.
Gusto kong mag-relax pero di ko magawa. Gusto kong mag-relax pero di ko magawa.
Di ka talaga marerelax pag nanakit ang katawan. Mag-Alaxan FR, may relief to relax formula laban sa sakit ng katawan. Relax muna, tapos game ulit bukas.
Totoo ang relax, walang sakit ng katawan. Totoo ang relax, mag-Alaxan.
Heidelin Diaz po, pag totoo ang relief, totoo ang relax. Alaxan FR.
Alagang Unilab yan. Ibuprofen paracetamol is the generic name of Alaxan FR. If symptoms persist, consult your doctor.
Mag-enroll sa Asian Institute of Computer Studies. Ang AICS ay nag-offer ng BS Computer Science, BS Computer Engineering, BS Entrepreneurship, Bachelor of Technology and Livelihood Education. For senior high school, AICS offers STEM, HUMS, ABM, GAS, ICT, and IA. For public junior high school completers, guaranteed, no tuition fee, no top-up, free one set of school uniform or PE uniform. Enroll now. Visit www.aics.edu.ph.
Gatas ni baby? Check. Sabon pangligo? Check. Pero kulang na ang rekado pang luto at pamasahe pa uwi. Borrow as low as 100 pesos. Kaya palang humiram ng tingi-tingi. Sa G-Loan Sakto. Mag-G-Loan Sakto sa GCash. Subject to eligibility. Terms and conditions apply. G-Loan Sakto is powered by Fuse Financing Incorporated. Fuse Financing Incorporated is supervised by the Bangko Sentral ng Pilipinas and regulated by the Securities and Exchange Commission. Kindly review the terms and conditions in the disclosure statement before proceeding with the loan transaction. GCash is supervised by the Bangko Sentral ng Pilipinas. www.bsp.gov.ph. Visit the GCash website or help center to know more.
Miss, pabili ng Farex B ha? Ayaw ko ng iba.
Buong Pilipinas ay far excited. Hindi nagpapahinto sa ngalay, tusok, manhid sa tulong ng Farex Vitamin B1, B6, B12 with proper diet and healthy lifestyle.
If symptoms persist, consult your doctor.
Mefenamic acid.
May right med na nito.
B-complex.
May right med na nito.
Ambroxol.
May right med na nito.
Paracetamol. Ascorbic acid. Mopirocin.
May right med na nito. Coco Martin po. Pag may kailangan gamot, huwag mahiyang magtanong kung may right med na nito. Dahil gusto namin na gumaling kayo.
If symptoms persist, consult your doctor.
Looking for intense fresh breath? Choose Close-Up Red Hot. Or cool fresh breath bang hanap mo? Choose Close-Up Green Menthol. Mapa-intense fresh or cool fresh man ang hanap mo? Choose fresh. Choose Close-Up with regular use.
I'm moving closer to you.
Choose Close-Up.
Hi guys, I'm Maylen, your home improvement maven, and it's time to answer your essential design questions.
Hi Maylen, yung aesthetics ng bahay paano?
Lagyan mo ng Orocan Essentials Drawer, ang essential storage solution for home and beyond.
Akong family room.
Orocan Essentials Drawer, may ample storage for the whole family.
Yung kids room?
Orocan Essentials Drawer, dahil sa premium quality plastics, tatagal to.
Yung kitchen essentials din.
Hindi, gumamit ka na polish, lalabas ang ganda ng tiles mo. Then, lagyan mo ng Orocan Essentials Drawer.
Orocan, maayos ang buhay mo.
back with the continued the aftermath of the election coverage on koolNews. Alright, so let's take a look if we have any election updates from Comelec themselves. Alright, so let's continue now and let's head over to the Comelec website. Okay, so we have some updates for the ERs, or I should say election returns. So as of 10:41 in the morning, the local ERs are now sitting at 98.9%, while the overseas ER is now at 88.01%. And for the provisional district and city municipal COCs, it's for the provincial district COCs is at 36.9%, while the city municipal COCs is now at 91.78%. And still no change for the overseas COCs. So yeah, these are the latest statistics from Comelec. And as we check on the latest post here. Alright, well, it looks like Manny Pacquiao will not be returning to the center anytime soon, as he has conceded his defeat. This is coming from Inquirer.net, written by Lindsay Alcaoli. Manny Pacquiao failed in his bid to return to Senate, running 18th place in the partial and unofficial results from the Commission on Elections as of 10:28 a.m. on Tuesday. Pacquiao of Partido Federal ng Pilipinas has garnered 8,404,314 votes so far, trailing by more than 2.3 billion votes for the 12th and final Senate seat, with 80.51% of election returns transmitted and 46,206,398 votes counted. Ivy Marcos currently holds the final spot with 10,720,865 votes. On Monday, Pacquiao with his wife Jinky arrived as early as 8 a.m. at Kiamba Central Elementary School, where he's been a registered voter since 2010 to cast his vote. Pacquiao posted on his Facebook page, "I voted early today. It's my duty as a Filipino citizen to vote for our country's future. Remember, your vote has a voice and your voice has power." Pacquiao was eyeing a Senate return after losing his presidential bid 3 years ago, 8 months after announcing his retirement from boxing. Alright, so nothing new, and we will be covering, and aside from that, I am seeing for the regular headlines that will be covered later on koolNews at 6. Alright, so looks like the news just it looks like the interview just came in for Pam Barry-Quatro, who is the gubernatorial candidate elect for Cebu. And this is coming from GMA Integrated News for the interview.
Bumalik tayo sa Cebu. Naroon live si Alan Domingo. Alan?
Yes, Pia, nandito tayo ngayon sa loob ng Canvassing Center sa Cebu Provincial Capitol Building, kung saan 99.99% done ang canvassing of votes, kung saan nangunguna sa ngayon si Pamela Baricuatro na mayroong 1,088,765,000 votes. At sinundan naman ito ni incumbent Governor Gwendolyn Garcia na mayroong 744,261 votes. Isang bayan na lang inahantay ngayon ng COMELEC para maipoklamar. So nandito makasama natin ngayon ang nangunguna sa bilangan si Pamela Baricuatro sa gubernatorial race sa province of Cebu. Magandang umaga, Ma'am Pam, ibibigay ko sa iyo yung override ko kung okay lang.
No problem. No problem.
Okay. Kakausapin ka sa studio.
So, paano to? Ganito?
Yes. Para marinig mo.
Okay.
Yes.
Sige.
Governor Baricuatro.
Sige. Yeah. Okay.
Si Pia.
Si Pia. Hi, Pia. Good morning.
Good morning po. Good morning. And congratulations. Good morning.
Thank you very
Apo.
much. Maraming salamat.
Ano po yung reaksyon ninyo na uungusan ninyo sa mga boto sa pagka-gobernador si incumbent Governor Gwendolyn Garcia? Ano po reaksyon nyo dito, ma'am?
Yeah, I'm overwhelmed sa mandato na binigay ng mga taga-probinsya sa Sugbo, no? This is unprecedented considering that this is a clean campaign. I did not buy votes at all. Yeah, there was no massive spending on my part, so it's a very simple campaign. And my message
Ma'am, what is the most...
to the people of the province of Cebu.
Ma'am, ano ba sa tingin ninyo, bakit naungusan ninyo si Governor Garcia? Na tumatakbo, pang third term na niya yan eh. Yes, go ahead, ma'am.
Yeah, it's obvious. That the people of Cebu, the people of the province of Cebu wants change. Yun lang talaga, gusto nila ng pagbabago.
And what would be ang inyong primary projects na nais ninyong isulong diyan sa Cebu?
As promised during the campaign, it is the healthcare situation here in Cebu that I really have to focus on, kasi problema namin yung access to healthcare dito, yung mga hospitals. So, yun talaga, Mel, ang focus ko, Mel. Thank you.
Ma'am, maraming salamat po. At nakatulong ba daw po sa inyo yung pagiging kaalyado ninyo ni dating Pangulong Duterte? Do you think
yes,
so?
Mel. Big help, no? This victory is not only my victory, it's the victory of the province of Cebu. And it's also a victory for former President Rudy Duterte, no? So the people have spoken. They have voted for the governor that he endorsed.
Thank you very much.
So I share this victory with him.
Attorney Baricuatro, good morning
Thank you,
po.
Mel.
Good morning, si Ivan po ito.
Yes, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Political newcomer po kayo. It appears na malapit na ninyong matalo ang isang very well-established political dynasty dyan sa Cebu. Ano-ano ho yung mga nakikita ninyong challenges dyan sa inyong pag-upo o napipintong pag-upo bilang gobernador ng lalawigan ng Cebu?
Yes, of course, no, I don't have machinery with me, no. I don't have any other, the vice governor is not mine, is not with me, and the whole council is not with me, no. no, they're not. We're not in the same party. So I just really have to we need to work together, stay focused on serving the people of the province of Cebu. Ganun na lang siguro, no? I'm willing to work with them.
Okay. Maraming
So
salamat
I
po.
do hope that they will also work with me. Yeah.
Yes. May tanong din si Vicky Morales, ma'am. Go ahead, Dix.
Yes po. Si Vicky po ito.
Yes, yes.
Tanong ko lang ho sa inyo, paano nyo balak pag-isahin? Paano nyo balak pag-isahin ang Cebu? Gayong, I guess, very divisive at this time. Ano ang balak nyo po?
You know, this is a time to heal. You know, this is, we need to come together and unite, no, if you want to have change and progress, no, in the province of Cebu. You know.
Meron ba kayong mensahe po kay Governor Gwen Garcia?
This is a time for healing. You know.
Any message for Governor Gwen Garcia?
Well, I'm willing to work for her, and with her, I'm willing to work with her, and I don't need to change programs or her projects that works.
Like, ano po yung mga project na ito na gusto nyo?
No, I'm open to any suggestion.
All right. Sige, maraming salamat po, leading Cebu gubernatorial candidate Pam Baricuatro.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. And now we will get back to the updates for the election 2025 status now. So let's check if we have any updates so far. Yes, we do have an update as of 10:54 in the morning. So we'll be switching to that right now. So this is the Senate race as of 10:54 in the morning earlier. Okay, so you can see we have Bongo still leading the race with 21,790,271. Bamaquino with 60,823,771. Baldo de la Rosa with 16,685,378. 13 million and Eritugo with 30,814,973. Kiko Bargillion with 12,301,896. Rondante Marcoleta with 12,228,463. Bing Luxon with 12,141,946. Tito Soto with 11,930,352. Pia Catellano with 11,711,494. Camille Villa with 11,025,650. Lito Lapid with 10,824,926. And Amy R. Marcos with 10,723,868. So these are the top so far. And for the party list, Akbayan is still going strong, which has 2,205,148 votes with 6.54%, 5.56% for the third unit, which is 1,873,606 votes. Tinok with 1,492,393 votes and 4.43%. 4PS with 1,201,215 with 3.56%. ACCIS with 992,811 votes with 2.94%. Alcobico with 884,802 votes with 2.62% votes, which is Alcobico. Uswat Ilonggo with 656,343 votes with 1.95%. Solidar Party with 633,882 votes with 1.88%. Trabajo with 532,266 votes with 1.58%. CBAC with 1.40%, sitting at 471,747 votes. And for PPP, it's sitting at 469,935 votes and 1.39%. Senior citizens at 1.37% with 463,454 votes. Malasakit at Bayanihan with 462,632 votes, sitting at 1.37%. ML sitting at 1.30% and 438,341 votes. 4K with 425,802 votes and sitting at 1.29%. FPJ Bayanihan at 434,843 votes and 1.29%. United Senior Citizens with 427,632 votes and sitting at 1.27%. NATCO with 415,213 votes and 1.22% vote. Sorry, percent. 1.23%. What am I saying? But yeah, 415,213 votes for NATCO and sitting at 1.23%. LPGMA sitting at 410,805 votes and 1.22%. And Pinoy workers at 551 votes and sitting at 1.15%. And yeah, these are the latest stats as we gathered from GMA. And currently the ERs is the process ERs at sitting at 80.55%. And as for the COMELEC, it looks like it's almost done for the local ERs, which is now sitting at 98.92% for the local ERs, and for the overseas ERs is possibly still at 88.01%. As for the provincial district COCs, is now sitting at 39.28%. City municipal COCs sitting at 92.33%, with no change for overseas COCs. So that's the latest statistics from COMELEC and the election updates from GMA Integrated News Election 2025. Alright, it is now 11:41 in the morning as we will get into more election updates all the way until 12:30 right here on the election 2025 coverage of koolNews. We will be right back after the break.
This program was brought to you by Your Ace Supermarket, ang budget-friendly supermarket ng Pilipinas. Now in 6,900 locations around the Philippines and Southeast Asia. And CFB, express the freedom of banking. Open your account today at CFB, a member of Crosslink and supervised by the Bangko Sentral ng Pilipinas.
Uy, low blood ka, diba? Pero bakit parang glowing ka? First sulfate yan.
United Home First Sulfate Iron supports healthy blood for a healthy glow with proper diet and healthy lifestyle.
Unilab yan. Iron is the generic name of United Home First Sulfate Iron. If symptoms persist, consult your doctor.
It's the best part of the day.
Pahinga sa Uratex that you can lean on. Pagaling sa Uratex that you can lean on. Panaginip sa Uratex that you can lean on.
Ano mang pangarap mong trip, Uratex is the foam brand you can lean on. Trusted ng buong nation since 1968.
Pagising ako sa Uratex that you can lean on.
Para good mood, Uratex, the sleep specialist.
Buhag-haggard kakatipid? Try Cream Silk 2-Wash Pack. Nourish your hair with vitamins for just 5 pesos per wash. Based on SRP. Afford araw-arawin ang straight and smooth hair with Cream Silk 2-Wash Pack.
Our mood is to dance, in the mood to take a chance. Give me mood, bagayan, any mood, sabayan. Sakyan ang bawat mood, match and make light with your mood. Light and calorie, afford
Drink responsibly.
Nawawala ang stress kapag refreshing breaks halika na. I can't wait to be with you. San Miguel flavored beer na to. Apple lemon lychee, refreshing di sweet na gusto ko. Apple lemon lychee, San Miguel flavored beer na to.
Enjoy the refreshing sweet flavors of San Miguel flavored beer, apple, lemon, and lychee with just the right beer buzz.
San Miguel flavored beer na to. Life refreshingly sweet with San Miguel flavored beer.
Drink responsibly.
Bawat ano ay sumasaya. Ang sarap pag nagpresto ka. Tikang peanut butter filling, yeah. 45 with the vitamins pa. Ang yummy snack na hanap ko. Presto number 1 ito. Presto number 1 ito. Presto, the number 1 cookie. Available nationwide. Buy now.
URC's calculation based in part on data reported by Nielsen IQ through its retail index service for the biscuits category for the 52-week period ending May 2024 for total Philippines.
Tuloy po kayo sa Cebuana Amazing World! Dito sa Cebuana Luwilier, all-in ang microloans. Safe magsangla at may mataas na appraisal rate.
Cebuana Amazing!
Ito pa rin ang pangarap na negosyo with Negosyo Microloan.
Cebuana Amazing!
Suportahan ang pamilya with OFW Microloan.
Cebuana Amazing!
Available lahat sa over 3,500 Cebuana Luwilier branches nationwide. Kaya Cebuana Amazing ang life!
Supervised by the Bangko Sentral ng Pilipinas.
Bakit kahit quality, abot kaya pa rin ang RightMed? Dahil gusto ng RightMed na kayo'y makibahagi ng gusto sa buhay. Coco Martin po at kasama ako ng RightMed.
Gusto namin na gumaling kayo.
If symptoms persist, consult your doctor.
Girls, every Filipino deserves the gentlest care down there. Baka di enough yung nakasanayan na. Dapat PH Care. For every Filipina na narito ang gentlest care mo. PH Care na para sa delicate area. PH Care na. PH Care for every Filipina. Our gentlest care. PH level 5. See for every Filipina. Gentlest care for every day. Our gentlest care for every Filipina. Our gentlest care for your everyday freshness versus previous formulations with regular use. PH Care.
San Miguel Pale Pilsen presents Isa, Dalawa, Tawa!
Coco, patulong naman sa mga tanong namin, oh.
Game!
Anong tawag sa beer na nakakatawa?
Ano?
Edi biro! Ano naman tawag sa beer na kumakanta?
Ano?
Edi beer it!
Anong tawag sa beer na nauubos?
Alam ko yan. Di sa beer!
Tumpa! Kaya bili na tayo ng San Miguel Pale Pilsen.
San Miguel Pale Pilsen, sarap laging kasama.
Drink responsibly.
Back with the continued coverage of the election 2025 on koolNews. And again, once again, we will be here until 12:30 in the afternoon. Okay, so let's see if we have any more election headlines we can cover. It looks like there is not. Alright, so then, well then, so we will check what's going on here. Alright, so there is no latest headlines from Inquirer now. So we will be switching over to News 5. Yes, let's head over to News 5 now, as we are about to wrap up as we are about to end this hour, and the 7th hour will be the last. Okay, so here is an interesting analysis about the impeachment regarding the impeachment case against Vice President Sara Duterte, courtesy of Bilang Pilipino 2025 coverage from News 5.
Samantala, balikan po natin sina Dr. Froilan Calilong ng USC Political Science and Grad School Faculty at si Ginoong Eric Daniel de Torres ng UE Department of Political Science. Yung pinag-uusapan natin kanina, galing tayo dun sa mga artista na parang yun yung tinatanong natin kanila. Pero after that, diniscuss po natin yung impeachment. Pwede na ba nating puntahan yung impeachment? Kasi diniscuss na yan ni Edson, pinakita niya sa atin yung mga possible make-up ng Senate pagpasok po nitong mga bagong senador. Ano po yung inyong nakikita kasi hindi naman siya makapagbigay ng analysis. No? Paano kaya ang tatakbuhin ang make-up nitong ating magiging impeachment
Dr.
court?
Froy.
Oo.
Well, the way I see it, since we will only have 23 senators, no, so very, very important talaga yung itong ginagawa natin ngayon. I feel this is very important. Pero sa tingin ko kasi rito, no, yung nilagay dito sa admin block, I think the composition of this may still change. No, I believe Tito Soto and Panfilo Lacson, being seasoned politicians, they will not sabihin na natin hindi talaga yan lilinya ng maigi doon sa alyansa. No, like I said, the alyansa was just a ticket created for these elections. But then again, it's a different thing kapag nandun na talaga sila sa Senado. So, being seasoned politicians, I think they will, try to toe the line quite well. Same thing with Chis Escudero. Sa tingin ko, medyo maninimba lang din siya, no? At titingnan din niya kung ano yung magiging dynamics dito sa impeachment. So, the way I see it, ito yung mga nakikita ko na maaring mabago dito sa current composition na ginagawa natin ngayon.
Eric, sir.
Ako, I would like to give emphasis kay SP Chis Escudero. I think na he's really a wild card. Considering na kung mapapansin natin, hindi siya nagpatinag sa pressure na ituloy yung impeachment na teka muna pagkatapos. So, alam mo na, binabalanse or, for lack of a better term, naninimbang. Pangalawa, dadami yung swing votes kung yun ang tamang term na gagamitin natin because lahat ng mga yan maaapektuhan by 2028 dahil magre-re-electionist. At nakita nila yung lakas ng nangyari ng endorsement ni VP Sara and at the same time, the Mindanao block votes.
Okay.
So malamang, kung sa malamang talagang dadami yan and try to feel the public perception.
Correct. So yung binabanggit mo na try to feel the public perception will again depend kung gaano katindi ang ilalabas nilang mga ebidensya. Kung talaga bang shocking ba ito, kung talaga bang ito ay makakapagbigay ng impluensya sa kaisipan ng marami tungkol nga dito sa kakaharaping kaso. But again, yan po naman, paparating pa lamang sa 20th Congress, no? So, July ang binabanggit dito. So, depende rin sa mga posibleng mangyari, dito sa mga ilang pang mga pagdinig kung meron man.
Tama po.
Kasi hindi pa daw tapos yung sinasabi ng Good Government Committee, etc. No? So, sa ngayon, ang lahat ay magiging depende sa pwede pang mangyari. Is that correct, no?
Yes. Go ahead.
Balikan ko lang itong ating lineup. I would like to argue also na baka itong mga Cayetanos being traditional allies with the Dutertes, they may also pwedeng pumunta rin sila dito. Remember, Alan Peter was the running mate also of the former
Alan Peter will run for re-election in 2028.
That's right.
Most likely, no? Kasi nga nakakaisang term pa lang siya ang bilang niya ngayon kasi nga hindi siya nakatakbo nung last na election. So again, depende yan sa magiging kilos, galaw at presentasyon ng prosecution sa July. Kung matutuloy, kasi nga sabi ni Tito Sen kanina, baka may mag-question dahil may binabanggit siyang dalawang prejudicial question. No? Kung tuloy-tuloy ba ito hanggang next Congress o dapat maputol ito and you file another impeachment complaint? Parang ganun.
There are three scenarios na nakikita ko, Manong Ted, no? Una is, kung between now hanggang 2028, yung effect na desisyonan si former President Rodrigo Duterte, that would steer the emotion of the people. So, may weight yan. Two, kung technicalin, kasi beyond the legal question, it's really political na mas makabubuti ba na ma-impeach si VP Sara? That would steer again the emotion. Yes, at mas maging pabor pa doon sa kung sino man. At assuming na ma-impeach siya at hindi na siya makabalik sa any government office, yung bubunutin nilang next Duterte would most likely ascend by 2028. So lahat yan, ito yung mga scenarios na on my end, nakikita ko na talagang very delicate na kasi nakikita natin upak ng upak at mas ang nagbe-benefit niyan, nakakakuha ng more sympathy. On the other hand, baka mas magkaroon ng momentum yung mga non-aligned na nagbabangayan between Marcoses and Dutertes na nakita natin with the rise of former Senator, now Senator-elect Kiko and Bang Aquino.
Well, anyway, mga kapatid, and hope, pardon us, pero ito nga po kasi mga maaari sabihin natin na mga pauna lamang po ng mga senaryo, kaisipan nila, pero hindi pa ho ito, kumbaga, magdidepende po talaga sa pangyayari sa panahon na naandadiyan na yan. Pero ang lahat ng ito, ano naman ang effect? Sa bayan. Kasi kung ikaw ang Pangulong Marcos, sa iyong SONA sa July, sa pinaka 4th Monday of July, yan ang pang-apat mong SONA. So dalawa na lang SONA mo. And then meron ka ng 20th Congress na by the way, may ilang mga kongresista ngayon na baka din nag-loyalty check, baka din yung iba, abangan natin sa 20th Congress, baka mag-iba na rin ang ihip ng hangin.
Okay, so that was a little bit of the portion that you just saw from there. But yes, anyways, we are into 4 minutes before 12:30. That is where we will get into the final hour of the election 2025 coverage on koolNews. In the meantime, we'll check if there are any updates to Prince 6. Okay, so there's none at the moment. But there you go. So yeah, we're all down to the last 4 minutes, guys, before we head into the final hour. And I really wonder what will the final hour will bring us for this election season. Not election season, I mean for today. There you go. I kept mixing up. I know. I kept mixing up. But anyway. Alright, so this just came in, and yes, Comelec has begun canvassing votes for national candidates. The Commission on Elections Comelec on Tuesday reconvened as the National Board of Canvassers to tally the votes for senators and party list groups. Comelec Chairman George Aaron Garcia presided over the NBOC, which reconvened around 10 a.m. The NBOC is canvassing the votes of local and overseas absentee voters for party lists and senators in this year's midterm elections. So I repeat, they have now begun canvassing of votes for national candidates, and we will expect more updates in the next hour of the election 25 coverage on koolNews and koolNews at 6 later. So yep, with that out of the way, it is now down 2 minutes before the final hour of koolNews, and that is after the Angelus prayer on Kool FM. Alright, so I really wonder what will be leading very soon, right? And as of right now, as of 10:54, the results are still the same. So we will keep our eyes peeled on who will lead the Senate race, and I'm pretty sure Bongo has already secured the top spot alongside with Bang Aquino. So yeah, it is only a few percentage away before the local ERs reach to 100%, and that is where we will keep our eyes peeled on this one. And as for the certificates on Canvas, I expect the overseas COCs will stay at 68.75% for the time being. So yeah, I do expect national COCs to be updated very soon, while provincial district COCs and city municipal COCs will continue to be updated over time. Alright, ladies and gents, it is now 1 minute before 12 noon, and this is where we will have to this is where we will pause for a bit to reflect on the Angelus as the final hour of the election 2025 coverage on koolNews is next after the prayer on Kulagta. This has been this hour of on election 2025 coverage, and yeah, we will see you there in the next hour. Stick around.
Ito ang TVH Cool FM, ang iyong himpilan, ang iyong tahanan.
Ang anghel ng Panginoon ay nagbalita kay Santa Maria.
At siya'y naglihi, lalang ng Espiritu Santo.
Aba, Ginoong Maria, napupuno ka ng grasya. Ang Panginoong Diyos ay sumasa iyo. Bukod kang pinagpala sa babaeng lahat, at pinagpala rin naman ang iyong anak na si Jesus.
Santa Maria, Ina ng Diyos, ipanalangin mo kaming makasalanan, ngayon at kung kami mamamatay. Amen.
Darito ang alipin ng Panginoon.
Maganap nawa sa akin, ayon sa wika mo.
Aba, Ginoong Maria, napupuno ka ng grasya. Ang Panginoong Diyos ay sumasa iyo. Bukod kang pinagpala sa babaeng lahat, at pinagpala rin naman ang iyong anak na si Jesus.
Santa Maria, Ina ng Diyos, ipanalangin mo kaming makasalanan, ngayon at kung kami mamamatay. Amen.
At ang Verbo ay nagkatawang tao.
At nakipamayan sa atin.
Aba, Ginoong Maria, napupuno ka ng grasya. Ang Panginoong Diyos ay sumasa iyo. Bukod kang pinagpala sa babaeng lahat, at pinagpala rin naman ang iyong anak na si Jesus.
Santa Maria, Ina ng Diyos, ipanalangin mo kaming makasalanan, ngayon at kung kami mamamatay. Amen.
Ipanalangin mo kami, o Santang Ina ng Diyos.
Nang kami maging dapat na makinabang sa mga pangako ni Jesucristong Panginoon.
Manalangin tayo. Panginoon aming Diyos, kasihan mo nawa ang aming mga kaluluwa ng iyong mahal na grasya, at yayamang dahilan sa pamamagitan ng anghel ay nakilala namin ang pagkakatawang tao ni Jesucristong anak mo, pakundangan sa mahal niyang pagpapakasakit at pagkamatay sa krus, ay papakinabangin mo kami sa kanyang pagkabuhay na maguli sa kaluwalhatian sa langit, alang-alang kay Jesucristo ring Panginoon namin. Amen. Luwalhati sa Ama, at sa Anak, at sa Espiritu Santo.
Kapara noong sa unang-una, ngayon at kailanman, at magpasawalang hanggan. Amen.
Lahat ng drama, tawanan, balita, at all-time favorite music hits.
On air, online, on the ground.
Sa lungkot at ligaya, kami pa rin ang inyong kasama. We're the place where you truly belong. Mula sa TVH Group of Networks, ito ang inyong himpilan. Ito ang inyong tahanan. Number 1 sa Mega Manila. Live with up-to-the-minute coverage from across the nation. This is Election 2025 coverage on koolNews.
This is the final hour of the election 2025 coverage right here on koolNews, and While most of the national coverages on the TV networks have already entered the coverage, we will still be here to give you the latest election updates up till 12:30 in the afternoon. My name is Cairo. If you have just joined us, welcome to the final hour of the election 2025 coverage right here on koolNews. Okay. So, as promised, we will be checking what's new with the ERs. We do have an update this time here, and yes, we have an update. And let's switch over to the election ERs. Alright, so looking at the Commonwealth statistics, it is now sitting at 98.94% for the local ERs, while the overseas ERs is sitting at the 88.84%. So yes, these are the latest stats. And for the provisional district COCs and city council COCs, we do have an update as well. So for the provincial district COCs, it's now sitting at 40.47%, while as for city municipal COCs, it's sitting at 92.87%. So that's the latest statistics from Comelec as of this time. And now, as for the latest election updates from Inquirer.net, Angelo de Leon has secured her Pasig council slot, while Aramina Shamsi Subsub lost. So, actress turned political Angelo de Leon was officially proclaimed as one of the winning councillor in the 2nd District of Pasig City on Tuesday morning, May 13, marking her second term. De Leon, who ran under the Giting ng Pasig slate of incumbent Mayor Victor Soto, secured 143,679 votes, ranking first among other candidates for councillor in the district, including fellow actress Aramina. Soto's slate dominated the race as its vice mayor, congressman, and 12 of the city council candidates were proclaimed winners in a short program after the Commission on Elections or COMELEC City Board of Canvassers received 100% of the election returns. And this is their Instagram post that she's very grateful. All glory and honor to God. Maraming salamat sa muling pagtitiwala at sa suporta pagsiguno. Tayo ang giting ng Pasig. De Leon took to social media to thank her supporters for what she called a win for good governance. It's true. Round 2 for District 2. We are grateful with all our hearts for the trust you have given me to serve again for the second term. I would not have achieved this without your support, she wrote on Facebook. The victory of Giting Pasig is the victory of our people. Expect us to further improve the dapat gawa ina sa for every buck in good governance. While on the other hand, Aramina, who ran under the ticket of opposition mayor candidate Sara Diskaya, lost the race in the 2nd District after mustering just 40 in the 1st District. Re-electionist and former survivor passed away Kiko Rusty 1060 subsequently, who also joined Diskaya's team for 1st District, but later on left after the controversy involving their party's congressional candidate. Christian Ian Sia came short after ranking the ranking 7th place with 32,399 votes. And now we will head over to the rest of the national headlines. Specifically, this is technically koolNews update, but was cancelled to merge with the special coverage. But we will still be covering some of the rest of the national headlines not related to the elections. And good news for Morocco customers as Morocco electricity rates have dropped by 75 centavos per kilowatt hour this month on lower charges from the spot market and independent power producers. In the briefing on Tuesday, the power distributor said the overall rate for a typical household is at 12.2628 pesos per kilowatt hour, down from 13.0127 pesos per kilowatt hour in April. This means that the average residential customer, which consumes 200 kilowatts per hour a month, would get a relief in billing of about 150 pesos this May. Morocco's distribution charge, meanwhile, remained unchanged at 36 centavos per kilowatt hour since August 2022. And now it's time for some weather updates. The state weather bureau's monitoring stations in Camarines Norte and Camarines Sur are expected to log the country's highest heat index on Tuesday. It is forecast the Philippine Atmospheric, Geophysical, and Astronomical Services Administration said its monitoring stations in Daguet, Camarines Norte, and CB Suapili, Camarines Sur, may log a heat index of 45 degrees Celsius, respectively. So what if that falls well, it means a heat index of 45 degrees Celsius falls well within the so-called danger threshold, as it may cause heat cramps, heat exhaustion, and even heat stroke with continued exposure. And here are the lists that will experience the highest temperatures right so far. For Nayas, Pasay City at 44 degrees Celsius, Science Garden, Quezon City, 42 degrees Celsius, Tacubang City, Pagkasihan, 44 degrees Celsius, Iba, Zambales, 40 degrees Celsius, same for Sumonok, Nubal, Isija, Subic Park, Subic Bay, Olongapo City with 42 degrees Celsius, same for San Ildefonso, Bulacan, Til Kamining, Tarlac, Sangli Point, Cavite City at 46 degrees Celsius, Ambulang, Tananguan, Batangas at 42 degrees Celsius, Infanta, Quezon at 43 degrees Celsius, Alabat, Quezon at 42 degrees Celsius, Calapan, Oriente Mindoro, 43 degrees Celsius, Coron, Palawan at 43 degrees Celsius, San Jose, Occidental Mindoro at 43 degrees Celsius, Procesa City, Palawan at 42 degrees Celsius, same for Cuyo, Palawan, Dayak, Camarines Norte at 45 degrees Celsius, same for Legazpi City, Albay, Masbate City, Masbate at 44 degrees Celsius, CB Suapili, Camarines Sur at 45 degrees Celsius, Rosac City, Capiz at 43 degrees Celsius, same for Ambusog, Capiz, Iloilo City, Dumangas, Iloilo, La Granja, La Carlota, Negros Occidental at 40 degrees Celsius, same for Catarman, Northern Samar, Tacloban City, Yete, Visu Baybay, Yete, Borongan, Eastern Samar, Guingang, Eastern Samar at 43 degrees Celsius, and finally, Maasin, Southern Yete, and Butuan City, Agusan del Norte at 42 degrees Celsius. And finally, the Land Transportation Franchising Regulatory Board has directed all bus and terminal operators nationwide to initiate necessary improvements and upgrades in their terminal facilities within 60 days or face administrative sanctions and penalties. According to the LTFRB, the improvements are imperative to ensure the safety of passengers, and the convenience should be the top priority of passenger bus and terminal operators. It also ordered bus companies to conduct a sub-assessment of their terminal facilities using the report standards and to submit a compliance plan within 5 days from the issuance of the LTFRB resolution. The compliance plan must detail their existing gaps in facilities and services, specific upgrades and improvements to be undertaken, a timeline or schedule of implementation, and staff training initiatives related to sanitation, customer service, safety, and accessibility. To verify the compliance, the LTFRB will perform a final inspection and validation visit, and those who fail will face administrative sanctions or penalties. Earlier, President Marcos and Transportation Secretary Vince Dizon ordered the LTFRB and the Land Transportation Office to ensure bus firms and operators prioritize the safety and convenience of their passengers amid the rise of road crashes in the country. The LTO meanwhile will recommend sanctions against Mark Eames Transit, Ilaville, and Eagle Star for the substandard level of passenger convenience at the terminals in Quezon City. During surprise roadworthiness inspections on Saturday, LTO Chief Vigor Mendoza discovered the 3 bus companies were not complying with standards set by the LTFRB. He personally checked the tires and reviewed their maintenance records of passenger buses to ensure they were complying with road safety regulations. According to Mendoza, he will personally report his findings to Dizon and LTFRB Chair Teofilo Guadias to the third for immediate action. Those are the national headlines so far for this hour on koolNews, and now we will head over to the latest election updates. As of right now, the results are still the same as of 10:54 in the morning. We still have the same numbers as you just saw. And for the party list, Akbayan is still leading at the very least, so this is a good thing that Akbayan is still leading to this day. And as for the complex side of the statistics, let's refresh. It's still the same as we speak here. With that, that's the latest election updates for now, but we will come back to that in a bit as we will be taking a break for the last time on this election 2025 coverage on koolNews. It is now 12:16 in the afternoon. Stay along with us. We will return after the break.
This koolNews edition was brought to you by Himlayang Pilipino Incorporated Memorial Park, alay sa Diwang Pilipino.
Himlayang Pilipino.
Pride Bar Blue, hindi lang puti, kisla puti. Manufactured by ACS Manufacturing Corporation, ISO certified world-class quality.
ACS.
And MX3 Natural Supplements, verified with alpha, beta, and gamma mangosteen. MX3, tunay, natural at original.
Pangarap ay umangat pero minsan ay salungat. Sa barangay nagtutulungan at may taglay na kabayanihan. Kabayani kita sa Ginebra. Ikaw ang inspirasyon. Kahit di madali, katuwang sa bawat sandali. Kabayani kita sa One Ginebra Nation. Sa tapang nyo, mas ganado ako. Kabayani kita.
kabayani kita. Luzon, Visayas at Mindanao, never say die, isigaw. Kabayani kita.
Drink responsibly.
Ang Biogesic for Kids, di na kailangan ni shake. Syrup formula na. Para pag may lagnat ang anak, buhos agad, inom agad. Biogesic for Kids. Mas pinagaling, magpagaling. Versus previous formulation.
Unilab yan.
Paracetamol is the generic name of Biogesic. If symptoms persist, consult your doctor.
Get extra discount of as much as 3,000 pesos with BDO credit cards. Enjoy 10% off for a minimum buy now, pay later purchase of 10,000 pesos or 5% off for a minimum straight purchase of 5,000 pesos. See posters or visit bdo.com.ph for details. Terms and conditions apply.
Starwax, ang #1 floor wax. May waterproof formula. Buhusan man ang tubig, balik kintabang sahig.
Starwax wax. Kintab na to the max, max, max.
Starwax floor wax. Manufactured by ACS Manufacturing Corporation. ISO certified world-class quality.
ACS.
At first I was afraid, matabang lahat. Kept thinking, cooking's not for me, and just give up. But after spending so many nights, nakuha ko miti sarap dahil sa Loyal. They'll be wanting for more. Tinola. And now I'm back. Luto mo yan. Lagi akong hinahanap sa gatherings, bawal wala. Basta may norang luto ko, they love me even more. Basta nor luto mo yan. Hey, hey.
Ganito ang tunog ng clogged nose. Pag sinabayan pa ng headache, hirap, di ba?
Kaya pag may clogged nose and headache, decongest with Decolgen Forte, the most powerful relief versus other Decolgen formulations. With maximum decongesting action versus PE-based medicines available OTC in the Philippines. Decolgen Forte.
Kahit itanong mo sa doktor.
Alagang Unilab yan.
Phenylpropanolamine, HCI, chlorphenamine, maleate, paracetamol is the generic name of Decolgen Forte. If symptoms persist, consult your doctor.
Are you looking for a place to cool yourself down? Do you wish to find refresher that pops? Then go visit Soda Pop. Pop the party with flavor with Soda Pop. Located in the city of Taguig, Soda Pop brings you an alternative to those average milk tea shops that's too expensive. They have a wide variety of flavors including strawberry, blueberry, green apple, raspberry, to name a few. They also have 2 sizes to choose from, perfect for every scenario. Whether you can drink and chill at home or bond with your friends, Soda Pop is here to stay. Price starts at 39 pesos SRP, so you don't need to worry about your pockets going empty. So, choose Soda Pop. Pop the party with flavor, where every sip is a celebration.
Tag-ulan, tag-ubo, tag-sipon, taglagnat, tag-trangkaso. Kaya naman dapat pag tag-ulan, tag-Sed Pariawan Plus Capsule. Todo protektado ang katawan sa anumang uri ng karamdaman sa Sed Pariawan. Mainam din sa mga pinahihirapan ng sakit na diabetes, heart disease, myoma, bukol-bukol sa katawan, mataas sa sugar level, goiter, pagmamanas ng paa at marami pang iba. Mag-Sed Pariawan Plus Capsule araw-araw. Tag-ulan, tag-sakit, tag-Sed Pariawan Plus Capsule. A quality product of Sed Marketing.
Unlock the power of cellular renewal with Ultima Stem Plus. More than a stem cell activator, it's your all-in-one defense against premature aging, oxidative stress, and DNA damage. Protect, repair, and rejuvenate from within. Experience the science of lasting vitality. Ultima Stem Plus.
Dream Car Karaoke po. Tuwing pagising mo sa umaga, kailangan mo ng kapeng gigisingin ka sa tapang at sarap. Kaya lumipat na ako sa bagong kape ng bayan.
Tikman ang lasa ng bayan sa bagong Kapinoy Coffee. Gawa sa purong Arabica at Robusta mula sa pinakamainit na puso ng Pilipinas. Piniling mabuti at inihanda ng may pagmamalasakit.
Tama-tama lang ang tapang at sarap. O mga Kapinoy, subukan nyo ng tikman ang lasa ng bayan.
Tikman na ang lasa ng bayan sa bagong Kapinoy Coffee. If it's coffee, it's Kapinoy Coffee.
Kapinoy Coffee, masarap.
sarap na coffee. If it's coffee, it's Pinoy coffee.
Also available, Kapinoy Coffee 3-in-1 and Pure Creme. Bili na sa inyong mga suking tindahan.
Mga Kapinoy, tikman nyo na ang lasa ng bayan sa bagong Kapinoy Coffee. Tamang-tama lang tapang at sarap ng kape na tiyak na magigising ka. Kaya subukan na ang bagong Kapinoy Coffee. Also available, Kapinoy Coffee 3-in-1 and Pure Cream mula sa FBS Manufacturing Corporation.
Your home for relaxing favorites. FM.
Welcome back to the last 5 minutes of the election 2025 coverage on koolNews. And yes, we will be here until the very last moment, that is 12:30 in the afternoon. Alright, so as per checking right now, if we check on the data is still the same. And for the ERs, it's still the same as well. So we don't expect any updates within the last 5 minutes because, yes. Anyways, in case you missed it, the winning senators will be, who are part of the Magic Top 12, will be proclaimed this Saturday. Oh, whoops. Okay, so yeah, in case you missed it, we do expect that the winning senators who are part of the Magic 12 will be proclaimed on Saturday. That's what Chairman George Eric Garcia said earlier. And as for the rest of the headlines, Hontiveros sees stronger opposition in Congress. So here it is. Senator Rizal Hontiveros is seeing a stronger opposition in Congress based on the partial and unofficial results from the Commission on Elections. The latest tally showed returning Senators Bam Aquino and Francisco Pangilinan in the Metro 12, while Hontiveros' Akbayan group is leading the party list race. Hontiveros said in a statement on Tuesday, the true opposition in the Senate and in Congress is getting stronger. This is not a simple comeback. This election proves that the Filipino masses still long for a government with heart, principle, and the courage to stand its ground. According to Hontiveros, both Aquino and Pangilinan are the voices that are badly needed in the Senate. She said, "I look forward to once again working with you both for the good of the people." Aquino and Pangilinan ranked high in the winning circle of 12 despite trailing in pre-election surveys. Hontiveros, meanwhile, considered Akbayan's impending win as historic, owing it to the people's trust and collective action. Once more, the Filipino people have brought Akbayan to the top of a very hard-fought party list race, she said. So there you go. So this is what Hontiveros has said. Let me just quote this. We can do this. That's the last words from Hontiveros. And as we are down to the last 2 minutes, we are about to concede the election coverage on koolNews, rather. So it has been truly a pleasure to serve the people throughout this election period, and of course, we have made it to the end. So thank you so much for for sticking around, and we will be back again later with Koolnews at 6 for more post-election updates, and of course the national and international headlines that we will serve at 9. So yes, the regular Koolnews editions will be back later at 6 p.m. That is right after Rock Weekdays with JJG. And with that, ladies and gents, that concludes the election 2025 coverage of Koolnews. Thank you so much for stopping by. And once again, I'm so grateful for all of you who have been sticking with me all the way till the end. And I would also like to thank the Koolnews team, the Cool DJs, for having a successful election coverage of Koolnews. So really appreciate everyone sticking around with us all the way till the end. So yep, this has been the election 2025 coverage, and that officially concludes the coverage on Koolnews. But don't fret, we'll continue to update you with the post-election updates later, as I said, with Koolnews at 6. Until then, from all of us here at koolNews team, I am Cairo, and this has been the election 2025 coverage of Koolnews. And with that, the regular programming will now kick off right here on Kool FM. This is your station. This is home. Good afternoon.
The favorite music hits, we got you. Hi everyone, my name is Caro and I love engineering and technology as my passion, which I could talk about on my show. Don't forget to watch